Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. The stream has just begun. We have returned to another day of adventures. This time, we are going back to the past. Perhaps too far back to the past. Or rather, the past has come to us in the present to greet us. It's Mount and Blade 2. Bannerlord, which we last played in February of 2023, apparently. So it's been almost 2 years. To be honest, I thought it was longer than that. But apparently we gave it probably a little desperate in 2023 to do something. I don't remember what happened 2 years ago to make that. I thought it was like 2021 or 2. But anyway, there's a DLC. It's got boats in it and boats of war sails. And it's brand new. So we're going to check out the new thing. However, I expect it to barely function, if at all, because I've seen plenty of bug reports already about how it's busted as shit. So maybe there'll be funny bugs, or maybe there'll be bugs where it doesn't work. My expectations are in the basement. This was the first thing that I saw today about it, actually. Well, that's my save games. This was the first thing I saw today. Needless to say, War Sails has 0 issues. Personally, it took 3 times to start a new game. Obviously, mods are not going to work. That's how updates work. But so far, man, I'm playing. Yeah, they're going to need to do some hot fixes because holy shit, this shit busted as fuck. That's the first thing I saw today on War Sails. So that's kind of where my expectations are at. And the problem is not that we already listened to this song. The problem is apparently not that the guys look funny. It's that the game doesn't load once you get to the splash screen. For some people. A bunch of people say they got no problem, so maybe we'll be one of those fortunate few, but there are apparently a number of people who cannot play the game. So that could be us. It could be us. We're about to find out, actually. For me, I'm kind of already having some problems with it because my audio controller that controls my audio levels for every other game that I play cannot hook into Bannerlord for some reason. So I'm having to use the Windows volume mixer to adjust the sound. So that's where I've started today. I've never had that happen for any other game before. This is the first one. So definitely not a sign of things to come. I do want to look at the audio settings because I want sound in the background. Thank you. I don't know. I assume you can choose the difficulty during the game because I don't normally have it set to very easy. Or did it reset all of my settings? Because I normally play on realistic. I guess I should just check these again. I have no idea why the refresh rate is at 60, but the frame limiter is at 200. Okay. Sharpen 40, that seems excessive. Are these my settings? Were we playing it all medium? With motion? No. Okay, this is no world in which these are my settings. They must have reset them all. Because I am not playing with motion blur, I can tell you that. That gave it away. Temporal kind of sucks, but that's what we got. There shouldn't be any reason why we can't. I've been doing 16x for over a decade. Most games don't even let you do texture filtering choice anymore. Go 250 at least. Surely you can handle 5 to 10 ragdolls, right? It's gonna be hundreds of people dying. Cloth, sun, tessellation, grass. Don't necessarily need screen space reflections because most games feel like don't handle it well. Fake ray tracing, no motion blur, no depth of field. Bloom is usually bad, but I'll keep it on for now. No film grain, please. Do they have DLAA? No. They don't. Okay. No DLSS then. Battle size. Brother, I want large. You know what? Let's do 1,000, and when it doesn't work, we'll tone it down. Because honestly, I really hate the battle size limitations, because it's like if you have a battle with 2,000 people and they come in 200 at a time, that's really obnoxious to me. So let's start at the highest and then work our way backward. I have a good CPU. I have, according to the game, I have unlimited GPU memory usage left. Not sure if that's true. Okay, look direction blocking. Not sure on the sensitivity. Slow down while giving orders is good. Stop game on focus lost? No. Don't do that. Thickness of trails of weapons. A little less thick. Please show blood. Turn camera with horse for melee. Turn camera as you change direction on a horse. No, I can just, I have a mouse. I have a mouse that I can aim. First person FOV. Somewhere up here. Third person camera distance is fine. I like it kind of close. Enable vertical aim correction? Oh no, that's for shooting arrows. No, screw you. That's what makes Bannerlord archery worse than Warband. 100%. Vertical aim correction is just like, they put hacks in the game. Bannerlord archery is much worse than Warband. However, Bannerlord throwing weapons are significantly better than Warband. However, spear melee is way better in Warband. So I think Warband wins. Sorry, it just does. Crosshair, 4-part, order visual type. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Show attack direction. Report damage. I'll keep this stuff on because I'm sure a bunch of stuff has changed since a few years ago, but then again, it probably hasn't. Autosave interval, let's go 15. Okay. All right. Ooh, I almost just spilled all my coffee. That would have been bad. The modding scene, I think, has equalized in both games. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Not sure about that one. If I ask chat what your favorite Bannerlord mods are, there'd probably be a bunch of people that say the Samurai mod. And then you'd probably have to think for a minute, because I have to think for a minute. Then, whereas in Warband, I'm like, well, I remember finally the Lord of the Rings total conversion that they had for everything, and there probably is some Lord of the Rings mods for Bannerlord, but I doubt that they're as complete an experience as the Warband was. And then I have no doubt that the Star Wars total conversions are better in Warband, but maybe I'm wrong. But I don't really do that much with the mods anyways. You all know that. You all know that. Thank you for beginning a stream sub. Hello, Lord Snow. People arriving for low expectations. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna repeat. My opinion of Bannerlord, as you can already tell, is not very high. So I'm kind of going into this with my teeth gritted already, but I'm gonna try and have some fun if I can. The reason why my teeth are gritted is because I hear many reports of things just straight up not working and not functioning, which is how I feel like I leave Bannerlord every time, man. I quit because things are not functioning, and I'm like, maybe in a couple years it'll be better. And then we go by and fast forward a couple years to now, and there's a DLC out, and it's like things. I already see people reporting things aren't working very good. And then I'm like, well, I'll come back in a couple years and maybe things will be better. And it's just like, I can't get off the merry-go-round. So my teeth are gritted for that. There's a horsey circle now, though. There is a horsey circle. This main menu song is the best thing to come from Bannerlord. Just the main menu song. So here's a question. I don't think that there was a sandbox option last time we played. What is the difference between new campaign and sandbox? If there was here, I don't remember what it does, because they both start you with the same cutscene. If you click sandbox, it starts you with this cutscene. Burb.
500 years.
And then you skip it, and then it goes to the choose your character culture screen, which is of course familiar. And then if you do new campaign, it's like, how would you like also the cutscene and going to the same culture menu?
For 500 years.
So indistinguishable difference. Campaign has family members and a quest for a banner. That's been in the game since launch. That campaign is not new. So Sandbox just removed that. That's been in the game since it literally came out. But how do you do the boat content? What's the best way to do boat content besides custom battle? Campaign or sandbox? There's a new story quest line for boat stuff. I know, that's what most of the negative reviews on Steam are focused on. It's a new map. Yeah, I know it's a new map. You guys are not really answering my questions very well. They have to have a new map because there's not really oceans in Calradia. So they had to add water so that you have to use the boats. Yeah, I know. So there's a new map, I know. Is the story quest for boat fast? Probably not. I should probably... We're just gonna do campaign, like the OG. Like it's always been. The family stuff has been in there since the game launch. I don't remember the family quests being that terrible to do. They were easy.
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent.
They were not that tough.
Its armies scattered foes before them. The strongholds of proud tribes crumbled beneath its engines of war. From the forests of the north to the wastes of the south, all was brought beneath the standard of their legions. Brutal as the conquest was, the wise agreed that it brought peace. The land, now untroubled by armies, grew rich. But empires, like men, grow old. Leaders lose a common cause. Corruption spreads. Old enemies learn the Empire's tricks and devise new ones of their own. Until one day, the bonds holding the Empire snap.
Until one day, the
Then
AI declares
comes the
war
Civil
for
War,
fun.
pitting all against all.
Their truce
Time of hatred.
is expired.
A time of suffering. But also, even in the worst hours, a time of courage and defiance.
You need more clothes to be
As
fighting in
new
the snow.
leaders arise
Gonna get frostbite on your toes.
from new places and new peoples to turn back the tides of destruction and bring forth a new world from the ashes of the old.
All I remember of the story quest is that in my longest running campaign, the story quest caused every other kingdom to declare war on mine, basically ending the run. Yeah, the banner stuff is what killed my playthrough. Yeah, I vaguely remember that too, but I don't remember what specifically happened for us. I remember at one point we did have some castles and we did have some lands, but it was real early in Bannerlord's life cycle, and the AI would just sort of cheat in new soldiers and replenish their ranks and just grind yours down, because when you beat them in a war, you would only get a truce at that time for like 30 days or something, and it would go by quick. And then the second the 30 days were over, they would declare war on you again immediately. So it was like rapid fire wars on repeat over and over, and there wasn't enough time to like go around and physically rebuild your troops by recruiting them from the villages before they just declared on you again and again and again and again. Yeah, the AI does not like it when you make a faction. Yeah, I would always make a faction, and we would get wrecked soon after. But I remember I had to rage quit multiple times because sieges were busted. So I don't know if we'll get to that point because I have definitely restarted a bunch of times getting wiped in the early game by bandits. That happens to me. But I like to bite off more than I could chew. But I had to quit because we would siege castles and we would put up the siege equipment and my entire army would just stand there staring at it. There'd be ladders, there'd be siege towers, and they'd all be up. They'd all be up against the wall, and everybody's just like, "Yeah, this is cool." And the only way that we could win sieges, because nobody would climb the ladders, nobody would go up the siege towers, no matter what commands we issued. I had to sit back with a bow and unlimited arrows and just snipe the heads of everybody on the tower, and we would just have to kill every defender with my bow shots, and then we would win the siege. That was the only way to win. That only kind of happens now. Oh dear. Oh, still? It's been years. But then what do I expect? How did you even siege on your own? Whenever I tried building siege equipment in the plan phase, they would get spawn killed. So I don't know how it is now, but there was a strategy whereby you had to make your first building the siege weapon that kills their siege weapons. So you just keep spamming your own trebuchet or whatever the hell it was that would, and then target fire their anti-siege weapons until you've killed their anti-siege weapons. And then you start building your siege equipment after that. It was kind of a dumb minigame that you had to do. It's the same. You still have to do that. The trick was moving your trebuchets to reserve. Oh, yeah. It's coming back to me now. You built your trebuchets, you hid them, and then you spam them forward to try to overwhelm their counter siege. The siege prep minigame is like a mobile game ad. Yeah, it is. It is. Anyway, chat, I'm going to have to turn on follower only mode for this game because the Bannerlord nerds are going to come out of the woodwork. They're already here, and they're not going to like what I have to say about their favorite game. Okay? Because I'm going to be clear. Bannerlord sucks and you shouldn't buy it. All right? Just to be clear, do not buy this game. Okay? I don't care if it's 50% off. If you need to experience this, then you should buy Warband, which is $5. Okay? You can save $20 by buying Mountain Blade Warband and get a better mod experience and a more complete game experience with worse graphics. Is the only downside. Hell yeah, I love these hate playing streams. I mean, it's $5. Warband also has the best Lord of the Rings mod ever. It does, it's true. Anyway, I'm starting to have second thoughts about doing the campaign, but I'm not going to win anyway. I can't control the volume. Is the craziest part. I have to go through like Windows. I'll tell you who we're not going to be. We're not going to be Khuzaits. I'm tired of picking Battanians because every time I pick Battanians, I don't know what the balance is like now, but I would work my ass off to try to get... I know you don't have to be the right... I know that you can be whatever culture you want and still hire other cultures. I get it. But I like to generally pick a culture that I plan on playing because you do tend to get some relevant bonuses. But yeah, I would try to get the stupid Battanian archer elites every single time, and it would take like years to try and train them up. And then they would just get wiped at random, and then I would get frustrated trying to build them back up. So I picked Battanian too many times. But also, I don't know. I always say screw the Empire, but then when I'm actually playing, I like the Empire troops. I like the Empire infantry. So, you know what? I don't want the Azerai either. I'm not really about the horse lords very much. Azerai and Khuzai's not really about that. So Nords are new? Are these the new guys? To get the boat faster? I'm just kidding, but like they're the boat guys, right? 20% ship movement speed in rivers and coastal areas. 30% more loot from villagers, and caravans. There are boats now. Why do you think we're here, Bad Steward? Why do you think my go live notification was yes, there's a new DLC for Bannerlord, and the title of the stream is Bannerboat? I'm trying to communicate that to you. In so many ways. I don't... Is it bad that I don't want to be them if they're new? That's kind of how I operate. Am I just going to pick Botanians again? No, don't pick Botanians again. Shit! I don't know who to be. Sturgians just got replaced by Nords, which is crazy, because Sturgians were like the Viking guys, and then Nords came along and just like pushed them into the water. Just do a normal playthrough and don't touch the new features. That is how it often goes. Recruiting lords to armies costs more influence. You think I'm gonna have an army, brother? Hold on. Okay, hi. I'm thinking either Vlandia. Or... As far as a culture... Because I'm not a big Sturgia fan. I think Botanians are my boys normally, but I'm just trying to do something different. And it's hard to do something different. Now that I'm looking at all the options, it's tough. Yeah, I'm thinking Vlandia or Empire. Might I recommend Khuzai's? Nope. Don't recommend shit. I don't want your recommendations. I already told you Khuzai's on my shit list. I'm not picking them for anything. The Azerai and Khuzait are the two I am not picking. So no, you may not. All right, we're gonna... dude, Vlandia or Empire? Empire seems more boaty. Yeah, I think it seems more boaty. I also like their spawn areas. Their starting cities and such. God, I haven't played this game in a while though, to be honest. I didn't put as much time into this game as I thought. I spent most of my time in Warband. I got like a couple hundred hours in Bannerlord, and that's it. That's all I could stomach. All right, I'm gonna go Empire. Being in an army brings 25% more influence. Village hearths increase 20% less. I don't even know what that means. All right, time to make our lad. Need some volume here.
Close in! Halt! Soldiers!
I'm gonna be, listen, this is true. If you make your height minimum, you have the smallest hitbox. So you're the strongest. Just kidding. But I actually do want some, like a little bit of height right in here. And then weight, let's go kind of thick. Build. Definitely not, bowling ball. The bowling ball build, I mean, the way that he's standing is approaching like Elon Musk territory, which worries me. That stomach jutting out, man. The steroid gut. I need to see the hair first. I'm definitely not this tan. Am I making me? I don't know. Let me see the hairs. I forgot the hairs. I need to see the hairs first. This is the most important decision. Well, I mean, that would be me if I did a ponytail, I guess. He looks like Benjen Stark. We got a decent amount of Widow's Peaks to choose from, actually. Most games don't have that. That one is to an extreme. That one went a little too far. Okay, well, it's got to be up here then. I'm probably going to make like the same character I've already made. And I just don't remember. All right, it's got to be either this one looks a little crazy. This one looks like I'm trying to be like Geralt or something. That's a little more black and white than I've got going on right now, but we'll just say I'm even older than I am now. Though probably last time I did this, it would have been like this kind of guy. Oh man, he's got like the pirate. That's like the pirate stash. Got the black beard. That being, I mean, I am trying to get on some boats, but then again, what are the odds that we even touch a boat today? You know how these streams go. We set out with the best of intentions, but then sometimes life gets in the way. I don't know if I'm feeling any of these beards. Cause I'm in the Empire, man. I'm an Empire man. We're gonna. Can you change your beard later? I need something though. He looks a little too baby faced right now for me. Oh God. I remember doing this. I remember just maxing every slider to the right just to see what would happen on every page. I look like a Elder Scrolls Oblivion NPC. Stuff, whatever. Thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate the 5 gifted. Thanks for hooking up J Pistol, Cardinal, Jason, Alaric, and Doom. Have you heard of the High Elves? Thank you for the big gifted. Literally Nabisco also here. New features stinky. That's true. That's accurate. Am I crazy, or did we download a mod that let you go more extreme with each of the face features? I have vague memories of that. Or did they tone them down? Because I swear you used to be able to get crazier than this. Smushed face. It's like I fell face down onto pavement. Why are my eyes recessed and my brow so far forward? They adjusted the faces. They used to look more cursed. Did they? I mean, I think I remember that, but I didn't know that they adjusted them. He's got a very, like he just got a full round of Botox. Is what it looks like. Okay, something's messed up here. Something is messed up. We got a glow. I kind of want to make like a funky guy, but it seems like you can't really make that much in the way of funky guys anymore. So you've got literally glowing. His face looks like the sun is setting. Then you've got the 8 o'clock shadow. Then you've got just kind of like some freckle blemish. And then you've got kind of the same as 2, but with freckles. Okay, it's just the same thing, but with freckles. This game kicks ass. No, it doesn't, T-Nomad. Don't buy it. Don't get too excited. You're way too excited. Yeah, the options are really limited. I feel like I need to well, I can't download any mods. Because the game just updated. Let's go big forehead. Huge forehead, just like me. I am pogging for real. Please cease. No pogging, please. Cheekbones. Yeah, I feel like we're just making extremely subtle changes that I can barely even tell. That one I actually can't tell what I'm doing. What does it do? Cheekbone depth forward or back. Ear shape. They need to revert it to the launch character customizer, I think, was better. They need to revert. Trash Dragon, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Hello, hello. I guess I'm just easy to please. T-Nomad, how many hours do you have in Bannerlord? Out of curiosity. Not the rest of chat, just T-Nomad. I'm not asking the rest of you. There's a Thomas Shelby character creator mod if you want. Why is there a Thomas Shelby? 175 hours. Okay, you're pretty close to where I'm at. What would you rate this game out of 10? T-Nomad. What would be your actual, like, official score? 8.2. All right, we got the decimals going in there as well. I don't know if... Is 8.2 scream... This game kicks ass, though. You know what I mean? To me, that's like, oh, you enjoy that game, it's good. But is 8.2 this game kicks ass? That's like an IG an 8. It needs to be an 8.9 or higher to kick ass. I feel like the eyebrow is changing dramatically every time. Give him a little raised eyebrow. Lower the eyes. I feel like I need to change the lids. Not that way. Oh, there. Oh, that's a little better. The one thing that I've always wished since the game launched, I remember thinking the same thing is, please stop the character from moving inside the character creator window. Stop him from moving. Make him hold still. Fidgety motherfucker, just like... You trying to change my nose? You trying to change my eyebrows? Well, if only you could get like a good look at them. Hold still, man. Eye to eye distance. I see. Give it a little wide. A little wide, not crazy wide. Little teeny bit of asymmetry. Eye color. I like the green. I dig the green. Maybe he's on a boat. Leave him alone. Bro's got a big nose, but that's fine. I kind of like making creative characters with big nose. But like, more like long nose. Not really like not like huge, but kind of long. Like, I like the hook nose character type. What is that part? The bump? Oh, that's the bump. Large nostril. Nose some definition. It's a pretty big nose, man. But I like the profile. I like the profile better than the straight on. All right, good enough. Mouth. Teeth? Delicious. Terrifying. He's an Empire man, so he's gonna have decent teeth. Give him some buck teeth in the front. Okay, mouth, width, position. A little low is fine. Frown or smile? Oh, he looks kind of scary with the smirk. Little sad boy vibes. Lip, thick, a little less thick. Mouth forward, sure. Bottom lip shape. Say lower side, top lip shape, a little higher, a little pouty. Give him a little pouty. Lip concave. Little out, little convex. Jawline. Oh, wow, that changes his entire. Chad, not Chad. Huge jowl. I'm gonna go on the lower side. I don't need him to be a Giga Chad. Give him a little neck roll. Yeah, give him a little neck roll. Jaw height. Tucked, not tucked. I'd say a little on the not tucked side. Chin forward. That's definitely like Chad versus the person doing the punching, the person getting punched, I think. Keep him a little bit on that side. And definitely long chin. All right, I already got the hair done. Change clothing. Yeah, I think that's my guy. He's kind of approaching caveman, but he's just on the other side of caveman. He hasn't got there yet. I don't think we're gonna go face paint. That seems more like a Botanian thing. A scar, maybe? You gotta have a good scar. Or, you know, just go eye makeup. Ah, the white eye. I am a sucker for that trope. It's true. I do like the blind in one eye look. Hang on, what if I change his hair to be older? Is it like a white hair? Or is it only blonde? Wow. Tailworlds hates old men? Confirmed? There's not a single gray? What? The elderly are not welcome to play this game. I can't believe there's not even a single, like, off-white hair color. That's insane, actually. Okay, I think I gotta do the one dead eye, because it appeals to me. I like that one. That scar's good. That's why I wanted to be older, because I think the dead eye is better if your character is older, because I like the wizened, elderly, one dead eye character. 40 years old is practically dead in a world like this. It's kind of true. All right, I'm done. Choose your family. That does not look like my character at all, but... oh, now the real decision. Now the real decision. I don't know what type of combat I want to do. I'll tell you what I don't want to do, crossbows, because crossbows are boring and suck. Boat time. Chat, you have to be able to fight when you're on a boat. Do you understand? We need combat skills. You can't just roll up next to him and, like, throw him a beer. And you guys just chill on the party boat. You got to kill them somehow. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to fight. And we're not going to see a boat for, like, 6 hours. Okay? If that, we might not see a boat the entire stream. I don't give a shit. Also, these skills are as descriptionless as possible. Enhance your personal combat prowess during naval engagements. The hell does that mean? And bolsters your effectiveness in leading troops and employing tactics. What does that mean? Boatswain. Governs the well-being and discipline of your ship crew as well as the vessel's overall combat readiness, including rigging and supplies. That's extremely generic. I don't know what that means. Improve your navigational abilities, the effectiveness of naval siege engines under your command, and the speed and quality of ship repairs. That one at least tells me that it helps speed up ship repairs. When is the Chill on the Party Boat DLC coming out? I guess if you pick no combat skills, that could be you. Throwing weapons are always a ton of fun. I've done it a lot, so I kind of just feel like I'm doing the same thing over again. But the problem with throwing weapons is you run out of projectiles, and then you still gotta fight. One-handed's kind of boring. Two-handed's pretty cool, but you don't get a shield. Pole arms still suck, unless you're on a horse. If you're on a horse, then pole arms are pretty great. Bows are good. Throwing is really fun. So yeah, it's going to kind of come down, I think, to two-handed throwing and archery. I don't really want to do archery. I think the two-handed combat is fun. They supposedly made spears better, but I'm doubtful. I don't trust them. I might just go good old-fashioned two-handed. And then double spec into throwing. Archery is fun, but I think it's boring for chat to watch. All right, let's see. You were born into a fam of whoever helps my stats the best. Urban merchants, charm, leadership, and trade. Athletics is good if you want two-handed, so you can run faster. That is crossbow. That is archery and scouting. Scouting is good to see like footprints and such. Roguery, I know that they added a stealth thing now. You can actually like kill people from stealth and drag their bodies. Small boat fisherman. That's throwing plus boat. Imperial fleet. Okay, I mean, out of all these, the boat one might be the only one that makes sense. Because if I wanted to do archery, then it'd definitely be bow plus scouting, forester. I don't really care about roguery. So maybe small boat fisherman actually is the right call. Because I get the throwing, and I get 1 point in a boat. The vessel's combat readiness, including rigging and supplies, and the discipline of your crew. Okay, sure. Let's go with that. As a child, you were noted for your leadership skills. Oh yeah, high leadership is important because... Chat, what number does leadership make go up? Is that the total that you can have in your forces? Am I remembering that correctly? The number of soldiers, or is which one is number of soldiers? Your brawn. Oh, that's two-handed in throwing, so it's going to be that one. Your attention to detail. That's athletics. Cap on forces is stewardship. Oh, yeah. Where's stewardship? How do you get... How do you get stewardship again? There, right there. Intelligence. Okay. You're right, you're right. Your way with people. Yeah, there's leadership and charm. Your skill with horsies. Your uncanny ability to predict the weather. Boat plus scouting. I mean, it's probably gotta be brawn and just take the second in throwing and the first in two-handed. Like all village children, you helped out in the fields. You helped out also herding sheep. Oh my god, we can just max throwing. And athletics is pretty good. Smithing is boring in this game, so I don't really care for it. Gathering herbs, that's medicine. Hunt small game, no. Sold product at the market, no. Worked as a deckhand on a fishing boat, no. So I think it's gonna be either athletics plus throwing. Was that the only one? I think that was the only one that really applied to us. We're just gonna go get cracked at throwing weapons, I guess. It's not really what I wanted to do. Ad starting soon? It's already been an hour and he's still in the character creator? That's pretty normal. But turn your volume down for 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls dead. I'm gonna look at the previous options before I confirm. Thank you, Cyan Warrior, for the 9-monther. Back to chillin'. Thanks for dropping the sub. Soups also is spinning in chat for 72 months. Hi, Soups. What's up, dude? That is 6 years of sub. Thank you for 6 years, Soups. And Trash Dragon is also back. Hi, Trash Dragon. Thanks for the prime for the next 30 days. And Gobby Gum. Hi, Gobby Gum. Thanks to every one of you. In your youth, you had an ad. All right, let's go back real quick and just kind of look at these. I think small boat fisherman is the one that makes sense for this one. The reason why your choices here are important is because they dictate which skills you're going to have like bonus modifiers in. Now, granted, they're also raising your overall controls, so I know that if I want stewardship, I need to raise intelligence. So raising your base stat is important as well. And that would be like urban artisan. But I don't want to be urban artisan. That's like 2 things I don't want. So I don't really care that much about trying to preempt it. We can just fix it when we're in the game by leveling up and getting good. Foresters are tempting. But yeah, I'm just going to stay with what I picked. Small boat fish. And then bronze, the only one that gives me two-handed out of these. Horse skill is good if you want to be mounted. I'm okay either way. But skill with horses does not raise intelligence, it raises endurance. Your aptitude for numbers raises intelligence and gives you engineering and trade, which is not bad, but when am I going to use engineering? Do you think I'm going to live long enough to actually siege? Or predict the... It's crazy that predict the weather raises base intelligence, but doesn't give you any stats in it. It just gives you boat. How does it raise your base intelligence, but then give you perk in cunning and then boats? That seems odd. To be honest, it's not a bad choice if you want the boatswain plus... I think scouting is good. But I have to give up a perk in two-handed and throwing, which feels bad. And I do want to do some melee. And then herding the sheep raises control, so that's good if we want throwing to be god. The smithy is vigor. Repair projects is intelligence, but I don't want to do smithing. All right, welcome back from the ad. I was just looking back at what we've already chosen. I was waiting for you. Trying to see for sure. But yeah, I think getting a point in athletics is always good. If I'm going to be off of a horse plenty of times. So fast move speed is important when you're trying to kite for throwing or just two-handed. So herd a sheep. I want to read the little flavor text again. Your family inhabited a small, relatively isolated coastal village within the empire. They foraged along the shoreline for fish using small boats. You grew up with the smell of salt and the rhythm of the tides, learning to navigate close to shore and brave smaller waves in your sturdy little vessel. 10 skill levels and a focus point to boatswain, and throwing 1 attribute to control. In your early childhood, you were big, and other children looked to have you around in a scrap. You pushed a plow and threw an axe like an adult. In adolescence, you went with other fleet-footed youths to take the village sheep, goats, or cattle to graze in pastures near the village. You were in charge of chasing down stray beasts and always kept a big stone on hand to be hurled at lurking predators if necessary. Athletics and throwing. All right, in your youth, as a youngster, war was never far. You joined a commander staff. That is, tactics is useful too, and there's steward, but it doesn't raise intelligence. Stood guard with the garrison, raises intelligence, but gives you engineering and crossbow. Rode with the scouts is riding and bow. Trained with the infantry is the wrong melee skills. Joined the skirmishers is just really fully committing to throwing, but then one-handed. 1 point in one-handed is fine, but eh. Served with the envoy's guard. That's charm and scouting, or crewed a galley in coastal raids. These are all kind of iffy, to be honest. I think the best one here is commander staff and get the point in tactics and steward. I think. So I'm going to go with that. This decision changes your starting gear. Is that why he has a different weapon depending on what you click? You guys are so freaking smart. What would I do without you? Chat, don't forget, you can never change your starting gear. Whatever you start with, that's what you have to play the rest of the game with. Just in case you were worried about them. All right, I think this is the only one that makes sense unless I just want to put a point into intelligence. The rest of them don't make any sense. So I'm going to go commander's staff. You were chosen by your superior officer to serve in Imperial Strategos as a courier. You were not given major responsibilities, mostly carrying messages and tending to his horse, but it did give you a chance to see how campaigns were planned and men were deployed in battle. I don't mind the point in cunning anyway. Before you set out for a life of adventure, your biggest achievement was defeating an enemy in battle. That'll raise two-handed. You led a manhunt. That'll raise tactics and leadership. You invested money in the land. You get intelligence, but the point in trade. I'm noticing a theme. Whenever intelligence gets raised, the perk points actually go in different categories. You hunted a dangerous animal. Nope. Famous escapade in town. Or you treated people well. These all kind of suck for us. The best one is probably just defeat an enemy in battle and get the extra vigor plus two-handed perk point. I don't hate let a successful manhunt and just double down on cunning and tactics. The reason tactics is good is because when you start a battle, your highest tactic skill of you or one of your companions, whatever, dictates your starting position, which you don't think would make a big difference. But there's been so many times where I'm at the bottom of a damn hill and they're at the top of the damn hill and they just start raining arrows down. That pisses me off. So just starting with like high tactics is not a bad thing. And then I can just take care of that and get a companion to fill other things that I don't have. There's plenty of things now that we got boats in the mix too. But yeah, the only other one I guess would be defeat an enemy in battle. The rest of these seem bad. I don't hate having a second perk in stewardship. But sure, let's go. You led a successful manhunt. Point in leadership, point in cunning. When your community needed to organize a posse to pursue horse thieves, you were the obvious choice. You hunted down the raiders, surrounded them, and forced their surrender. I've definitely picked that before because I remember reading that. Like many families in Calradia, your life was upended by war. Your home was ravaged by the passage of army after army. Eventually, you sold your property and set off with your father, mother, brother, and your 2 younger siblings to a new town you had heard was safer. But you didn't make it. Along the way, the inn at which you were staying was attacked by raiders. Your parents were slain and your 2 youngest siblings seized, but you and your brother survived because you subdued a raider, you drove him off with arrows, you rode off on a horsey, you tricked the raiders, you organized a breakout, you threw up makeshift fortifications. Imagine not intelligence maxing with your starting character. Honestly, you threw up makeshift fortifications is probably our best one because it gets intelligence up and gives us a second perk in two-handed, which is kind of our... I didn't want it to be that low. So that seems pretty wise. Why do I look like a big dumb oaf? And he looks like like my brother is Eddie Burbeck. You encouraged a few travelers in the end to break out in a coordinated fashion. Raiders killed or captured most, but you and your brother were able to escape. I think this is pretty reasonable. You prepare to set off with your brother on a mission of vengeance and rescue. Here's your character. Continue if you are ready. I am so ready. Chat, what's a letter? What is a letter? I'm thinking like... Ecklemirth. He looks like an Ecklemirth to me. Strong. Okay, difficulty presets. I don't believe in presets. Friendly troop damage, realistic. Recruitment difficulty, realistic. Map movement, realistic. Persuasion difficulty, realistic. Combat AI difficulty, challenging. Clan member battle death chance. Oh shit, this is the part that I actually do sometimes dial it back. Determines if you and or your other heroes can die in battle. Disable battle death for all heroes. Disable battle death just for the player hero. Enable battle death for all heroes. All right, I don't want to die. I would rather get captured. Determines the possibility of your clan members dying in battle. Realistic. Heroes, all but disable battle death for player hero. Everyone else can die. That's going to be so frustrating. Stealth and disguise difficulty. We have never even experienced this before. This is new content, so I don't know. I'll just go in between. Veteran. Auto allocate clan member perks. Enable auto allocation of perks for members in your clan. Do I care about that? I don't think I care about that. And then... I mean, I guess can you turn this on later? If you decide you don't want to manage it? Because I remember it's like, your family member leveled up. What perks should they get? And I just don't think I care. I'll just let them go. They do their own thing.
Brother, it's been 3 days now we've been tracking those bastards. I think we're getting close. We need to think about what happens when we catch them. How are we going to rescue our brother and sister? Are we up for a fight?
I am definitely up for a fight, brother. Okay.
This looks like an old training field for the legions. Perhaps we can spare some time and brush up on our skills. The practice could come in handy when we catch up with the raiders.
I'm not gonna run the course. We have no time to lose. We can do more if we split up.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Time is of the essence.
All right then. Let us split up and look for the little ones separately. I'll send you a word if I find them before you do. One other thing, brother. We want people to take us seriously. We may be leading men into battle soon. Let's give our family a name and a banner, like the nobles do.
Just like the nobles. They'll appreciate that for sure. It won't cause any problems. You found the first banner piece. You are at a training field. You can learn the basics of combat here. A few hours after you leave the training ground, you come across a wounded man under a tree. He says he too was attacked by bandits. You share your water with him and try to dress his wounds best you can. He tells you he's a traveling doctor. To thank you for your help, he hands you a small bronze artifact which he says was once given to him in payment by a warrior who said only that it was related to Neretzi's folly. Oh god, this. He suspects it might be of great value. You resolve to find out more. The doctor gives you one more bit of information. He overheard the bandits talking about captives they had seized on their raids. They planned to part ways, with one group taking their prisoners to the south and the other planning to head northwest to sell to pirates at the port of Ostachan. You may be able to help your brother by searching there for your siblings. On the first day of summer, 1084, you found the artifact which Tactios mentioned. Select your family. How abruptly the music stops playing. Select your family name. I need another letter, I guess. A? How about Abgod? Abgod. Family name of Abgod. Ekelmirth Abgod. It's a good, strong name. Customize your banner sigil. This will incite rage into any AI who comes across it, I fear. This will make them violently angry. Because we are not nobles. We are scum. We are peasant scum. I never pick red. Red seems very empire. Holy symbols. I forgot how many there were. That guy's got 4 necks. It's crazy, a number of necks. Those look more tribal. Dog. Is there a cat symbol? How dare they not put any cat symbols in here? The rooster? Classic. The rooster comb? I'm thinking about just going for the rooster. I would say if it's not the rooster, then it is the skateboarding boar. The skate boar. Oh, I see what you do there. I'll see what you did there. I like the mysterious eye hand as well. That one's nice. I know it's not as cool as skateboard. We'll pick this one when I inevitably die and restart. Let's stay with the skateboard for now. And then I do like the red and teal. I've picked this color scheme before, but that's not going to stop me from picking it again. Stealth tutorial. Oh, okay. You and your brother part ways as he rides over the crest of a hill. He lifts his arm in salute, then disappears from view. A few days ago, you were a family of 6. Now you're alone. And you realize that despite your courage and determination, you and your brother may never see each other again. However, you are not left long in solitude. As you make the final preparation to set out, a young boy staggers into camp. Once he regains his breath, he tells you a small group of bandits raided his village and seized the headman as a hostage. The villagers saw you riding through the countryside and thought you could help them. Why me? Throughout your travels, you overheard hushed conversations about a new menace. How many pop-ups are there? A pirate confederacy terrorizing the coast of Calradia. These northern corsairs have built a reputation for trading in captives from bandits and raiders such as the ones who attacked your family. Do you want to go to Ostakan now to try to pick up your sister's trail and embark on a hunt across the seas of Calradia? Okay, am I doing the stealth thing or am I doing the boat thing? I don't really know what's going on. I guess, take me to Ostakan now. What the hell is going on? Where do I normally have the camera in this game? There's nowhere good. I'm blocking everything no matter what I do. I'm just gonna move it around. I think maybe I do something like this. Actually, hold on. I need to move this scene, not the other scene. All right, Ostakan. I don't even know where I am on the map because they changed the map, but I can't move the camera, so this is all you're allowed to see. We're on the west coast. There's islands now and such. It's a town of average wealth. You hear some complaints about prices, shortages, and greedy merchants, but no more than normal. Why? I don't know why I have... Okay, there we go. Mouse fixed itself. We're just gonna go straight to the port where the quest is. You're strolling through the streets when you hear raised voices from a side alley. You turn to look and see three rough-looking men accosting an older man in a cloak. His gaze quickly shifts from one to the other, and his body is tensed, as though he is going to spring into action. You sense a fight about to start. Okay. They gave me a spear to start with. Oh, man. Wait, no, I have a sword. I'm good. Don't worry, we just want to talk to you.
Listen, you lot, I'm in a bit of a hurry. If I give you a penny each, will you stop pestering me,
You are Gunnar of Lagshofen, aren't you? We've got a message from the Sea Hounds for you.
You've got a message from those curs. Out with it, then. What's your message?
The message is that you will die, you damn fool!
Okay.
And how should I die, then? Of old age? While you three work up the courage to attack a wizened graybeard? Go on. You've delivered your message. Now scamper off.
We'll send you down to the Pale One's hungry holes right now.
He's getting quieter.
Kill him, boy!
Kill him! Kill him! I gotta save him. That guy's freaking dead. That guy's dead. Good job! Why is the camera so high?
Blood. Damn, that hurts. Ugh. I think I'm all right, though. Thank you.
I don't remember the camera being so high above my character. Has it always been that way?
I am Gunnar of Lagshofen, from the Nordvig lands. I've come to this port seeking warriors and a ship. These men we fought were allies of a pirate gang who called themselves the Sea Hounds. They have been raiding and slaving along the Nordvig's shores. And I intend to go to war with them.
By yourself?
The Sea Hounds and I have history. And nowadays, they hate my guts as fiercely as I hate theirs. Somebody must have sent word of my whereabouts to their local friends, as these lowlifes had a mind to do me in. Again, you have my thanks for evening the odds.
Who are these Sea Hounds?
It's hard to believe
God.
now, but they were once my brothers in arms. Years ago, we fought side by side in the last great rebellion in the north. Most of the clans and many freemen like myself refused to bow to Volbjörn the Usurper, as he was then called. But Volbjörn knew how to speak to men's desires. He won over the bigger clans with promises of land and silver. And when summer came and he brought a fleet to give us battle, he had with him so many longships that their sails covered the horizon. We still fought them, of course, but the numbers were too many to beat.
Did you say slave raids? My brother and sister were taken in one.
I know what it's like to lose family to
He's getting
slavers.
quieter.
If you're still searching, look to the Sea Hounds. They've got their hands in most of the slaving that happens along these coasts.
Okay, I thought this was like other games where the top option advances the plot, but it seems like we still got a third option. Okay, why do you risk so much to hunt them?
They dishonor what we fought for. I'm no stranger to battle. I'll kill when I must. But they murder for pleasure, thinking the All-Father rewards bloodthirst. He wants warriors, not hounds.
What are you doing now? You want to go grab a drink? Maybe a little bite to eat? We get some lunch?
I mean to gather up some of my kin and friends to go against the Sea Hounds. Just a few days ago, I ran into an old comrade of mine here in Ostikan. He is called Puri, and he happens to own a fast ship. He promised to help me capture a Sea Hound ship and put together a crew.
I'm putting together a crew.
So, I'm going to make you a proposal. Perhaps you'd like to come with us. I can't guarantee we'll find your kin, but I can promise a good fight. And if we win, a bit of fine loot. And Well, if you'd ever had an interest in learning how to handle a ship, you won't find any better school than these northern seas.
I will join you and we can hunt together.
You can find Purig in the tavern and introduce yourself. I should go get myself cleaned up and get ready to travel.
By go find him in the tavern, do you mean teleport to the tavern? I'm sure he's in here somewhere. How are they gonna make a quest and that you can walk the town, but why not just have it seamlessly go from that conversation to you turning around and finding the tavern instead of just? I'll never understand the fast travel through town system where they wanted to have a full town, but they also didn't want you to have to walk through it. All right, I don't need the arrow on screen for sure. Is that under gameplay? Show attack direction. There we go. I know what direction I'm attacking. I played this a lot. Because people got ticked at walking the town instead of skipping around. I understand that because there's nothing in the town except for the explicit fast travel points they want you to go to. So the problem isn't that they forced you to walk and people didn't like that. The problem is that they made these huge towns and didn't put anything in them except for the like 3 points of interest. So it's just a bunch of nothingness. If they actually like made an improvement on Warband and actually put like interesting things in the town, then people would enjoy walking them. You know what I mean? The problem isn't distance, it's lack of content. Folks don't mind walking Skyrim towns. Yeah, it's because there's content in them. That's what I'm saying. All right, I'm looking for a guy. Game? Oh, the game. Is this a different game or the same game? Can I play the game? I don't know if I'm allowed to play the game right now. How do you go first person? Also, how do you holster weapon? I forgot all these hotkeys. Sheath is slash. What? Okay, I need to like bind that to something else. Crouch is Z? What are we doing here? Is anything bound to C, or did they just put it on Z for fun? C is character developer, but that's like not when you're in combat, right? No, it is. Okay. What about left control? Kick bash E, switch weapon usage is X. Drop weapon is G. Camera toggle is R. Character zoom in is numpad. All right, numpad. Caps lock is walk run. Taunt is O. That's a very important button. Just to yell. Can't taunt right now, though. Little fish-eyed. Which, where's FOV? I remember setting it. There it is. Dude, I don't remember it being so high above his head. There's no way it was like this high at launch. Is there a setting for camera like height? Or am I crazy? Because there's third-person camera distance, but that's not what it is. I feel like I'm floating in space. Okay, there's Sheath. Now, where's this dude? It's you.
Aye? So who are you then?
I'm Ecklemirth. Gunnar sent me. We were in a fight.
A fight, you say? Gunnar and you won, huh? He's alive?
Yes, we defeated 3 sea hounds. Now, I wish to sail with you.
Well, good for you two. Gunnar is a tough old goat and rather hard to kill. I shall have to ask him about it when I get the chance. So, yes, I agreed to help him in his little feud with the Sea Hounds. For old time's sake, I've got my ship and men ready to sail. If you're indeed of a mind to go with us, I'm happy to take you. But I've only got room for you. So if you've got any traveling companions, you'll need to leave them in this port. I'm sure you'll be back soon to rejoin them, safe and sound.
I'm looking for help. I'm looking for help. Maybe I did it with a mod before, but what are the odds that the mod's updated and works? There was a mod called Nostalgia Camera Tweak that made it more like Warband. Let me see if there is one now. It's not in the workshop. There's a whole bunch of RTS cameras. That's not what I'm looking for. Wow, there's really nothing that comes up for camera on the workshop for Bannerlord? This is all that comes up under camera search. RTS, 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 cat, RTS, 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 my RTS camera, RTS, RTS, RTS Aerocam, which looks cool. Dismemberment plus RTS minimap. Shoulder camera, but it's baked. This is classic mod problems where it's the mod you want is like baked into 8 other mods. You know what I mean? No, you can disable or enable any mod in the pack with the mod options menu. Shoulder cam applies a shoulder cam style to third. I don't want shoulder cam. I just want to bring the camera down. Like, I don't want it to be off to the right or left. I think I don't know, I might just have to deal with it. Am I the only person who's ever wanted that? I refuse to believe I'm the only person who wants the ability to adjust the camera height in Bannerlord. None of you have ever tried that before? And there's no way to do it in game as far as I know. Did you also fight in the rebellion?
I did. We started out as young men, Nothing but our swords, our sweet mistress the sea, whispering promises of wealth and glory in our ears. We serve no kings and have no lords. And those were fine times.
Cause like I swear that here's what Warband looked like. Like, see the height? The camera's behind him, but you can see down to his, like, almost his waist. It's like, that's his belt right there. I searched Google and read the AI response. Is that what you did, Excessively Salty? Did you just read the AI response?
Old Gunnar says they're even worse than the king and the jarls we fought, preying upon the farmers and the fishermen of the coast.
Yes, we don't do
There's no
that.
honor in attacking the weak. He told me so many times.
Time to learn a lesson.
He's right, of course, but it's just so much easier to take their wealth.
Okay, I'll make ready to sail.
Come down to the ship with me then. Wind and tide are with us, and I won't tarry long.
My brothers, I hope this letter finds you well.
Loud.
I told you that I might soon ask you to join me in Ostikan. That time has now come. Let me tell you what has befallen me since we last parted. I have been trying to gather warriors here to help us fight the Sea Hounds. I was lucky to
Is this
find
a
one
Liam
very
Neeson AI?
capable and brave soul who came to my help when they ambushed me in an alley. This warrior has a sister who was enslaved along this coast and agreed to join me in my hunt in the hope of learning more about her whereabouts. I had planned to sail out of Ostikan with our old comrade, Purik. I considered myself very fortunate to have found him. Here was a warrior with a ship who shared my hatred of the Sea Hounds, ready to sail with me.
Do I hate the Sea
I had
Hounds?
misjudged him. He was instead the lowest form of traitor, a man whose feigned camaraderie concealed a contempt for all that we value. The first night on the open sea, we were woken up by Purik's men holding knives to our throats.
Why is it telling us
Purik
all
had
this
struck a
through
deal with the Sea
cutscene?
Hounds, and he intended to hand me over to them to be tortured and killed. He was always ambitious and seemed eager to win favor with what he imagined to be a new power in the north. I am sorry, old friend, he said, but the Sea Hounds are strong and rich, and I think you always wanted to die spitting defiance at your foes. This was the last he spoke to me. His men chained us to the oars. The sea was cold.
Kinda sounds like AI.
Hot. They made us row hard, and we suffered greatly as we cruised the coast looking for merchantmen. Presumably Purik wished to
Merchantmen.
appear before the Sea Hounds with a prize or two in his hands to make more of an impression. In this way, his plan was undone by his greed. On the third day, we came across a stubby trading Knar and gave chase.
Knar.
As we closed, the Knar's crew first started to dump their cargo and then their own selves as the
And then
pirates
their
were
own
shooting them with
selves.
their bows.
The intonations,
Eventually, we caught the
shit.
Knar. Purik sent us as oar slaves to his prize, alongside some crew who hadn't jumped, with some pirates to guard us as he gathered up all the floating cargo. That was a mistake. His men found some casks of wine aboard the Knar and failed to chain us properly. Purik's Nekia by then was some distance away, and we realized that if we wanted to end our miserable ordeal, we'd never get a better opportunity.
Dude, what the hell is going on, man? Jesus Christ. Free yourself. Okay. Ecklemirth, it's now or never. Cut those bastards down. Oh shit, there's two more. That was a little spicy.
Help us get these chains.
Had to beat him up with some, like a flail, like my chain flail. The 2v1. I can't, dude, I'm still stuck on the damn AI voice shit, just yapping, man, just paragraphs and paragraphs. All that to just say, you were betrayed, now you must escape your boat. God. The camera is so bad for combat. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, dude. How am I feel like I'm crazy. No, everyone else's chat is like, no, I like it. It's 100 hours. I can only see my character neck up. Like, look at the camera, right? I have to look this far down to see below his shoulders. Hold on, control. What did the AI chatter that I banned? I didn't ban. Timed out. Hold control and drag the mouse vertically. Yeah, that's they just made that shit up, bro. You can change it? Why are you asking? You can't. That camera can't be right. I've never seen it this high before. I'm gonna boot the game and see if it's this bad for me too. I'm telling you, man, I've played for hundreds of hours between Warband and Bannerlord. I got like 400 or 500 hours, and this is funky to me. Like that's the first thing that went in my brain when I turned the game on, that there's something about this is off. It is without a doubt lower. You can normally see your back. I feel like I remember it being more torso center, but maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I don't remember it being that high, but I haven't played in a long time. I just booted my game. The camera is way higher. New DLC bug just dropped. Like, I'm almost off the screen, man. I can't even see my weapon when it's cocked back. There's only one camera option, and it's camera zoom, which is not elevation. It's zoom sensitivity modifier, which is not... There's third-person camera distance. So if I go like 2.4, which is max, then I'm like far as hell away from my guy. And then like halfway would be like 1.2. It's just pulling the zoom in and out. Short guy hitbox. I'm not a short guy. My guy's 2/3 tall. He's 2/3 on the height slider. Chat, people who are just saying stuff, I don't have patience for you right now. I don't have the patience for you. To ask questions about whether or not it's because I'm on a boat. I was complaining about this since the first combat that we had, and you guys said I was crazy. Something's off. My game's camera is not that high at the same place in the game. Is anyone else playing right now whose camera is too high? I just checked in Warband. That's a different game, brother. This is Bannerlord. What are you talking about? I don't know if I'm going to be able to play for 8 hours. My camera floating off into space. This is a problem. that I need to figure out how to fix. Just checked in Skyrim. Looks good to me. I'm gonna have to check myself. Yeah, open up your Bannerlord. Don't open Warband like that guy said. Arc Raiders, my camera is not like this, dude.
Well done. That's twice now you've gotten me out of a bad spot.
Did they run out of AI voice acting budget? Normally, I'd say we put as much distance between us and Purig as quickly as we can, but those merchants are still out there floundering in the waves. We can't leave them there. I can get the sail up. Take the steering oar. Let's see if we can get them out of the water. Okay. To control a ship, you must go to its command point and interact with it. Someone just... Did a whale just surface? In order to change your active oarsman amount, press X. Now assign your entire crew to oars. You can check on their status in the widget. There are several camera perspectives for your ship. Press C.
Can you see those poor lads thrashing in the water over there?
I can, yes. What should I do? W? Okay, so I'm just like WASD at this point. Wow, this thing turns crazy fast. There's only 4 people rowing. I feel like we've got insane speed.
Right. Now, let's slow down so they can climb aboard.
Just some dudes in the water.
There. Let's go fish them out.
Let's go fish them out. To use the wind, check the ship widget in the lower right. The wind dial displays the direction. Try to keep it in the green to generate the most forward force. Okay. Unfurl the sails. So, like, sharper to the sides. Should we throw these corpses overboard, or are we just going to take them home with us? I wish there were actually people doing the stuff that you need to do, like raising the sail instead of it just magically happening, but
they can climb aboard.
It is what it is. I'm surprised they can even navigate to climb up here.
Oh, thank you. Heaven be praised. We thought we'd escape the arrows, only to be drowned by the waves. Heaven protect us all.
Think nothing of it, lads. You've done the same for us, one sailor for another. So look, lads. Purig is still around, but I suspect he's overladen and undermanned. I doubt he can find us before nightfall, which is good because I don't think we can outfight him. By my reckoning, we're still not far from Ostikan. So, row, my boy, for Ostikan and safety.
You gain a level every time your total skill points reaches a target value. Leveling up grants focus points to spend. If you have free focus points, you will see an indicator over the character screen. That I do. All right, focus points. Two focus points. I'm gonna need one and two-handed, because that's where I want to go. We don't have any attribute points, of course. So probably like, I would assume two-handed and then throwing, I've already got a perk. Quick draw, did they ever fix? I assume they fixed these perks, but I don't know. They used to be broken, like half of the perks didn't do anything. 20% draw speed, or if you're a captain, plus 10% draw speed with throwing weapons to troops in your formation, or bonus damage to shields with throwing weapons. That's a tough one. Like, draw speed seems good, but then shield damage is good when they have a shield and you have throwing weapons, right? I'm gonna say damage. Chat, what should be my perk points? Where should I put my focus points first? I'm thinking stewardship. Stewardship and two-hander. I just checked the camera. For me, seems normal. It's more waistline, not like the shoulders above. Not the new ones. These are all for boats. I don't have a boat yet. What are the new ones? They're for boats. We don't know. They do boat stuff. I don't have a boat. I don't need to be able to kill. Okay, where are we going, bro? Back to Ostacan. But yeah, it's crazy that there's not more camera options, to be honest. Because I'd normally play with it at minimum distance. I remember fixing camera issues with a tilde key. Are you sure you're not remembering Warband? And getting it confused with Bannerlord. You return to the harbor, tie your ship at the pier. Beside the Vlandian traders and fishing vessels lies a small Nordic longship. Gunnar tells you some of his comrades have responded to his call to hunt the sea hounds. He tells you he needs to dictate a letter to others and asks you to meet him later at the port. Talk to Gunnar in
Well,
port.
I sent off my letter, and I spoke to some men from my homeland who have just arrived. They are sick of sea hound raids and ready to join us in our hunt. I'm afraid we cannot take your own companions, however.
I don't have any
There's not enough room on the
companions.
ship, and my men aren't willing to trust their lives to any other vessel in these northern seas. I recommend you make ready to sail again soon, but we have a bit of time.
Who are these allies?
The ones with us now are farmers from the island of Bainland, near my village at Laxhofen. They are good men and well motivated. That coast has suffered greatly at the hands of the Sea Hounds, but they are not warriors who live for battle. The letter, though, was addressed to one of my very old friends, Bjolgur of Agelting. When he left the rebellion, he chose neither peace nor banditry. He chose instead to join the Skolderbruda, the Shield Brothers. Rather than fight for a king, he said he would fight for whoever pays him. A king may turn out to be unworthy of his warrior's valor, but gold is never unworthy.
I'm gonna look at like let me see. Okay.
I do not pretend that I see eye to eye with Bjolgur on all things, but he, like me, prefers to match his skill against other warriors, and he has kin in Vineland. He will not come immediately, as he must take permission from his brotherhood. But when he does come, we will be very glad of his help.
I got an idea. Out of curiosity. Okay, this'll prove whether I am crazy or not. I am going to prove it. One way or another. The only person I can trust is evil Talix to tell me the truth. This is from 5 years ago, 2020. I mean, this is... Look at the cam. Not the first person cam. The 720p quality sucks. I mean, you can look, right? That's higher. I mean, the camera's lower, the model's higher. This is just walking forward in a straight line, and you can see down to his lower torso and his elbow. Like elbow, torso, shoulders are up here. Oh, add in progress. Ah, shit, I need to take a BRB. I need to take a BRB. I'll be right back. I can't, how do I mute the game while the ad is going? BRB. All right, what up? And we're back. And we're back. Hello, and thank you, War of the Worlds, for gifting a sub to Badger Conda. Appreciate the gifted. Thanks for sharing.
I recommend you make ready to sail again soon. But we have a bit of time.
And I saw Shaq Genie and Snorble. What up, Shaq Genie and Snorble? Thanks both of you for the primes. Sack says, with the tier 3 sub, take my money. I hope this DLC is good, but I guess sieges are still bugged. I expect they are. Maybe we'll find out. Thank you for the 5 subs in one, though, Sax. Really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream so much. Why did Purig turn on you?
I do not know for sure. If I had ever knowingly given him insult, I never would have sailed on his ship. A true warrior, to my mind, knows his own mettle. He does not need others to remind him of his honor. He knows that sometimes in war you suffer bad luck. Your ship arrived late. You were carried away in the rush of a rout. You were defeated by a king with forces far greater than your own. Other men, on the other hand, crave glory.
What is
They
he talking
must hear
about?
the cheers of townsfolk and wear gilded armor given to them by kings. They must be envied by other men.
Talking in slow
And
motion.
if they aren't, they may hear a little voice in their head telling them that they can steal this glory, that they can slay the weak and take their wealth and buy the respect that they crave. That voice spoke to Purig. He gave into it, and it twisted his heart into something truly dark. He is a husk of a man filled only with ambition and wounded pride, all concealed beneath a fair face and a friendly laugh.
I can't believe that the guy I spoke to for 15 seconds betrayed us, Gunnar. I am shocked.
I recommend you make ready to
How
sail
could he have
again
done
soon,
this?
But we have a bit of time.
Okay, what do I need to click to move on? Can you tell me about your past with the Sea Hounds?
I suppose I have time for an old war story or two. You're truly of a mind to hear. As I told you, we fought together against old King Volbjorn. Many of us were from Vineland and other parts of the Nordvig. Even the Jarls tread lightly. A man who called himself our king. Well, we weren't having any of that. We didn't call ourselves the Sea Hounds back then, but we flew the Dog's Head banner to show our loyalty to each other and to our cause. We fought, but we lost in a great battle in Valvik Bay. I and 100 other captives were led before Volbjorn, and the king ordered his men to take our heads. A dozen or so were killed before me, so I had time to think up something to say. As they held me down to receive the blow, I told Volbjorn that it was a good thing I'd eaten not long ago, so I could let him know directly from the High Hall what sort of feast they'd prepared for him there.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Is this like something that makes sense in chat? Are the devs Turkish? Am I misremembering? Yeah, is this something that makes sense in Turkey but does not make any sense at all in English? Gunner is just senile. Cause you know how like games like Stalker that are made in Russian have so many like idioms and phrases that when directly translated just make absolutely no sense in English but make total sense if you speak the native language that it was written in? Maybe he means like ate in Valhalla. Yeah, but he said it's a good thing I just ate so that I could let him know from the High Hall what sort of feast they'd prepare for him there. What is... I don't know what that doesn't make it any clearer.
I thought he'd order me cut open or flayed, but instead Volbjorn laughed and told me that he liked my mettle. He'd spare my life and the lives of the rest of my comrades. so long as I swore an oath not to take up arms against him again. Bolbjorn had made his point with a dozen headless bodies at his feet, and men paying the land tax or serving in his armies were of more value to him than corpses. If I swore, 100 of my comrades could return to their families. So, I swore. Some of our number never showed up at the battle, however. I can imagine how it went for them after that. Mocked in taverns or in scraps of songs sung by children. The North is not forgiving of those who throw away their good name. Their old life where they were feared rather than scorned must have seemed much sweeter in comparison. And of course they conceived a great resentment against those of us who faced death and showed them up as cowards. These are the ones who became the Sea Hounds, who aimed to steal the wealth and glory that they failed to win in battle. I recommend you make ready to sail again soon.
Okay, what's our next move?
Well, I do not think we will have to go very far to start our hunt. A pair of ships have been patrolling off our coast, robbing passing fishermen. And I'd wager one of my eyes to a bale of herring that they're sea hounds. They scatter like minnows whenever a real warship sets out, but I think that my men's little vessel will be prey much to their liking.
Okay, let's set sail.
Right. To the ship, then.
Quest active. Defeat the Sea Hounds. Those are some Sea Hounds, all right. As you sail out of Ostican Harbor, you spot a single ship anchored just offshore. As soon as it sights you, it runs out its oars and steers to intercept your course. It is not waiting for its partner and probably not expecting you to put up much of a fight.
They must think we're just a fishing vessel. All right now, boys. Let's show them that their prey has teeth of its own.
Before you board an enemy ship, you must be close to them. Approach the enemy ship.
Board.
Can you guys stop crowding me? Go over there. They're watching me intently.
Get us close so we can board.
We're getting close, boys. We're getting close. We've got the wind at our backs. They're taking shots already.
Come on!
All right, R. R. What the hell's going on? Select your own formation. Charge! How do I get off of this? How do I get off? Get me off! Holy shit, what is going on here? We got a man overboard. I helped. Wow, the ship is cleared. Your men make quick work of the pirates. As the fighting dies down, you find that the Sea Hounds were carrying captives bound and stashed beneath the rowing benches. You cut their bonds and help them to their feet as your lookouts scan the waters for signs of a second ship. Okay.
That's one Sea Hound defeated, but the other can't be too far away. We captured a second ship, though. It's a Snekya. It should be quick and nimble. How about you cross over and take the helm? I'll keep command of our old Knar.
I'll go do that.
Splendid! Let's go chase down that second Sea Hound. I think I see them. Untie our ships and let's have at it.
Okay. When your ship is connected, issue a cut loose with X.
let you decide how to fight this one. Maneuver a bit, or just go straight at
Okay,
them.
they gave me my health back, so that's nice. You can command friendly ships if you have authority. To command to attack an enemy ship, press 2, and then engage. Issue the order with F4.
Soldiers!
Okay, so we got move, follow, skirmish, engage, and stop. So you guys go on the left, and we'll go on the right. All right, ready?
Soldiers!
Is that my... I forgot to change my voice. So my voice is just like, hi! I forgot to set his cadence. Firing at will? I think that's fine.
Troops!
All right, I told him to engage. Can we just ram him? Well, that's one way to do it. All right, I barely blocked that one, bro. All right, everybody.
Soldiers! Gather troops!
I need the other ship to help. Which ones are my friendlies? We don't have friendly icons. Also, it's so loud. Who's on our team, man? There we go. Now I can see them. I got one kill. You are again victorious. Great job, everyone. Meanwhile, Gunnar inspects the fallen pirates. He didn't help us at all. And, GG.
I'm new at this. I'm just a farmer who fell on hard times. I signed on with this ship in Varcheg a month ago. They told me we'd be trading grain and ivory across the Bialik. I didn't know we'd be attacking honest folks like yourselves. These sea hounds are trolls and demons, not men. I want no part of this anymore. Spare me, and I promise I'll go back to my old life.
I'm looking for my sister. Let me know how to find her and we'll spare you.
We purchased some slaves from some bandits in Ostikan. We were planning on selling them onward to another buyer further south along the coast. Perhaps your sister was one of them? Will you spare me?
Are you really a farmer now? Calluses such as those on your hands are made by oars, not plows. And I see a scar on your sword arm that doesn't look like it came from the kick of a mule.
What are you talking about?
Indeed. I might even recall your name. Ralgar Eelnose.
Eelnose? What is Gunnar talking about? He's hallucinating. Wait, another Lost Sibling storyline? Yeah, they just turned the original Lost Sibling storyline into now your sibling got lost on a boat.
Gunnar of Lagshofen. 3 of your shipmates have we visited while reaving. One died well. The others, it's said that your people are mean and stingy hosts, but those 2 gave us some fine entertainment. As for you, friend of Gunnar,
Why are they speaking so
I
slowly?
told you where to seek your sister. Best rescue her quick, or she may take a liking to one of our brave lads and give you a litter of sea puppies. So, there you have it. I fulfilled my end of the bargain. Put me ashore.
Put me ashore. I am sounding out each word phonetically as I speak it. You lied. The bargain is void. Gunnar, do what you will with them. We will spare your life, but the sea may have other plans for you. Over the side, I keep my bargains. What? I don't even know what's going on. Did he lie? I don't even know what he said. What did he say? He lied about the farmer thing. All right, I keep my bargains, however loathsome they may be. We'll put you ashore. I don't care. I really don't. Okay, turn the volume down. Now what? Why is the community flag E pluribus anus my symbol right there? You have returned to the harbor. Gunnar takes his leave to see if any new information about the Sea Hounds arrived or if any allies have joined you. He tells you to look for him in the harbor when you're ready.
Ah, greetings. Listen, when we sailed with Purik, I was hoping that he would help me fight the Sea Hounds near Valvik. His betrayal, of course, has cost us time, but I think that plan is still a good one. The captive we took, Hralgar, said that the Sea Hounds expect to find rich pickings near Vineland. I think I know what he's talking about. Every year, a Vlandian merchant ship travels to the far north bearing hunters and other fortune seekers.
Bark.
It should be returning south around this time. These men have spent the last months gathering walrus ivory, fur and whale oil, all of which are quite valuable in the Southlands. Such a prize would be a great boon to the Sea Hounds. I propose that we deny it to them. We can sail to Valvik, meet this merchant, and escort them south, sinking or taking any Sea Hounds we encounter. Our longship is ready. If you can join me, then we should set out as soon as you are ready. One thing, it is hard to resupply at sea.
To what?
So do make sure we have plenty of supplies with us to go to Valvik.
What is revictual?
20 loads of grain and meat, or the equivalent, should be sufficient for our voyage.
The meaning of revictual is to supply with a fresh stock as a transitive verb, and intransitive verb is to obtain a fresh stock of provisions. So the voice was like, I'm not going to say revictual, I'm going to say resupply. Okay. I am ready to sail. I am not ready yet. I'm ready. Let's go.
Splendid. The tide and winds are with us. Let us go forth.
Chat, let it be known that I went all in on the new content. Let it be known that I've been doing the boat stuff from the very beginning. Locate the merchant ship in the waters off Hjalvik. I know that you thought that I was going to do a full stream and not even see a boat, but here I am. I'm in the boat. We are boating. I just lost 244 gold for some reason. Why did I just lose 244 gold? Garrison and party expenses. Do I have to pay for his soldiers like they're my soldiers? I don't have any. There's no one in my party. But he counts. So I'm having to. Did they give me money to pay for this? Because I don't have any money. The quests give you gold to cover the cost? Okay. Unless you don't go directly there, I suppose. Horse. I don't know what all these icons are, actually. I've never seen these little icons at the edge. Trading goods, I assume. Or just what they produce locally. I don't remember if they had those years ago. And I just wasn't paying attention. Ekelmirth gained a skill point in scouting. Good job, big dog. Keep it up. And is now 9. We are scouting like crazy. Day travelers faster travel during daytime and more sight range or nighttime. It's always a tough one. Probably the nighttime one. Wait, are these the guys? No, we're looking for merchants. I'm just gonna go straight in. Oh, there they are.
Ahoy! Who are you? And what's your purpose?
We're here to escort you if you'll have us.
If that's the case, then we're glad to have you around. Back in Shalvik Port, we heard rumors of these pirates, and we were none too pleased that we had to venture out alone like this. Tell me then, are you asking anything for your services?
A small share of your cargo would be customary. Merely a chance to fight the slaving bastards, that one.
Very well. Should we arrive safely, we will happily show our gratitude with a contribution.
His dialogue's the same no matter which one you pick, I promise.
And the waves are choppy, so try not to venture too far away. May the heavens protect us from pirates and the perils of this.
Okay, what am I supposed to do? Escort them. Guard of Landian merchant ship sailing home from Bainland. Bainland. Okay, you just go, brother. I am a bit faster. Do we know where his destination is? So I can just, well, I gotta stay close to, oh, there we go. A ship calls out the lookouts. You can see it too, a square sail outlined against the steel gray northern sky. One the sea hounds has spotted you and thinks to make you its prey. I don't know how that sentence makes sense, but let's go in. You do not have enough ships for this formation. Well, I guess I'll just go in with my one ship that I have and trust that it is enough. So is this just going to be the same thing we just did 2 times in a row, or does the combat change? Is this not just kind of the same thing we just did? Like, I don't know if we have much in the way of archers. And we don't really have ability to ram. This isn't a ramming ship. We got at least one archer, 2 archers. Can't believe they didn't add the sea shanties. I know, I know. All right, I'm trying to turn, but we're a little slow. Seems like they're turning way faster than us. Whoops, I just kind of left. I need to change the keybind. How do you change, I need ship camera to be a different button. It's not R, it's C. That's character developer. Toggle cursor. How do you change the ship camera hotkey? I don't think they have hotkeys for the ship that are changeable. Why would it be under gameplay? Chatter, who just said gameplay question mark and is about to get timed out. No mercy. It's hard to hold turn and shift the camera at the same time is why. Yeah, they're turning way faster. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain, but I can't turn fast enough. And we just have our two archers just lazily loosing arrows. All right, let's try and get everyone to row. Let's just try and get some speed. I can't get close to him because we're just rotating around each other. All right, let's try and get some distance this way. And then kind of do a little figure eight here. Get a little more distance. Just like how it happened in history. God. All right, we got the wind. Now pull up the sails and just hard turn. Slow down. Chat, am I crazy? Or is a boat with oars not just tank controls? If one side rows backward and the other rows forward, will you not spin faster? Like tank treads? Why? How come when I'm turning, the other side is not rowing? They just like sitting there. Only the right side is rowing. Wait. Okay, now why weren't they doing that before? Now they're rotating, but they should have been doing that the whole time. All right, I guess I'll just try and bonk into them. Try and catch them. I don't know if I should be the first one across. Oh, wait. Charge! All right, I'm going in. I'm dead. Just one tapped in the water. It's okay. I believe. That's what happens when you go in with tutorial armor. I have no armor, no weapons. This is just tutorial gear only. Oh, but it's okay. We won. Literally all I had to do was just let them go forward. That's how you got the scar. Yeah, that's how I got the scar. It's true. Do we, I guess, take the prisoners? I don't know. Civilian battle and stealth clothes. You can switch between them with the buttons over your character model. I am certain that whatever I just picked up is better than what I have right now. I am very confident in saying that. We have not looted a single thing. This is the first armor we've ever got. That's why I just got one tapped. I need the throwing axes big time. And our baby's first shoulder guard cape, 5 body armor, 2 arm armor. Listen, sometimes you gotta get wrecked a little bit. The boys will pick you up. All right, is that it? There's no helmet in here, right? Yeah, there's no helmet. This militia spear kind of sucks. Now I gotta heal. But I did level up. Got a focus point. I don't have all my points are in two-handed, and we don't even have a two-handed weapon yet. Which is unfortunate. I feel like just max stewardship for when we actually do have an army. I still don't like Bannerlord's leveling system. I don't either. It's kind of dopey, but I just got used to it. Chad, if you don't know how Bannerlord's leveling system works, the more perk points you put into a skill, the faster your learning rate and the higher your maximum learning can go. So when I put a perk point into throwing, it extends the max that my throwing skill can be, and therefore the number of perks that I can have for throwing. And then it increases your, accuracy and weapon damage and stuff. And then you have attribute points, which when increased, add to everything in its bracket. So intelligence will raise the learning rate and ceiling for steward, medicine, and engineering, for example. And intelligence is OP because intelligence makes it easier to learn bound skills and also raises their learning limit. Isn't the reason why you pump intelligence because intelligence helps pump every other stat, or am I misremembering? Or did they change that, or am I crazy? I might be crazy. Okay, in this case, I think we just want combat skills. And actually athletics. So I'm gonna get throwing and athletics. Wait. I only have one skill. Alright, I'm just gonna take athletics. Athletics gives you move speed and weight penalty reduction, which I think is useful. I like to fight on the ground. We might do horsies, but definitely on the ground. Now I've got 1% HP and I have to heal. Whereas this is the slow after combat sign. Disorganized for 4 hours. Is there a storm? Fighting in the storm would be cool. Chill, man. I know that there's more to ship combat. Oh, God. I only have 5% HP, brothers. Well, here we go. I know there's more to ship combat because I know they have ships that can ram, and then they have like ship siege weapon type things that can attack and hurt other ships. But we just don't have that ship right now. So I know there's more to it than this, but it's crazy that they're making you do it as part of the story like 4, 5, 6 times in a row. You can give preference to ranged troops. And then have more arrows, but they have shields too, so it's kind of going to be either sailing around them. It seems like we do our best when we just go straight in, so I'm going to give preference to infantry. Ready up. Throw the sails down. We also are getting the wind each time. This is a confusing camera angle because you can't really tell which way the ship is pointing. But we kind of just have to cozy up next to him each time, it seems like. Too many people with spears. Uh-oh. Defend me, boys. I got 5% HP. Gotcha. How'd that miss? What's taking so long? I'm getting seasick. Gotcha. I'm helping. There's one dude. There's one dude in the dog pile. The day is ours. We win again. We're so incredibly strong. One dead. Okay, what do you got? What do you got for us? The boat can hold 2,030? Wow, you got crazy inventory on the boat, huh? There's got to be something decent here. Oh, we got a helmet. Armor tier 3, 34 head armor. That's what I'm talking about. Shoulder guard is an upgrade too? Okay. A leather-bound Nord hatchet, one-handed axe, swing speed 106, 52 cut damage. This is 62 cut. So the speed of this is crazy, but the damage is low. But could be worth. Armor downgrade, no need for arrows. A civilian hat. Put the civilian hat on my civilian head. It's actually a beanie. I need some more throwing weapons, man. The ship is honestly probably not the best place for two-handed weapons because there's so many archers and stuff. I don't think I want the spear. All right, can we just get to your home without having to do the same fight a third time? Tactics. Loose formation, minus 10% damage to your infantry from ranged troops when troops are sent to confront the enemy. As a captain, minus morale penalty when troops in your formation use line, loose, circle, or scatter formations. Or plus damage to cavalry when your troops are sent to confront the enemy, and less morale penalty when using shield wall, square, skein, or column formations. I do use loose a lot to counter ranged troops, but cavalry are the most annoying to deal with, so I think I'd rather do the plus damage to cav. Wait, do I have another thing? Oh, I didn't confirm. There we go. I'm healing. Oh, 48 Sea Hounds? Just like Mountain Blade. I mean, just like Battle Brothers. They ignore the other guys and go straight for us. 48, dude. A brief squall cuts visibility to a few bow shots. And when it clears, you see the 2 Sea Hound vessels have snuck up on the merchant ship and are in hot pursuit. They're much faster, so unless you close and defeat them or draw them off, your ally will be taken. There's 2 ships versus my 1?
Look, there's 2 of them giving chase. We'll have to take one down quickly and hope the Vlandians can hold the other off until we reach them.
There's no wind this direction, bros. I don't know if ramming is a good strategy without a ramming ship, but that's what we're gonna try. $500 damage delivered. I got a problem called that was not a good play. And the game is confused about which direction the wind is blowing. Okay. We should be faster than them. All right, we have to charge, bros. Classic. Classic. Pretty sure I have to restart, right? Because no one can steer the other ship. Cannot issue orders while dead. So I don't know what the hell they're gonna do without their captain. Looks like they're about to cut all the cords before this guy can figure out how to navigate back to the ship. Okay. What the hell is going on? To be honest, I wasn't really doing much anyways. So I guess they don't need me. Looks like we took a bunch of casualties. They still seem to have enough rowers, but the people that are just kind of standing around waiting to fight, there's not that. I would take a more direct route. You guys are kind of just like chasing their tail. You can see they're going right to left, so try to cut them off instead of taking this funky path behind them, guys. Come on.
I think the Vlandians are about to be overtaken and boarded.
It's not good.
They're boarding the Vlandians.
That's not good. You guys need to roll up on them. You need to roll up on them. Man overboard. Get in there! You can still save them! They're holding! Get over there! There's so many paths you could take. Are we winning? I can't, the score at the top right is not telling me anything. I don't know who's a friend and who's a foe, man. But I think we won. Oh. The merchants approach you after the Sea Hound is defeated.
Oh, thanks the heavens. And thank you. Those Sea Hound vessels would have torn us to pieces.
Well, the quest kind of solved itself, didn't it? I didn't really help much.
We would still wish to show you our gratitude. I took a collection among the men whose lives you saved today. We wish to offer you a barrel of oil and a bundle of ivory. These are the rewards of our labor over the past months. But they would mean nothing to us if our ship was seized by pirates.
Yeah, that is a task failed successfully moment. You risk too much, keep the goods? No, I died, man. Multiple times, I'm taking them. Thank you, I accept your gift. Nah, you keep it. I'll have a change of heart. You keep it. Did we even get where you were going? Oh, we're going here. I like to start with nothing anyway. I don't need your tutorial reward. Yeah, I got wrecked. I gotta keep my shield facing forward. It was like facing off to the left. That's what happens when you play with realistic damage settings and you're already low on health and you don't have good armor. Chat, true or false? If you haven't played Mountain Blade before, starting on realistic is a kick in the teeth. But realistic is my preferred. I have hundreds of hours in both games and I still don't play realistic. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I just enjoy the threat a little bit more. Keeps me honest. Where are the merchants? Oh, they're already in Ostaken. How do you do, what's the hotkey for fast forward 3? There we go. Do I need to pay to repair the ships? We'll see. I'm gonna visit the port first. Maybe I save? My camera is still so high. I can't get used to it. making sure I was in the right place. He's gotta be like on the dock. What WTF is that camera? Yeah. Look at where my, okay, chat, look at where my camera is. Right here. Like if I just look, if I look kind of like even a little bit down, I'm looking a little down. You can only see my shoulders. Okay. Now look at the camera from a VOD. My own VOD. From, I know it's in 720p, but this is from 2020. So like, it's still pretty high, but look how much more of the character you can see, like past the shoulder plates down to the lower back, I would say. Whereas here, I can't even see their back. Anyway, time to time some chatters out again. For the camera, there's a checkbox in the camera settings that says something along the lines of adjust vertical height. Yes, that is a setting that specifically says enable vertical aim, no height. You just imagine that. It's a vertical aim correction while in third person mode. Basically what that means is that your bow shots auto aim for you. Your bow auto aims. It'd be funny if the camera height relative to the character height was skewed. Well, my character height is pretty tall. What about the camera distance? What about it? Do you know the difference between distance and height? Do you know the difference between distance? Yeah, if you go max distance, then you can see your whole character. But guess what? That's not what I want. I don't want to be 10 feet away from my character. I want to be here. Where the camera's not swinging around everything. Helpers on their way. But yeah, I don't want to be zoomed out. I want to be zoomed in, but like there just needs to be a height slider. That's it. Just a height slider. But I don't think it's an FOV thing. Because that's first person FOV. There's not a third person FOV. There's just a third person distance, which is not the same as FOV. But yeah, I have to play with it more zoomed out because it just looks funky the rest of the time. But you like can't see what your guy's doing unless you look down at him. Or I just play in first person forever now. It would be interesting to open up Warband and just see what that looks like. Because I don't want to have... Even in playing this far away is still... Okay, this is about as much of the back as I can see in the old VOD. But look how much closer to the camera the VOD one is, like how much wider the body is. And still higher up in the frame. Yeah, there was a popular mod that set the camera at a normal height. I looked for it and I couldn't find it. I could not find it. I doubt it would be updated anyways. All right, who am I looking for here? Currently playing, switch to realistic damage to see what you were talking about. Immediately died to looters. Yeah, it happens. But it's fun when you win. I think Bro is supposed to be here somewhere, but I have no idea where he is. I probably already walked past him. Well, we can explore the map anyway. If this is like all the other maps, then you could actually fight in here. That was one of the things I always thought was really cool about Mountain Blade, was the fact that each of the town and port, well, this is a port map, but each of the town, city, castle maps can become battlegrounds and can become combat maps. I didn't even know that was an option. I just thought I was good because you weren't playing on realistic. Yeah, that'll give you the overconfidence. Why should you magically take reduced damage? Because some people want to have fun with the game, and realistic is pretty hard unless you're very experienced. And even then, can still just take you out of an important battle that you would probably save scum anyway. So some people just want to, you know, difficulty should be customizable. People should be able to play at their own leisure. How do I see my quests? Escort the Vlandian merchants the rest of the way to Ostrakhan. Did I not actually escort them? Like, are they still in the waters? And I got here too soon? Because it says visit the port exclamation point. Oh, there's Gunner right there. I know he's there, but where is he? He's there. He's in the port. Where is he? I want to find him. He's got to be standing around here. Only thing I changed was stealth down to medium because I was bad at it. I haven't got to do the stealth yet, so I don't even know what that's like. Also, ad coming in here in a couple 20 seconds or so. This looks like our boat. Usually when there's an NPC you can talk to, that means they're somewhere in the map. It'd be nice to be able to actually find them. But I'll wait until after the ad is done. There's stealth in this game? No, we're just talking about stealth because it doesn't exist in the game. Sorry, that wasn't more obvious. We were just being hypothetical. Does holding Alt show his location? Yes, it actually does. I didn't know that was a feature. They must have added it since I last played. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. Yeah, I was actually going the right way before, but he's way the hell back there. They got rid of hideout assaults for the stealth mechanic. To be fair, hideout assaults were dumb. But that doesn't mean that stealth is automatically good. Well, he was really hidden. So now I don't feel bad about not finding him. Alright, now to take a quick bathroom break. And then see what Gunnar has to say. He's just going to be staring at us for a minute. Alright, quick bathroom beer beat. Hey. What up? Okay. Hello, Gunnar?
I'm waiting for more news. Soon, I may have more to tell you.
Okay, cool. Glad I found you for that. So am I not supposed to be here then? Did I leave them behind? Where are the dudes? What? Where were you guys? You were right behind me. Oh, you've successfully escorted them. Where the hell did they go? You've returned to the Ostican harbor. Gunnar takes his leave. He tells you to look for him in the harbor. Yeah.
Word spread fast among sailors. We seem to have made a bit of a name for ourselves with that victory off of Valvik. I have someone for you to meet.
Who's it, this guy?
So, you are the captain who trashed those so-called sea hounds up north. I have a proposal that I hope would be of interest to a man such as you. I am Lahar, of Kuyaz on the Jade Sea. I am here because one of the great families of our city has been having some troubles. The head of one branch, the Lady Fakta, has quarreled over her inheritance with her uncles. The elders of the town backed the uncles, so she took to the sea with her retainers and vowed to ravage their shipping.
I like that they've only got 3 characters so far, and 2 of them are bald guys with the same beard. In perfect sync animation. How formidable a foe is this person?
The lady is good at her craft. Fakta has been sailing since she was a child. She always wears a sailor's cap, and underneath she is as bold as an egg.
A third bald
She
person.
persuaded her late father to take her to sea, so the story goes, by cutting off all of her long shining hair, lest it catch in the rigging. She has taken several Kuyazi ships, and I would be reluctant to fight her alone.
What does this have to do with the Sea Hounds?
The Lady Fakta has reportedly joined up with these sea hounds, as pirates often band together. She has been prowling about the Gulf of Charas, taking Kuyazi vessels. You wish to continue hunting sea hounds, do you not?
Kind of.
Those would be good waters in which to hunt, and if you are going there, I would like to come with you and lend my assistance.
Father also traffics in captives with the Sea Hounds. She may have bought or held your sister at some point, or if not, at least she may be able to tell us more about the Sea Hounds' trade in slaves.
Okay, what will we gain by helping you catch her? If you wish to weaken the Sea Hounds, you may want to strike at their allies first. And we will get a reward. What will you bring?
I have my loyal crew, and
Why did the camera shift when he's talking?
Which I think you might put to good purpose. It would be especially useful if we encounter any slow but powerful ships that would be costly to take by boarding.
I am ready to go. Right, we have a ram now, and 2,000 gold. Oh my god, we have to go all the way out here? Chat, what's the hotkey to, What's the hotkey to center camera back on your party? Oh, I mean, it kind of does it when you click sometimes. We are making great speed. Chat does not know the hotkey. Nor do I. But this is fine, it's working. Am I okay, well, I suppose we are supposed to hunt the Corsairs, yes? $143 dudes engaging the Corsairs. I think they've got it handled. They don't need my help. $62 Corsairs. You have reached the Gulf of Charas. Winds whip across the waves, carrying the dust of the deserts, and the do-do-do-do, and visibility comes and goes. Lahar's ship keeps stationed several bow shots off your port side, and together you comb the seas for the Corsairs. Well, I found some Corsairs. It's kind of a lot of Corsairs, though. How many boats? We have 2 medium boats. They have question marks. How far does this guy have to be away before he won't reinforce? I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna quick save first. If I can't see them, they shouldn't be able to reinforce, in my opinion. One of your sharper-eyed sailors thinks he sees a ship. Yeah, I see 2. A Corsair is heading directly for you. I attack. Grey Dolphin, Black Panther. Oh, we could put... him in charge. Who's got the... Am I controlling the ramming ship? Yeah, that's a ram right there. What if we just switch him to ranged and have him just go pew 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 pew? Because remember the last time we had 2 ships and the other one didn't really like get on there the way we wanted? We could just tell him to skirmish. Give preference to troops at lower tiers, higher tiers, heavy armors, thrown weapons, or shields. I don't know if these are what these are doing for us right now, so I'm not going to click any. We're just going to go preference to ranged troops. And we will have a mix. Okay, soldiers! I assume the skirmish command is kind of like, stay far, don't fully engage. I'm gonna tell them to skirmish the one on this. Oh, we don't have wind.
Soldiers!
I'm just gonna have you guys kind of like move out that way. Then I'm gonna move this way. We need to figure out how to get this ram going, dude. That guy right there. Adjusting the volume. Because you want to probably ram from the side, I would guess.
Troops! Troops!
Why are they just sitting there? Okay, I'm gonna have them skirmish that one while we turn. Dude, I can't turn. Bros, you gotta turn faster. This is a ramming ship. I am not going to get a good side angle on these dudes at all. Okay. Well, I mean, that did something, I think. We're kind of stuck in there. The other, okay, all right, hold on. I need them to like engage these guys. All right, you guys are gonna have to charge, bros. I got at least one hit. We only got like 2 bridges. There's only 2 rope bridges here. I should not have tried to board from this angle. This is a shit show. It's okay. I only have a few 100 pounds of gear. $300 to 400 pounds of gear. I can just swim over. Shit, we already killed them all. We already killed them all. How do you do this? There's not enough time to learn anything because the battle's already over. It happens so fast. I can't even do anything. We win, I guess. Well, we got a bunch of javelins to throw. 96 Pierce. Balanced lowland javelins. These are lighter, not heavier. So the large bag has got to be better, right? Because there's just 7 in a stack. And then the shield has way more HP, but is much, much heavier. So we don't want that. Balanced pirate boarding sword. Lighter, faster swing speed, way less damage. And a one-handed axe. Ooh, van braces. We don't have any armor for that. Turn the volume back up. Okay. So much garbage. Where the hell did this 141? I like how the new quest is hunt down Emira Alfada, and they're like right next to me now. Overtake and defeat. Well, we don't have that many troops, man. There's 4 ships versus our 2. Uh-oh, there's even more Corsairs here. Are they chasing me? I'm driving around so I can heal. I gained a level. Why did I gain a level? From scouting and medicine? Ooh, we got an attribute point. Okay, I probably need to take intelligence attribute point. And then put the other one, the actual skill point. In either throwing or athletics. I'm gonna go athletics. Your party is starving, you lose 5 morale. Bro, how am I supposed to win this? An east wind sweeps across the sea bearing desert dust and briefly obscures your vision. Soon after it lifts, you hear your lookout shouting excitedly. They have spotted Fada's fleet, which appears to have been damaged by the gale. Oh, it's damaged. If you attack now, you may be able to sink the flagship before it can escape. Oh.
It looks like her ship took a lot of damage. Her crew must not have furled the sails properly before the winds hit. And now she's just leaving.
So this is just a setup for me to try and win. Can you hear me over the storm chat? So they just want me to ram this shit. We got the wind. Here we go. Average ram. All right, peel back. Sails down. Peel back. Again! Yeah! That was a weak ram. Okay, lesser vessels later. Lesser vessels later. Pull the sails! You dumb bastards! No! Everyone! How do I tell them to get back on the ship instead of in fighting positions? We need to row! Get on! Sit down! How do I make them stop fighting? Shit. They're gonna get away. I'm gonna die at this rate. I'm dead. Goodbye. I'm just gonna reload. We got stuck anyways. I think I saved.
Ship took a lot of damage. Her crew must not have furled the sails properly before.
It's loud as shit, dude. Chill, man.
Winds hit, and now she's just limping along.
Holy.
Sink her.
All right, let's cut left, or to port as they call it. Gain some speed with the wind at our backs. Kind of try and like cut ahead of them. And then turn hard to starboard. And then we got the wind off the port side. And then we intercept them right here, straight on, at full speed. I'm a little too fast. Wait, that's good. That's only average? Don't catch me. No hooks. No hooks. How are they backing up? They put it in reverse so fast. Did we take down their masts? The problem is we're not gonna have any wind from this direction. Look at them, they're throwing it in reverse and then forward like incredibly fast. All right, take the sails down and just row. Don't let the weenies get in between us. This camera reminds me of U-boat. I don't know if I'm gonna get a good ram here. I'm not really sure that would actually work, but I guess it might. Alright, forget about the weenie ships. I don't think I can control the other team anyways. Did I destroy their mast, or was their mast already destroyed?
And the new squall could move up at any time. If she gets much further, we might lose sight of her.
It's okay, I got this. Sails down for speed. Yeah! That was a good ram. Yeah, there we go. Multi-kill! Alright, there it is. Just have to do a little more damage. Defeat the rest of the fleet. Okay, pull up the sails. Yeah, so the ramming ship's gonna be pretty strong, it seems like. We need to synchronize the rows. There we go. We need some sea shanties. We need something. Some music. The hell are you guys shooting at? Are you shooting at people swimming from the sunken vessel? Save your ammo, you nerds!
Soldiers! Hold fire!
Hold fire, hold fire. All right, we don't have any wind, but let's see if we can get a decent little grab here. How do they dodge that? Is my team dead? Our secondaries are dead. Bro. How are you blocking that? Holy shit, I'm just like stuck in the maelstrom here. I just friendly fired my own guy to death right here. I'm so sorry, bro! Headshot! Friendly fire! Get out of the way of my javelins! My camera's in space! I can't see if there's any peons right in front of me, man, because my camera's too high. Well, rip that one guy, but hey, we got it that time. Yeah. Hello?
Do you know who I am?
No.
I have allies who will unthread your entrails from your guts and hang you with them from your own yard arm. I am queen of these waters, you fools.
Speak up, queen.
And those who practice piracy here without my permission end up chum to attract the sharks.
Someone in chat earlier said that voice levels are tied to the sound effects volume. So I just turned sound effects down, which I think turned all their voices down. Why? Are those two linked intrinsically? I don't know.
My lady, I am not a pirate. Rather, I am a man who has done many services for families such as your own in Kuyaz. At present, I am
All right, he's working
your
for her
uncles.
uncles. He doesn't know what they intend to
Before
do.
we sail, however,
He
I
wants
would
to have a
like you
chat
to
with
have a
your
chat with my
friend.
here.
So, you are on contract to deliver me alive to Kuyaz, are you? I can tell you this then. My lineage goes back to the founding of that city. And if you spill so much as a drop of my blood, your own shall be drained from your body like that of a horsefish. As for the sea hounds, they are my allies and servants, and I shall not betray them to you.
All right, just kill her. I don't care.
How much are my uncles paying you anyway? I have a chest of silver set aside for occasions such as this, and I suspect I could pay you more than they will. They are stingy men. How much are my
Hi.
uncles paying you anyway?
I'm
I
doing
have a
this for
chest of
free.
silver set aside for
You just
occasions
mentioned
such
that.
as this, and I
I
suspect
am here
could
too,
pay
and
you
I have
more
no
than
contract to deliver you anywhere
they are
alive.
stingy men.
I am here too. Tell me all you know about the Sea Hounds.
Are you threatening me? You won't get a single coin from my uncles if you harm me.
Oh my god, shut up about your uncles.
Unlike Lahar here, we have not shed our blood today merely for a part share of a ransom, or to boost our standing with the merchants of Kuyaz. You are an ally of the Sea Hounds, and it serves us well to make an example of you. Your life is forfeit unless you tell us something we can use.
How do I know that telling you about the sea hounds will save my life?
Speak truthfully and you will live.
Puri, a leader among the Sea Hounds? I'll speak straight here.
What is he talking about?
It gnaws at my gut to hear that he is prospering from his treachery.
Did she say that? Or did he just make that up out of thin air? What the hell's going on in these dialogue scenes, man?
He acts as though the sea hounds have already crowned him their king. He demanded that I hunt for captives here in the south and sell them to him, promising to pay me with a huge store of silver that some new partners of his, a vile-looking gang of Vlandian pirates, hope to steal from the merchants of Omor.
We should get more information on this Omar silver.
How long is this
If
quest
we can
chain?
stop these Vlandians, it would deal a great blow to Puri. And we could possibly find out more about this northern anchorage, his captives, and maybe your sister.
So, that information is worth something to you, is it not? If we add in that ransom I mentioned.
Speak up, please. I can't hear you over the
life and my freedom?
music.
You know my preference, my friend. If I bring her back to Kuyaz, I will ensure that you get some of the credit. But perhaps you prefer good cold silver to goodwill.
Return her to her uncles alive as per your original understanding. The lady offers a fair ransom. This is the same thing to me. Top
I
one.
accept your decision. Very well then.
Okay, now what? New warp. Return to Ostacan again. Okay. I will go to Ostacan. Once again. Do you want to go to Ostacan right away? Yep. We're here.
So, I have been making inquiries into what Fada told us about these Vlandian pirates in Purig's employ and their plan to steal the Sturgian silver. Several large warships have been sighted patrolling near Omor. I suspect that these are the Vlandians. Omor is linked to the Bialik Sea by a wide estuary. It would be easy for the pirates to sit there like spiders in a web and wait until the Sturgians despair of losing all their commerce and try to run the blockade. Then the Vlandians will snap up the ships and their treasure. I'm sure Puri could wreak a great deal of wickedness with his silver in his hands. And I would very much like to foil this plan of his.
I'm ready to go, boss. We're gonna get out there. Speak to the sailors in Omor. Oh, there's more? Hopefully we're not starving anymore. Did they give me food? I don't know if we have any food, actually. We have 5 grain. Okay, we have 5 grain. How do I get to Omor? What side is it on before we go further? It looks like it's not in that bay. It is all the way around this side. Okay, so we want to go around. The ramming ship is cool. I want to see what the other combat vessels are like, because they have the ships that have the ballista on the front too. I hope enemy does not just magically appear in front of us, because I'm going full speed ahead. My fear is that the things that initially look cool in these little demo missions are gonna get more repetitious, like more stale. Because the thing that I think helps keep the normal combat from getting too stale is kind of like the actual combat, like you blocking and attacking and aiming and shooting and galloping and such. But the boats, I feel like every time we've had a boat battle, I'm stuck at the back waiting for my guys just win. You know what I mean? And from when you stop sailing and engage with the other boat, you kind of can't really, doesn't feel like you can do anything. Does that make sense?
Welcome to Omor, friend. Is that grizzled fellow with you coming up now? Is that my old comrade, Gunnar of Lagshofen? A bit grayer than I remember from the days when we stood together in the shield wall, facing Volbjorn's host. But, well, aren't we all? We received his letter a while back about your run-in with Purig. Ha! That worm must have cursed like an old woman when he learned that his captive stole his ship. You two are making quite a name for yourselves.
Bjolgur of Gokstad. Well met. Are the Scolded Bruda working for the merchants of Omor now?
Who the hell is this guy talking about?
Not yet. As you know, our brotherhood does not fight before it's paid. See, the Omor merchants promised us a hoard of silver to protect their ships from the Sea Hounds, but it never arrived. I was sent down to learn what was going on, and I find the silver just sitting here, loaded onto a ship in the harbor, and the Sturgians are burning through it, paying their men double wages not to run off. Some Vlandian pirates were sighted in the estuary, and the Sturgians refused to venture out.
It's so funny how each different VA pronounces Sturgia and Vlandia differently. Sometimes it's Sturgians, sometimes it's Sturgians, sometimes it's Vlandians, sometimes it's Vlandian. With so much wealth at stake, the Sturgians are right to be cautious.
Much as I would like to simply sail forth and bathe my sword in sea hound blood, my brotherhood has commanded me to do my best to ensure that the silver gets through safely. Listen, I've been watching these Vlandian blockaders and mulling over a plan. Their flagship has a lofty deck, and it would be hard to board, but it doesn't seem very maneuverable. I think we can hit them with a trick that can be deadly in estuaries.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a guy. This is a voice actor. I can tell because he's doing a voice. He sounds like a guy doing a voice.
We will be upstream of them. I'll have the merchants here donate some leaky old vessel that they are about to scrap. We load it up with oil and pitch. Then we steer it towards the pirates, throw a torch in the hull, and jump.
Good. Very good. With luck, the current shall carry it right into them, and they shall all merrily blaze up like a bonfire at a midwinter feast. The silver ship will make for the open sea, while the rest of us can have it out with any surviving sea hounds.
Listen though, we need someone to steer the fire ship. I'd do it myself, but my order was me to stay close to the silver. I'd found a few volunteers who've offered to do it, but they keep
So, okay, the
sorting
funniest thing to me is that all these different people we're meeting all have ships, and they all want a stranger that they just met on the street to be in control of them. I've been looking for someone to find someone to steer my ship. Will you do it, person I just met? The last guy also wanted me to steer his ship. I will steer the fire ship. I will be in control of the fire ship. Don't you worry. You row out of Amur Harbor with the Sturgian merchantmen following close behind and make your way toward the sea. But as you reach the estuary mouth, you see several ominous squat shapes blocking your passage. Clearly it is the Sea Hounds, and you will either have to defeat them or hold them off long enough for the allies to escape. All right, let's go. Fire ship time.
Once we get within range, their ballista will pelt us with fiery missiles. Avoid them. Even if they just hit the water, the flames will keep burning and can spread to our hull. When we get close, I will set fire to our ship and
Oh, they're
then
already
swim
launching.
to shore.
How am I on fire? Nothing even touched me. Bro, we're on fire, guy. We're burning for some reason, even though not one of... Okay, and the mast is now ablaze?
Our ship is ablaze. Get ready.
We're good. I'm good. I'm gonna get closer.
Jump now. You want your brakes to catch fire?
What was the plan here? Destroy the... Oh, I was supposed to ram it. Oh, I didn't understand what the plan was. Bye. Bye-bye, fire ship. You missed. The flagship is unscathed. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. This guy's just yapping his ass off. I didn't even know we were supposed to
get within range, their ballista will pelt us with fiery missiles. Avoid them. Even if they just hit the water, the flames will keep burning and can spread.
Okay, so I didn't catch the part where the game is cheating and is going to catch my ship on fire no matter what. All I heard was avoid them. So I thought that I wasn't supposed to be on fire. But I'm just catching fire spontaneously. So like it doesn't matter if I get hit. Who cares?
Our ship is ablaze. Get ready to jump.
This mission sucks. This is the worst one yet. Literally just go in a straight line. Wow, that was cool. That was so fun. We won.
Head for shore. There are a pair of horses waiting for us. We must ride quickly back to the Sturgians before the Sea Hounds can reorganize the blockade.
I'm glad that you tagged the horses with yellow exclamation points, or I wouldn't have known that they were there. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm a little over encumbered though. Wow, it sure would be good if the like press F to mount would be a little more consistent. What?
There may be some hound patrols about.
They're shooting at us. I do not have good enough throwing skill to be able to land any of these. Also, it seems like they've nerfed throwing a little bit. It used to be pretty, I'm sure it still is powerful, but it definitely feels... What the hell? From where? Oh, is it that guy? Maybe it was that guy. Bro, how am I supposed to defend against that? Shields up, facing forward, man. Do I have to do the whole fire thing again? Oh my god, this mission can suck my dick.
Fiery missiles. Avoid them. Even if they just hit the water, the flames will keep burning.
I gotta swim. No checkpoints.
When we get close, I will set fire to our ship and then we swim to shore.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have driven straight through the fire.
Get ready to jump.
He didn't say when. Did I miss? Almost. Still counts.
Head for shore. There are a pair of horses waiting for us. We must ride quickly back to the Sturgeon before we organize the work.
Imagine how much time do you think was spent trying to get these quests operational in the game, and imagine if they just spent that development time adding more features and fixing more bugs, you know? Hey, cut that talk out? No, not the talk. I'm talking about cutting all these missions out, not just the talk. The last quest of this glitched out on me repeatedly for like 2 hours today, and I eventually rage quit. Oh no.
Die, you bastards!
I don't know who's gonna try and snipe me next. Why are these guys just scattered one by one all the way through this slope? Oh, there he is. Blocked. I see you. S curve is the best because they're trying to predict your movement. So if you S, then they kind of like shoot in front of you. They don't shoot at Gunner at all. They just shoot at me.
Time to get back aboard. Get on the ship.
I just stopped playing minutes ago after the final quest bugged out and my troops sat there doing nothing. Oh no. Is that my future? Excuse me, lads. You've made it. Now we shall break through the scattered enemies. Something, something. I couldn't finish reading. Dude, this is a double-decker? A nice little turret for some ranged. Get a little elevation so they can shoot down on people. Reach the open sea by avoiding enemy ships. Okay. So we did a fire ship, swam to shore with our full armor, stole 2 horsies, or like had them planted there somehow, but then went all the way back around, doubled back to steal their ship? I don't really know what's going on anymore. I'm not gonna pretend. And now we have to... Hello, God? Is there a tornado? Okay, and it's gone. Just don't get hit by their ship. It's easy. Where's my character? Oh, that one sailed right over. Where is my character? Am I at the front? Ooh. Chill, man. Chill. Oh, shit. Oh, that one's coming in. That was a good shot. Right over. Hard to port. I didn't realize it was gonna be so hard to port. Hard to port. Harder to port. Harder to port. Yeah. Too hard to starboard to port. Hard to starboard. I'm sorry. I called the wrong commands. We're going hard to starboard, not hard to port. That's my bad. If I had shouted the right commands, we would have lived there. We hit on contact on port side. We got 3 contacts, astern, across the bow, being keel hauled right now behind us. Watch out for the iceberg coming across to the left hand facing the front side again. Okay, just scraping this keel haul in the hole just a little. Oh, we're on fire. There was now a fire aboard the ship. We're gonna need fire extinguishers immediately to put that out. Okay, massive fire at the rear of the ship. That is on the cistern side. Oh, that's another giant lobbed projectile that just... Oh, shit. Oh, we got this one's... We're dead. We're dead. Nope, don't attempt boarding. Keep rolling. GTA-ass mission. You guys are gonna have to row faster. You're gonna have to row faster on that starboard side, brothers. Is there no music? Correct. You have to come up with that in your brain. How am I gonna avoid this ship? Real quick, how am I gonna avoid this ship? Shit. They're gonna catch us. There is a rope between us, but it ripped. They managed to get one hook in, and then it ripped. Is that still me? Am I just pointing with my finger, directing the ship with my mind? Okay, chat, I want you to imagine how much better this would be, A, if there was any music at all. Okay, number 1. And number 2, imagine if every time you were doing an order, your character would actually yell the order out. Like if you're holding D to turn to starboard, then he would actually issue an order to that effect, and then everybody on the ship would like confirm that they heard it and go like, "Yes, sir!" Like that, something, anything, any kind of audio at all.
I set sail for Omor. My brothers and I had a visitor, a merchant named Salutas Cruzas, who said he was acting as ambassador for Purig. Just before I set sail for Omor, my brothers and I had a visitor, a merchant named Salutas Cruzas, who said he was acting as ambassador for Purig. He wanted us to break our contract with Omor and ally with the Sea Hounds.
Balgard? Balmor?
He offered a great deal of money, too, and more. We could share in Purig's grand plan of conquest.
They said a different name here. Not interested in his lies, just how to find him.
My friend, here's the detail that would interest you. In addition to all the other delights that Cruzas dangled before us, he also offered to build us ships. Purig was going to construct them in some northern anchorage called Angrenfjord, where he had brought a large number of captives to work in a shipyard.
This must be the
I didn't know you were here, Gunnar.
Pirates value safe havens to build new ships. With an anchorage like that, Purig can have the sea hounds eating out of his hands. This must be the slave colony that Fada mentioned. Pirates value safe havens to build new ships. With an anchorage like that, Purig can have the sea hounds eating out of his hands.
Chat. I see a couple comments in chat, such as, "This is free iPad game level of everything." To "The presentation seems rough as hell." What if I told you that Tailworlds, the developers of the game you're looking at, has at least 130 employees? And that it is estimated that of those, I don't know how many are actually like full-on developers, but that's according to their LinkedIn. So, not AI. Over 130 employees, says. What are the other 129 employees doing? Is what I want to know. This must be the slave colony that Fada mentioned. Pirates value safe havens to build new ships. You've known this for some time, you say?
Come now. I couldn't have you dash off to hunt Cruzas before the silver got past the Sea Hounds. My brothers named me their emissary, you see. And we diplomats need to be crafty.
If you're wondering how much budget could they possibly have to work with, well, let me tell you, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord is a $50 game. Okay? Obviously, it's on sale frequently over the last 4 or 5 years, since it was in early access. So sometimes, like now, it's $25. But let's just say, on average, between 25 and 50, the average of that would be like 38. Let's just say 38 bucks. I bought it at full price, right? Now, you might think, okay, well, what does the price of the game have to do with anything? Well, let me just put into perspective how much they've sold. They have 93,000 Steam reviews. 93,000. If you're wondering how popular is that, to put it into perspective, that's more than Arc Raiders currently has. So, if you extrapolate reviews to sales, that's a lot of sales. It's a lot of sales. Even Warband, which is less popular from 2010 and cheaper, had over 50,000 reviews. So, I mean, we're talking, it's big money. Big money. I don't know if they've publicly reported on their sales. 5 months ago, there was a Reddit post about this exact thing. Let's see. Bannerlord in 2022, there was an interview on YouTube that they sold over 3 million copies. That was 3 years ago. So in 2025, Instant Gaming News says the studio announced over 5 million copies sold worldwide. And it's on consoles, right? I don't know if that that might include all platforms. $5 million copies. What the hell?
I need to get this silver safely to harbor. But after that, I shall request permission for my order to fit out a ship and sail to Ostrakan to join your hunt. I'm not saying I owe you anything, mind. But those bastards did try to take our money, and all Crusus's talk about gold and riches made me think that I wouldn't mind taking one of his ships and having a rummage through his holds.
But I mean, dude, I'm stuck on it. Like 3 to 5 million plus in sales, 130 employees. Are they partying every day for the last 5 years? Is it a money laundering scheme? Like, there's got to be a drug operation or some mafia shit going on there, right?
I shall see you shortly in Ostrakan then.
That was a legit theory. Was it? Was it really? Is the DLC release just to maintain cover? The CFO was ex-Star Citizen? Really? Where are they based? Turkish devs. So, Turkey. Sail back to Ostrakan and prepare your next move. Bro. Yes, thank you. Thank you for letting me go straight there.
Ah, good news. Yolgur's order has given him permission to sail with us.
Also, the ad's about to start. Brace yourself. 5 years ago, there's a post that says Tale Worlds was not funding Bannerlord with grants from the Turkish government. Stop spreading misinformation. I don't know if that's true. I don't know who to believe. They have a post from 6 years ago that says we fund the development. This is from 2018, so it's a bit outdated now. 7 years ago. We fund the development of the game ourselves using the money we have made from our other titles, and to be honest, you would have to be pretty silly to believe any sort of government grant would be enough to cover all expenses. The game hasn't been released yet because it isn't ready. There is no great conspiracy to keep this game in development for as long as possible. It's 2025. I don't know about that anymore. 7 years later. Surely you can see it would be in our best interest to release the product we are working on so we can profit from it. Yep, that's what early access was for. However, we have chosen to take our time to ensure the game is fun and enjoyable with as few bugs as possible, so that players actually get their money's worth when they buy the game. That was 2018. God. It was buggy as hell on release. Yeah, it was buggy as hell. Chat says they can't even finish the last mission of this quest chain, so I guess we're going to be getting close to that soon. I'm waiting for the ad to be done, though, before continuing. Here's the thing, though. We can all agree that Mountain Blade is a very successful product. So why hasn't anyone else copied it? Why are the only other games out there like Mordhau and Chivalry style first-person multiplayer combat games? I think that they have an established niche. Is this DLC considered early access? No. From what I've seen, a lot of people seem to think it was funded by the Turkish government, but going through old posts, I see no proof. Yeah, that's kind of what I came to the same conclusion. I don't see any proof. I see no proof. I'm more marveling at the fact that it's got like 100,000 reviews. 92,000 reviews. While we're waiting for the ad in 60 seconds. It's all right, I guess. Thumbs up. The naval battles have some cool features, but overall the battles feel small. I get it's not 100% Tailworld's fault since the engine has its limitation and we can't have 30 boats. Didn't they make the engine, though? I don't know what you could do to give it a better feel. But I didn't really feel anything from playing the DLC. Thumbs up. I didn't really feel anything. That's somehow more damning. A lot of people want something to complain about these days, so I wouldn't pay any mind to negative reviews unless they actually giving fair critique, such as bugs present in the game. While I do feel that the Nords have too much of a physical similarity with the Sturgians, I will give Tailwords a pass because the Norse Vikings and Kievan Rus they were based on were also very similar. At the end of the day, I wouldn't say this is worth $25, but I am willing to make that purchase. And then like one paragraph earlier, it's really good. Don't listen to the negative reviews. What? The levels of cope are they're in space. They're on the moon. They've 180 in the same 2-paragraph statement, dude. Not worth it. Thumbs up. Don't listen to the haters. I'm gonna rate it funny, yeah. I'll rate it funny. Award. I have never looked at this screen before. What the hell is all this? I have 828,000 Steam bucks? I'm rich. What can I do with all those? That's so many? I've never. What do these do? I didn't even know this was a Steam feature. What if I did the pants one? The Jester one's too lazy. LMAO Eyes Crying, maybe? Just a classic, like... You can buy profile cosmetics, Steam Deck boot screens, keyboards, and profile backgrounds. All right, what I don't know. What's this going to show when I click next? Okay, nothing. Please confirm to give the hilarious award. It will show up immediately, and the recipient will receive 100 bonus points. Good for them. Good. Okay, I gave them an award. Terrible. You get put in some long-ass tutorial, which is extremely boring and takes extremely long. Everything about it feels annoying. And from the year 98. What is... Oh, like 1998? This is a massive insult to the game and any game in this era. Honestly, one of the strongest DLC launches I've ever seen. Naval battles, exploration, Vikings, everything feels fresh and incredibly fun. Bannerboat was already great, but War Sales makes it a masterpiece. 10 out of 10. Finally something that truly moves the game forward. 31 Jester. I was gonna see how many hours they had. Okay, and then suddenly a deluge of thumbs downs. Okay, anyway, I got distracted. Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I've got my longship, Corpse Maker, and more of my brothers may yet join us on the journey. We also brought a captured vessel.
These,
and
didn't he
light,
just say that?
Which mounts a ballista. We call it the Golden Wasp. We've brought up most of the ale in Ostrakan for our voyage, as I think we'll be heading for the sweltering seas of the south.
He brought it twice. Didn't cut the reread. Yeah, they just... I've been hearing some double dialogue. I thought I was crazy. Well, I mean, they must have put it in and just not listened to it ever again to edit it. I've done that before in YouTube edits. When I was like hurrying to try to get a video out a long time ago. And then I would watch it back and be like, shit. And then I have to like private the video and then re-export it and re-upload it because I accidentally left the same dialogue line in there twice.
I've been making some inquiries. Krusas is well known and respected in the Empire and in Blandia. He mines sulfur from islands in the Gulf of Charas. No doubt he uses some of Purig's slaves, but I guess the Grand Lords and ladies don't know that, or choose not to know.
Okay, well, let's get him.
No, not hard to find at all. On the way there, I hailed some fishermen who chase tuna in the Gulf of Charas, and they say he is known to frequent a string of islands known as Skatrias. They are said to be barren and foul-smelling. I can't think why a merchant would want to anchor there. Were they not the site of these sulfur mines where the captives are sent?
Okay, let's go. I don't know where we're going because I can barely understand half of what you guys are saying the objectives are, but... Faster night speed. Other side of the damn world. Here we go. Anyway. The boats are... To be perfectly fair, like, I don't think that the boat combat sucks. I think that it's mildly interesting. It's just difficult to put into perspective the fact that the game as a Bannerlord and this DLC are both the same price right now on Steam. I think that's the pill that's really hard to swallow, because it's just like, are the boat battles with like 5v5 boats or 6v6 boats or whatever worth $25? That's a lot. Oh, here they are. And I am likewise worried that it will get repetitive, more repetitive than the actual combat, since you kind of have more agency with the actual combat. Hello, Atox. On a scale of Hearts of Iron to 10, how would you rate the Navy in this game? Funny you mention that. They actually just put out a patch yesterday for Hearts of Iron that had like 6 to 8 fixes that were explicitly Navy focused. And so there are rumors that possibly the Navy actually functions now. Though I have not gotten to verify it myself. Here are... But anyway, hi! Hello, Lady Shelob. How are you? We were just musing about... games. It's definitely been a bit of a gauntlet of late. I'm trying to find the news update from Hearts of Iron at the moment. Struggling to find the news article. What's today, 26th? But hello, Lady Shelob. How was your stream? How are you doing? How are you, Avik? Shout out, or in conclusion, Navy update's bad, yes. But also, get a shout out in there. Go say hi. Lady Sheilob's been playing some cozy games, Tale in the Garden and Rekindled Trails. I hope both were fun. And I want to thank you for coming over and saying hi. So what you're saying is this DLC doesn't have anything beside the boat battles. Yeah, it's the boat battles. That's the whole thing. It's war sales. As far as I know, chat, it's the boat battles with the revamped map to include more ocean, so that you can have the boat battles, and then this quest line that we're currently in the process of doing right now, which is of dubious quality. Many people in chat have been saying that they could not complete this quest line because the final quest bugs out. So we will find out whether it bugs for us or not, but I've already seen a number of reports that suggest we might need to brace ourselves for impact. I did see this for Hearts of Iron. They gave an update of what we're working on. Cole, we've been reading feedback and frustrations with Cole. They're gonna make some Cole changes. Stability and performance work. I swear there was a patch. Maybe it was a beta branch? "17 hours ago. There it is. AI. Improved AI selection of fleet home bases. Improved objectives for naval AI. Italy and the UK should beat each other to death in the Mediterranean because they weren't fighting each other at all. The US and Japan should beat each other to death in the Pacific to a better degree because they weren't fighting each other at all. The AI now evaluates convoy rating on a per naval base basis. This fixes instances of fleets trying to cover the whole world." Okay? The AI will now try to move their fleets to their basing locations, reducing instances of strike forces getting stuck. I think that's possibly what we were seeing, is just a number of strike forces who couldn't reach their target, and the naval AI should escalate better based on enemy presence in targeted regions. So a bunch of all the AI improvements except for the first one are Navy related. So I don't know, it might work better now. But anyway, if you want to see the Navy, here's some Navy. We're doing the kind of scripted quest line. And we are about to... I don't know what we're doing right now. What kind of ship do we have? You are in the Scostrias, the jagged silhouette of small rocky islands, streaked with gold dung, stretch southwest to the horizon. Through the hazy air, you make out the outline of a sail. It's quite distant but closing fast. The sea hounds are ready to pounce. Okay, so we have another boat. We only have 2 boats. So this one is... We don't have a ramming boat, so we have kind of the default paddle, which I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with it other than just cozy up next to them and kill them like normal. Doesn't seem like it adds any new mechanics. So, just put this dude and go, I guess. We can't really get the sails down either. But yes, here is the Navy, as requested. So with these boats, you don't really get many options for combat. It seems like you can stack them with some archers. And it also looks like, let's just do a skirmish command with that. Because it seems like they're lagging behind us for some reason. So you can see the meter at the bottom right. If the wind marker is in the green, then we have the wind behind us and we could use the sails. Otherwise, we just have to row. All right, I'm gonna have them just engage straight away. Oh, hang on. Soldiers! Never mind, skirmish. Because I am taking the wrong turn. They're like rotating super fast. Soldiers! The boats can be a bit awkward. We might just engage on the same side, if that's what happens. Uh-oh. Are they tipping the boat over? How do we, can we just get on with our friends? Can I board my friendly ship and we just go across that way? I'm not helping at all. Sometimes this is what it's like, though. You just kind of sit back and don't do anything, and then you just win. I'm turning hard to port as hard as I can, but you just end up going in circles. Did they cut the cord? Bro, this is so stupid. Just come to a stop, turn left, turn to port, okay? Row harder. We need more oars. They're throwing some hooks. We'll just board from this direction. Pull it in, boys. Pull it in. Is there another hook here that I can throw? Throw it! Throw it! Did I miss? It's in the water. Get out of here. There we go. We won. Good job, everyone. Yep, great fight. We were here and we helped. That was a main story quest. So well done. There may be more sea hounds patrolling. There are indeed. Yep, your party is starving. That's not my fault. They didn't give me enough food for the story quest. Ship is undercrewed. Well, you're just gonna have to deal with it, yeah? Hello, Nomak, what's up? Thank you for 65 months. When you said happy 65, my first thought was, I'm not that old yet. One day, maybe I'll be streaming when I'm still 65. Hello, Nomak. How are you, dude? I'm trying to cope with these ship battles. All right, you guys need to just go in. Move out of my way. Okay, head to that side. By the time we're 65, retirement age will be 120. Ain't that the truth? I want you all to, Chad, I want you to look at the screen. They're turning into me, and I'm telling them to go that way to their starboard side. Why are they turning into me? Do you really trust the AI to be able to use a ship when you've seen them in sieges? You know what I'm saying? I don't. All right, let's go straight to engage with the enemy ship, and then we just attempt the boarding. Ooh, all right, shield up. And I got them engaging from the other side. Got a little contact up there, some nets. I don't really want to be the first one across. I tried that last time and it didn't go so well. All right, we get a nice two-pronged attack in here. Oh, I just hit a friendly. There we go. Got one. There you go. There's two. Ooh, over his head. The sea makes it a lot tougher to do this. Oh, I actually did help on this one. Easy. There's more? All right, quick save for sure. We're losing morale because we're starving, apparently. The game is making my chat lag. And my mouse is lagging on the other monitor for some reason. Did you know gift sub packages are 35% off? I did not know that, Avic. No, Mac. I did not know that. I didn't know that either, Avic. Boom you, thank you for the 2 gift subs, also. Concormastar and OMG Volpix. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, Boom you. And Jazz Crawley with the brand new Prime sub a little bit ago. Much appreciated. What are we doing? You see the silhouette of a larger ship on the horizon, but its details are hard to make out. At first, you attribute this to the shimmering heat off the sea, but as you close, you can see that it is not one ship, but several lashed together. Suddenly, a flaming ball arcs out of the cluster of ships, tracing a line of smoke from the sky, before impacting a few arrow shots from your prow and scattering fire across the water.
Did you see that big fiery ball?
No, I didn't see the big fiery
Not
ball.
very
I read about it, though.
accurate. But if one of our ships gets hit by one of those who don't jump into the sea in time will die a nasty death.
Avik, did you ever play Mountain Blade Bannerlord? Over the last 5 years since early access?
I've heard Krustas does this. He doesn't try to maneuver or run, but lashes his ships together, building himself a floating fortress. He mounts mangonels on them and peppers any attackers with flaming pitch. Not a bad tactic if you've got the time to prepare and you just want to be left alone. Most attackers will keep their distance and look for easier prey.
No fortress is invulnerable.
If all our ships row in together, we'd be presenting enough targets that we're bound to get hit. So let's not do that. Here's another idea.
Okay, I'll take it from here. Our captured ship, the Golden Wasp, is fast and maneuverable and has the ballista. If we make it as light as possible, removing all cargo and move in our strongest rowers to man the oars, we can dart within range while avoiding the flaming pitch. Then we can use the ballista to take out the mangonels one by one. And when they're all down, the rest of us will storm in and clear the decks. Sounds like fun. Okay.
I saw you handle that fire ship at Omor, and I think you're the one to take the helm.
A new ship.
I'll come with you, though, to keep my men rowing briskly.
And here we are. Have a good look at the floating fort. Okay, he has 8 ships lashed together with 4 mangonels, big ones. Most ship. Okay, couldn't finish reading that. One is the round ship, which is the fortress's keep. Another 3 are on cogs, 1 to the northwest. The others are northeast and southeast. We're going fast and furious. You must steer the watch to take out the mangonels. You need direct hits, but don't get too close as the decks are packed with archers. Also, keep moving. 1 or 2 hits could shatter our timbers and set us alight and make an end of us. We're right behind you, brother. Let's take the vile head of a merchant down. Okay, whew. Control the ballista. From here? Bro, how am I supposed to see this? Is there a camera mode for this? Chad, is there a follow the shot camera mode hotkey? Or is that just a mod that I'm thinking of? What if it doesn't have drop? I'm pretty sure that's what this is for. I turned off vertical aim correction. But that's third person mode. This is first person. Wait. To be honest, it doesn't have drop. You kind of just point where you want it to hit and it just goes, I think. Almost. Because I'm hitting right below it. There. 60 damage delivered. There is a little bit of aim variance as well, of course. I'm off to the right. I like how they're just gonna let me fire here. 60 damage delivered. You got to hit it like more than twice. By the way, this captain's idea to just snipe this thing, it's kind of a terrible idea.
One mangonel down.
All right, one down. Takes like 4 hits. That hit it? On like the second shot? Oh, 2 in a row? Almost got 3 in a row. I was gonna say, my God. That was too short. That was too far? Okay, how did I just go from like 2 in a row to just whiff city?
Choose your targets. Take out the mangonels before we run out of stones.
We're gonna run out of bolts. We have a limited number of bolts. You should have mentioned that earlier. So we're doomed. I'm gonna have to retry. I have no idea what their max range is. Okay, so around here.
That hit us. We're still afloat, but the next time we might not be so lucky. Don't sit still in the water for too long. The next shot might be the end of us.
I can only do this from forward facing.
Let's not get hit again.
This mission is gonna suck. This one's gonna suck, dudes. I only have like 9 bolts.
Keep rowing. That hit us. We're still afloat, but the next time we might not be so lucky. Row! Not be sitting ducks here.
I'd rather just restart, so I'm gonna let him hit me.
Unless you want to.
Killed a bunch of guys.
Standing still. You want some flaming pits to warm you up? Don't sit still in the water for too long. Be the end of us.
How? Where am I supposed to aim?
Keep rowing.
I can't tell if I'm hitting too high or too low.
The next time we might not be so lucky.
You managed to put some distance. You take a moment to consider how to proceed. I ran out of ammo. There's 4 targets, and I only have 30 bolts, and each target needs 4. So I need to hit 16 out of 30, which means I can only miss a total of 14 times. Chat, how did you guys do this one? Sail toward it from an angle and take the hits, but then how am I gonna stop and turn around? All of their mangonels are just gonna turn to hit me. It only takes 1 hit from the ballista. It just took me 4. I had 4 catapult hits. See, like now I'm just gonna get tag teamed with 2. I already missed. Okay, that's going way too high, brother. Okay, so you just have to be hella close.
Let's keep our distance. With bowmen.
Dude, it shoots so high.
Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
Shit, you gotta aim so low for this. Ow, I'm almost dead. Okay, but it's going smoother, but I am almost dead.
Their decks are packed with bowmen.
They're gonna hit me. I'm dead. All right, but that it is better. It is preferable to just sitting back and sniping, yeah. I agree. The aim reticle is silly, though. I guess I'm just gonna start taking some shots. It's like, rip that guy.
Keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
Too low.
We're still afloat.
Got it anyway.
Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed.
I'm trying to keep my distance. I need the wind.
Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
Okay. Get one. Get outside the range of the bows. I've already been hit. Now we turn. Come back in. Their decks are packed with bowmen. Their decks are packed with bowmen. Oh, God. Okay, now we strafe this one.
Stamp out those sparks, lads. Let's not get hit again.
Too high? Miss left, I think? Even though I'm aiming right. I got a hit. That was a hit. It just wasn't close enough.
Their decks are packed with bowmen.
Alright, a second one dead.
Look at it, like a broken toy.
That was a hit. Alright. Don't get greedy. Turn. Turn and burn. Turn and burn. Get the wind in the sails. Just so. And then row to get some speed. Row.
Our distance. Their decks are packed.
There's only one left. Flip and burn. Flip and burn. Alright, that's pretty much outside the range of the archers. Sails down. Now we got 20 shots to kill one. So I'm gonna take some innocent snipes. That was a hit, actually. 2 hits. Killed somebody. Yeah, there it is.
Silence those mangonels. Now let's all move in and board them.
All right, we got friendlies.
We're right behind you. Roll, lads. Roll.
Row! Well, yeah, we're right behind you, all right. Coming in. Wait, is that a friendly? Charge! I don't know who's good and who's bad, man. Throw higher. Throw way higher. Got him. Missed. I don't know who's a good guy and who's a bad guy. That was a friendly. That was. If you need to know, hit them and then they turn purple if they're good. It's the only way to be sure. Okay, that was also that was a friendly too. He was good. He was a good guy. But we won. We won. So I did it. No one will be able to prove that was you.
That was a good fight. You did a fine job taking out those mangonels.
Those mangonels. You did a good job taking out those mangonels.
Now then, I wish to present you with my old acquaintance, Salautus Crusas, who gave himself up when the last of his men fell to our swords. He seems very sure of himself for a man of his circumstances, and will no doubt try to bluster his way out of trouble. Crusas, step forward.
I am Salautus Crusas. I sail under the protection of the Sea Hounds. If you kill me, it will not go well for you.
Just kill him. They always say that. They were going to kill us a second ago. So what's the difference if I kill him now? He was going to kill us a second ago. You're a slaver, scum of the seas. Talk fast.
Yes, I buy slaves. They work my sulfur mines. Sulfur is valuable, and if I did not mine it, another would. Anyway, these islands are part of no kingdom, and I am violating no law. Since when does a pirate like yourself care about such things?
I have reason to believe that one of you bastards has my sister.
So then, I believe I have heard of you.
Ecclemirth.
Purig spoke of you.
That's my name.
From what I know, I think I can be of use to you. Do we have a bargain? I tell you what I know, and you give me my freedom.
We might if you speak truthfully.
So then, when I last spoke to Purig, I saw your sister among his captives and tried to buy her. Not that one, he said.
How does he know who my
insurance
sister
against
is?
A pair of avenging furies.
Or what she looks like?
I think he grudgingly admired how persistently you pursued him. He told me the whole story. Apparently, you had taken passage with him on some voyage to the north, hoping to find and free your sister from pirates. Then, you stole his ship, so he said.
None of this is in the dialogue here.
Realizing that you were a dangerous enemy, he made inquiries among his sea hound allies to find her. Now, he keeps her as a hostage on a ship in his fleet. So, I can tell you how to find Purig, which means you found your sister as well. But if you harm me, it's likely you'll never have such a chance again. So I repeat, do we have a bargain? He told me the whole story. Apparently, you had taken passage with him on some voyage to the north, hoping to find and free
Is this
your
what he
sister
just
from
said?
Pirates. Then, you stole his ship, or so he said. Realizing that you were a dangerous enemy, he made inquiries among his sea hound allies. So, I can tell you how to find Purig, which means you found your sister as well. But if you harm me, it's likely you'll never have such a chance again. So I repeat, do we have a bargain?
Chat. Once again, I tell you, I don't think that this should be the words of a biggest prophet of video games, but apparently they are. I repeat again that the only thing that is needed for all game developers to do before they hit the big red button that releases their thing on Steam for money and reviews is play it once. Play it one single time. Just sit down, take the day off, take an evening off, and just play your own game content once. And all of these issues will come up, and you write them down, and then you fix them before you hit the button that publishes them. It's like this for every game that we've played since, it's like this for every game. Since I don't even know, it was like this for Hearts of Iron 4 DLC that actually didn't work. Europa 5, which pretended to work, but didn't. It was like this for Farthest Frontier. It was, Anno wasn't broken unplayable. It was just hard to play for someone who hasn't played before. I would say they needed someone to sit down and play who didn't already know how to play. And so, but okay, to be fair, he did say, "So I repeat." So he did indicate to us his intention to repeat everything that he just said. And I repeat, speak the full truth, and we might.
Indeed. So then, Purig has run a bit short of money and has arranged to sell off some of his captives in the Granfjord, his hideaway in the north. He will be anchored there for the next several weeks, doing business with his favoured buyers. You may be able to get close to him without him suspecting that anything is amiss. He will not sell your sister, though, as I explained.
I don't know why he won't sell my sister, apparently. I don't remember what he said.
Were you to be one of these buyers?
Among others, yes.
Good. Then we will take your ship. It has fine lines and expensive fittings, and I have no doubt that Purig, who has an eye for costly things, would recognize it instantly.
He says Purig, and he says Purig. I say Keurig.
If Purig is holding your sister as a hostage, then capturing his round ship...
Who? He didn't say Purig, did he?
Affair. If he sees Krusa's ship and believes that we are Krusas, he may be able to allay his suspicions while we sneak aboard and turn things to our advantage. We shall need to think on this. It might even be good to keep Krusas with us to converse with Purig or his crew. Ah, good news, Krusas. You are indeed worth more to us alive than dead. For now.
For now, you say. What, might I ask, is to be my fate?
If you don't play us false, we'll have mercy.
Well, that's decided then. We should return to Astrakhan to refit and gather our allies. Then prepare to sail for Angrenfjord.
Okay. The tutorial quest chain that never ends.
Well, here we are. Ready to set sail for Angrenfjord and settle accounts with our enemies once and for all. Lahar will sail with us, and Bjolgur and more of his brothers may join us at our destination. We have Krusa's ship, and Krusas too, of course, much as he might not like it, and hopefully the element of surprise. We just need to consider how to turn this best to our advantage.
Let's go. I'm ready. 196. This is the big one. I gained a level. What did I do? I don't know. I don't just give me, it doesn't matter. Give me throwing and give me Steward. We have 4 ships, 1 medium, and 3 heavies. Wouldn't it be cool if instead of 1 ship graphic, it was like a little fleet like Star Sector that kind of just follows your animation so you don't have to mouse over every enemy ship to see how many ships they've got? That's more dev time, it's true. Your party is starving. They don't give you enough food for the mission. Just get there as fast as you can. You don't have to worry about starving. You have arrived at Angrenfjord, the entrance to the inlet between forested crags. It's hard to spot from the open sea, but Cruces pointed out. You row forward in his ship, while Bjolgur and Lahar hold back, keeping watch for the Shield Brother reinforcements. Soon, you see a cluster of vessels sitting at anchor. This must be Pjorik's fleet.
There they are, with your sister as their hostage.
Of course.
A straight-out attack is out
You
of
can
the
see
question.
that from this far?
Throughout this voyage, I have been thinking on what we might do to ensure her safety. And I recommend that we try an old Corsair's trick. Do you see that big cluster of ships back there?
Nope.
That's got to be where they're holding the prisoners. That smaller vessel out front, though, that's got to be a picket. And it will stop us before we get too close. Let's approach it, pretending to be a buyer, while Bjolgur and Lahar stay out of sight. Cruces can banter with them a bit as a distraction.
One of our men will stand at his side with a dagger lest he betray us. They didn't have that one recorded. So we can see that they've got my sister, but they can't see us getting ready for this bout of skullduggery.
You and I, meanwhile, shall dive off the side of our ship.
What?
Swim around to the stern of the prisoner ship and climb up the side. Then together we can try to find your sister on board. Once we succeed, well, we'll just have to figure it out from there.
It's a great plan.
You see that big cluster of ships back there? That's got to be where they're holding the prisoners.
Are we just floating here? Is that me? Why am I a shinobi? Sail to within... Who's gonna help me sail? There's 4 schmucks on board. And no one on the enemy ship's gonna notice another ship with full sails going straight toward them. We're just simply too stealthy. How are all the oars? Are there people below? Maybe there's people below who are...
Let's go while Purik's men are distracted. Swim fast.
His men are distracted. Yo, look how much faster he's swimming than me, man. Bro, I am swimming at a snail's pace. It's gonna take a year to get there. Is there a sprint that I don't know about? I don't think they're gonna be distracted for that long. We're like a third of the way there. I'm scared I'm gonna drown if I go underwater. Almost there. Oh my god, my eyes are glazing over. Up. Take out the guards as stealthily as possible. At least they gave me a checkpoint. Actual stealth section, bro. I love how, like, this boat just has extremely high rails on the side for some reason. Stealth. I don't know what it wants me to do. The guy that wasn't facing me, like, got alerted to my presence when I was just from noise, I guess. I don't know. How do you stealth? How do you kill? Oh, okay. Like that. Good kill. I have no concept of how this works, but it's like, why didn't it work on the other guy? The first guy that heard me. Little stealth wiggle that we got going on here. Very good. I'm sneaking. I'm stealthing. My camera's against the ceiling. I think you're my sister. Is that you? It's me.
Heavens, mercy, what are you doing here?
I don't know. I think you're my sister, and I'm here to rescue you. Just keep your voice low.
I'll be silent. What's going on?
I'm gonna take this ship and get you to safety.
Can you get me out of here?
I'll finish off the slavers and sail the ship out of here, then we can break you out.
I understand. Protect you, brother.
Just gonna sneak my way out of this curiously unmanned ship that only had 2 or 3 people on board.
Well done. But your sister is still within.
Yep.
We need to get her to safety.
Mm-hmm.
Cut the lines tying us to the other ship, and let's be away.
What if I told you that I think that that sound effect is actually in Life is Futile? Not the rope portion, but the sawing portion is a Life is Futile sound effect. Good work. Now let's get back to our people. The wind is in our favor. Even though it's just the 2 of us, I think we can make it or something. That's definitely cutting through a wooden plank. Yeah. Correct. Keep watch for approaching ships. There's a ship right there. What do you want me to do about it? They're getting closer. They're getting closer. They zoomed right over. Shit, I'm dead.
I'll tear your limbs!
They didn't do much damage, so we're good, I think. They didn't do too much damage. I need to use throwing. We need a better weapon, man.
God's blood, we can't get past them. They're going to board. Shoot those monsters.
Shoot them with what?
They come over the side. Whatever it takes.
What do you mean, shoot them? There's an ammo barrel here, but all I got is throwing weapons, my man. You know how hard this is to throw this far? Shit. There's one dead. Two dead. 3 dead. 4 dead. 5 dead. Alright, that's more effective. We'll go with that one. Bye. Watch out for the mast. Oh, hello. Didn't see these guys sneaking over. Uh-oh. Problems. He's stuck. He fell. Where'd that guy go? Are they coming or are we going? Keep sailing, I guess. This thing's just steering itself. The AI is not really sure what to do. Maybe we killed one of the guys who was gonna throw one of the hooks, and so they didn't have a firm hook on us. Because if there's not enough hooks, then it kind of pulls away, I think. Bye. How many more ships are you gonna throw at us? These sections are fluffed. You know what I mean? Look, man, it's a solo dev and this is their first game. Just be nice. They're moving so erratically. Bye. All right, are we done here? Can we just go to sea? There's another one! Guys, what are we doing here? It's a Call of Duty gun seat during a driving mission, but in slow-mo. How are you gonna get over here now? You just cheated. That's how. None of you guys were throwing anything. Are you cutting it? Okay, that works. I don't know why you just cut it. He saw what I did to his friends and was like, I'm getting the hell out of here. Kobe.
Ahoy to you, Gunnar. An exemplary escape. Is the captive safe?
I hope so.
You two snatched their ship right out from under their noses. A fine story to tell my brothers. If we survive this.
Now what?
Ahoy to you, Bjolgur. And ahoy to you, Lava.
Oh, we're doing the fight now.
She is indeed safe with us. But now it looks like the whole...
We got 1, 2, 3, all the way through 7? Okay. I don't know whose ship is what, though. How about we pause? Because there's going to be an ad. So that way I can get the ad out of the way before it interrupts this Omega battle. There are many ships suddenly. Yeah, many ships. I think we should win easy as long as they don't do anything stupid. But I'm just going to run the ad real quick. That way it doesn't break it up. And that will take a quick BRB. So mute the game. Boop. Run the ad. Thanks for watching. Be back in a sec. Yo. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. All right, let's do this. So. Okay, I want 6. Engage there. 7. Engage there. 5. Engage there. 4. Double team that one. 3. Go there. And we ride for the second on the right. What kind of ship do I have? Just a big ship? Like, what, does it do anything? Not particularly. Here we go, gamers. We got a bunch of 1v1s paired up. A 2v1 on the big ship. And we're gonna try and help on this side, because that looks like a pretty big ship. I don't know if the top right means we're winning or losing. We are slow as hell, though. I can't really see, but I know our target's right there. I want to try and board that one. Ram? 1,400 damage delivered. Got one. A little loud, a little on the loud side. My bad. We got a bunch of men overboard. Bunch of men overboard. Hook them and get over there. One dead. How we hitting shields? Another one. Guys, there's more hooks. Shit. Don't die. They're climbing up! They're climbing up! There's more! I don't know where they came from. Save me! Yeah! Yeah! Kill them as they climb overboard. Yeah! 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 Shit, is that a friendly or enemy? Is that enemy? I don't know whose team I'm on. All right, disconnect. This, how do I steer the ship? From like here somewhere. All right, cut loose. How do you tell which ship's an enemy and which one's friendly from afar? Real question. If I hit 2, like, is that a bad guy's ship? I don't know. Okay, I can see that from a distance. Good, bad, bad. Bad. Are they still fighting right there? All right, get back on, get back on. We need to go help over on the left. Or we could just help out right here. Surely that big ship can handle that little ship, and we can go handle over here. Hold Alt? Yeah, it's true. That's true. Seems like they're getting overwhelmed on this side. My problem is I need like an aerial view. All right, and these guys are getting bullied a bit, so we just come over here and help. Who is that? That's an enemy ship that's dead. Whoops, wrong button. Pull the sails. Pull the sails. Ow. Woo. They're trying to get me, man. Oh shit, the whole team's going over. The whole team's going over on like one rope, dude. May have thrown that a little too far. Holy shit. I'm scared to poke my head out, man. This is not probably how it's supposed to. This is not a bridge. I'm going. Yeah. I'm dead. No! No, not try again from last checkpoint, man.
An exemplary escape. Is the captive safe?
You two snatched their ship right out from under their noses. A fine story to tell my brothers.
And ahoy to you, Lahar. You two pray.
How is this even organized? Now there are different numbers than they were last time. Okay, 2, you go there. 3, you guys go there. 4, you guys go there, and I'll help you. 5, you guys go there. 6, why are you guys in a different order? Both of you go for the left one. I'll help with the big boy in the middle. This is basically all siege battles where you can't participate in the fight without dying in seconds. Yeah. Yeah, the AI, I feel like, has a magnet for the player also, more so than the other characters. You'll never convince me that the AI doesn't cheat and kind of like target you first. There are different kinds of ships. I want you to just stop for a second and look at the different ships on the screen, and you will be able to come to the correct conclusion and answer your own question there. I like how the small ship just kind of rammed into this big chungus. Board! Get some ropes here, man. throw. The second that I throw it! Jesus, the second I pick it up, I just get sniped. Right in the ass. That was a friendly. All right, nice. Maul them. Back to your ships, everyone. Back to your ships. Let's make this efficient. Wait for everyone to get back on board. Get back on board, please. All right, you guys, go handle them. I would say tag team. And then we cut loose. I heard someone drown. Cut loose faster. Now back to your posts. I hear someone drowning, I think. I don't know what's going on. Move, man! Beep, beep! What the hell is going on overboard? Why is our front sail down? Why are they? What are they doing down there? Just climb! All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. Hello, Dr. Dynastic. I'm in the middle of a big-ass ship battle. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We're playing the new Mountain Blade Bannerlord DLC. It is of questionable quality, but there are ships in it. There are boats now, which was not a thing before, and we've already retried this mission once. So I'm trying not to have to retry it a second time, but it seems like it's a little chaotic right here, for sure. How are you doing tonight? Should I trust my team to take care of this boat? Yeah, I think they can handle it. All right, let's get this. Well, sails aren't really going to help us. We're sort of like sidled up next to one of our own friendlies here. Hello, Michael Fish. What's up? Prentice Brown. I'm here to eat cotton candy and kick ass. I mean, sometimes we kick it and sometimes we get it kicked in equal measure, often. Well, welcome aboard. Glad to have you. It's hard to tell which ships actually, enemy ships, have people on board. Cotton candy. I was sad to see that the Game Awards this year didn't have the obvious choice for Game of the Year. Out of the Park 26. What were they thinking? Maybe next year. But thank you so much for rating. I hope you guys had a nice stream. How was baseball treating you? All right, we need to somehow attack that ship right there. Somehow. I think that might be the last one. I'm turning as fast as I can, but this is a very large vessel. And we don't have any archers or any other range. It looks like we're sort of going the same-ish direction, and we got some friendlies getting closer. I'm gonna see if we can get some ropes over there to board. I can't quite make the turn, but it looks like they're being chased. Oh, throwing axe. Watch out. Throwing axe is just getting airborne. All right, I think it's everyone chasing like that last ship. So can I just select everyone engage that ship? and just tell them to force engage it, perhaps. At least the sun looks nice over the horizon. All right, let's just come to a stop. And let them handle the dirty work. Meanwhile, let me get a shout out in chat now that we got a moment of peace. I see the kill feed at the top right. I think it's going in our favor. Get a shout out in there for Dr. Dynastic. Thanks for coming over once again. Hope you're having a nice Thanksgiving Eve. That all of you have some happy holidays for the rest of the week. Whether you're kicking your feet up and relaxing, eating some turkey, or for some of you, it's just another day, but hope it's a good one nonetheless. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already checked out Dr. Dynastic, go check him out. Streams all the time. Playing out of the park. Custom League. Hold on, is this the finale? What is this? Who dares provoke the hounds?
Blood upon the waters, I will send your corpses to the slimy depths.
Okay.
Your skull will be a home for scuttling things, and Ram shall make a toothpick of your shin bone. Do you hear me?
Okay, what am I supposed to do with that information? Is he here? Is that him? All right, they're having fun. My guys are having fun over here. I think this is him. He's angry. He's very upset. We had our all-star game tonight. Dude, I hope it went well. I hope it went well. The VA, he did commit to that one. That he did. Look, if you would like to make me a player for the league, you have my permission. I would say a right fielder or third baseman who values contact and speed and glove work and a strong throwing arm if in the outfield. That's the template. There we go. Are we boarding this? Okay, let me try not dying so we don't have to reset this entire mission and do it again. Oh, they've got the high ground up there. They got like the stairs. Let me see if I can get a little elevation and get some throwing support. Oh, there we go. Right there. Ooh, yeah. That little nook. Got one. Got two. Out of ammo. Chaos. What's up, Solaire? How's it going?
Slaughtering my allies up and down this coast, and now it comes to this. I was going to forge the Sea Hounds into a weapon of vengeance against the House of Olbjorn. I would have drowned them in their own blood. But the free warriors of the north, to the men who stood against the tyrant, I would have showered them with gold. I would have given them the fame they deserved. We would have ruled the northern seas. But that is all for nothing. Instead, the kings of Norvik, the men that Gunnar and I fought, will have the last laugh. So do you like what you've wrought?
Yeah, I mean, sure. You guys are enslaving people, so I think this is a good ending for us. I don't care about your old wars. You put my sister in a cage.
Not much honor in having your men just cut me down, is there? Fight me 1-to-1. If I win, I go free, and we will never see each other again. If you win, people will remember you as the one who slew the terror of the north.
Well, you want to fight me 1v1, and if you win, then you go free? Go ahead, just murder him, lads. Where are my lads? Where's my whole ship crew? Oh no, what is going on? Get him, lads. Not a lad in sight. What? He's faking me out big time.
Die, dog.
I'm trying to sweep across, but he's still blocking it. That should not block. That should really not block. That should block. This sucks. I've got an idea. What is going on with the selector here? Every weapon that was on the ground is now gone when I tried to pick up the weapon. Are you friend or foe? Who's this guy? What? What is going on? Okay. Success. As you cut Purig down, there was a moment of silence, then a great cheer wells up from your men. Gunnar closes his eyes and offers a muttered prayer to his gods. Meanwhile, with your sister in mind, you hurry back to the round ship. Wow. Truly incredible. Honestly, this is one of the strongest DLC launches I've ever seen. Naval battles, exploration, Vikings, everything feels fresh and incredibly fun. Bannerlord was already great, but War Sales makes it a masterpiece. The danger has passed. Your sister is now out of harm's way. Why is she in like a Pokeball? Did they animate something? Did someone animate something? The one staff animator was being put to work for this scene for 4 years. Oh, is it over? Okay, it's over.
Heaven's mercy. I had given up hope. I thought I'd die in that dark place, in the power of those cruel men.
My sister, what you must have gone through.
That awful night, I woke to cries and screaming and smoke. Mother and father... I won't speak of it.
By the way, chat.
Some of those villains grabbed me and threw me over a horse. In the camp, I saw our little brother.
They put a girl voice filter over a guy.
And that gave me hope.
I don't know if you picked up on that. But it's like someone using a voice filter.
They separated us. They took the younger, stronger ones to be marched to the coast. They mocked us, telling us we would be worked until our deaths on some hot island mine or on some frozen shoreline. I told them that you would come after me with an army of warriors and see them all hanged. I did not believe it, though. I just could not bear to have no answer to their taunts.
This is basically what they're doing.
I just
could not bear to have no answer to their taunts. I just could not bear to have no answer to their taunts. I just could not bear to have no answer to their taunts. It's just like pitched up. It's the X4 style of voiceover. That's how X4 does it. For all of their aliens. Love the Audacity tutorials, thank you. There's also a way to do it with my my stupid mixer, but it's gonna sound crazy if I don't... Hold on. I have to listen to it myself so I can hear what you hear. Chat, can you still hear me right now? Just making sure. Or am I... Okay. You still hear me? Alright. It's not like echoing. Which one is it? Hello? Hello? Test. No, not that. Hello. Okay, hold on. Test. Test. Test.
Hello? Oh, hang on. Hold on. Where are we going here? Okay. Getting a little... better. Better. Oh? Alright, that was a little scary.
What does
This button do? Alright, well, that's... Okay, so they separated us and took the younger, stronger ones to be marched to the coast. They mocked us, telling us that we would be worked until our deaths on some hot island mine or on a frozen shoreline. I told them that you would come after me with an army of warriors and see them all hanged. I did not believe it, though. I just could not bear to have no answer to their taunts. A little too much reverb. Accidentally. Change the pitch slightly and speak with a higher voice, and you will sound completely different. They won't even be able to tell if you use your softer voice. All right. Yes, thank you, brother, for saving me.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm unsettled by this. Hopefully I sound normal now.
We arrived in Ostrakan. We were smuggled in by night, as the slave trade was banned by the Vlandian king, although many there clearly profited from it. Eventually, Purrig came to buy us. He questioned us all closely about our families. At first I thought he was trying to find out whether he could get a ransom for us. But no, he was trying to find someone related to you. He feared you
to you.
and was keeping me to protect himself from you. That made me proud, despite my misery.
She's getting quieter and quieter. Okay, hold on. One more time.
Yeah. Chat too loud. That was a little too loud. We arrived in Ostrakan. We were smuggled in by night, as the slave trade was banned by the Vlandian king. Chad. Okay. What the hell? What the hell does this do? I am Italics 3000. Stop.
Stop. Enough. Enough.
They threw me in that cell when he found me. When we sailed from port to port, sometimes I could press my ear to the door. I could hear Purim discussing his plans to topple the Lord King and build a pirate empire.
I can't hear her anymore.
I heard your name again and again, as their schemes were foiled and the noose around his neck grew tighter. And then, just a short while ago, I heard your voice at the door of my cell. And I knew heaven had answered my prayers.
Chad, I turned the volume up to like 100 to try to hear whatever she's saying, and I can't. This is like the max volume the game can be. Our fortunes have changed.
Heaven bless you, brother.
Heaven bless you.
I'm ready to do my part for our family and our future. But I can see our men calling you. Get us to safety and we will speak again.
I hate to interrupt, but we need to move fast.
Was he here the whole
Our men
time?
badly hurt, and our water stocks are low.
Okay.
My lads won't be leaving any loot behind, though. Not after they bled for it. We shall see you in Ostrakan.
Great. I will see you in Ostrakan again. Right now. After I turn the volume back down. You've returned to the harbor. Word spreads fast among sea folk, and a trading ship leaving the harbor dips its oars in salute to your victory. As the crews of your ship come ashore, they are clapped on the cheeks. They are clapped on the back by the local fishermen and dock workers and taken to the taverns to drink to the demise of the sea hounds. Did we win? This feature is just like, is that it? Did we win? Is it done? Speak to Gunnar and your sister. Look for Gunnar and your sister in the Ostrakan harbor. Okay. Gunnar's over there. Oh, he's got an exclamation on his head. I see it. I do see it. Time for New Game Plus. You guys want to do this tutorial again? The second time in a row? Man, why'd they have to put him all the way at the back? It feels very surreal playing Mount and Blade Bannerlord again in 2025. It just feels very surreal.
Well, your sister is free, thank the gods. You gave Purig the death he deserved. None will mourn him. As for the Sea Hounds, I hear they've mostly scattered. It's time for me to return to my home in Vineland. I've settled what I wish to settle. And all this rowing and ramming and climbing and jostling and fighting.
And rolling and ramming.
He's hard on my old bones. My men, though, well, some of them have been quite impressed by your leadership. They want to follow you if you'll have them. And as I mentioned, they prefer to sail on our ship, the Wavesteed. So I guess that's yours too, if you'll have it. She'll carry you well, especially in the rough seas of the north.
You think I can afford to pay a whole crew? I don't have any money, man.
You should come see me in my village, Lagshoven in Vineland. It's not much, not for a warrior like you, who's no doubt seen all the wonders of the Empire and the lands beyond. But we can pass a summer's night on the beach and drink to our deeds.
Farewell. Perhaps I will take you up on your reputation.
Farewell, my friend.
It's good to be free. I'm back on land.
Hi.
Things have changed so much there. Men follow you, jump to their feet to obey your orders and speak of your deeds.
Uh-huh. I can't hear you over the hustle and bustle of the port.
Slave in the next, I seem to be some sort of noble lady. I need some time to rest. I will seek out our brother.
Of course, join our brother. Take all the time you need. Things have indeed changed. Rest now. But remember, you are of the Obgod family, and you must learn to command respect. Everything just keeps happening and making noise. Your fleet will be here in 6 hours. Where's the ship? Okay, wait here, I guess, until the fleet is here. How many hours is 6 hours? Oh, is this the ship store? $18,000 gold? Your fleet has arrived. Wavesteed, that's me. Okay, so you can get northern or southern shields, which is just an aesthetic, but then stout is more crew shield hit points. And then an arrow brazier supplies the crew with fire arrows. And then gives 50% hit point shields. Then on the deck, you've got an extra quiver to restock archers. Throwing weapon stacks. And then something about crew melee damage or cargo capacity. Then for oars, you've got up to a 15% oar speed. And then for sails, there's only 2 sails for this one. And then the figurehead is somehow magic. These are magic. Boarded enemy melee do 10% less damage. 15% party XP. More archer armor pin. Yeah, these are magic. The gods of the figurehead's blessings, it would seem. So we have nothing, and nothing is available in this settlement. Okay. I could sell it for 10k and just make a cool 10k. Set sail. So fun fact, I don't have any food and I don't have any money. But I finished the tutorial, damn it, you know? I finished the tutorial. All it took was 5 hours to do just the boat missions. All right, are there any more new missions? I guess there's the stealth mission. Where was the stealth mission? Tevea? Oh god. Oh my god, Tevea. Holy Tevea. Brothers. I'm not gonna be... We're gonna starve to death before we get there. So, that ain't gonna work. So, chat, you're not gonna believe this, but what if I told you that I don't want to continue this campaign with all the free shit that I just got from doing the long tutorial mission, and then I guess I'm gonna restart in the sandbox now and do some good old-fashioned killing of looters and thieves. Plus, we all know that the campaign is busted anyways, because once you finally finish your banner quest and set up your banner and create a faction, every king will declare war on you simultaneously, and you'll lose anyway. Right? We all know that. Because that's just how it goes. Plus, I've already done those. I've already like completed the storyline, the old storylines that have been in there since like the game started. We've already done plenty of Neretzi's Folly, talking to every single noble. We've already established our clan. We got a full kingdom going. We had a realm with castles. We kind of did all that. So I'd rather start from Sandbox. Instead of them giving me a free 18,000 coin ship. I think it goes without saying that that entire quest chain made me question my sanity a little bit. In terms of, I can't reconcile what I'm seeing with it. It's indescribable. It's indescribable, let's say. It's hard to put into words. Don't worry, we're not gonna spend as much time on this guy as I did the first time. I wish I could, wait, did I not? Can you save and load a character design? Is that not a feature? I don't know why I clicked back thinking that was gonna, there we go. Saving and loading a character design would be awesome. I kind of just want to make the same guy. Except... paler.
To ladders!
To the ladders. It's a lot of hair, man. I'm gonna make mad scientist version of Ecklemirth. Like, huge head. Small center height. Forehead ratio. Cheekbone's pretty low. They really toned down what you can do with the character builder, to be honest. Massive temple width. It used to be much more crazy. Big eyebrow depth. Lower brow. Give him a little arch. Lower the eyes to make a really elaborate forehead. Eye size, kind of just like 2/3. Big zoom. Like, that's as big a head as you can make. They won't let you make a bigger one. He kind of, you know who he's starting to look like very vaguely? He looks like Walton Goggins. But like, I need to make his eyes closer together. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I will provide a reference. But yeah, this huge picture. Why is this picture so big? I mean, the similarities are getting there already. He needs to have a more narrow nose. And eyes a little closer together. Eye to eye distance. His nose is kind of pointing up more. And then the nostrils are even smaller. His eyes are brown, but we're gonna take a creative liberty with the green eyes. Wait, how high up is his mouth? His mouth is pretty close to his nose. His top lip is pretty thin. His face is looking like... Okay, for the profile's not good. The profile is very like Who from Whoville in The Grinch Stole Christmas. Give him a little more jaw. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but he also kind of looks like, shit, this is gonna be a weird one. Never mind. I can't really, never mind. Just forget about it. Where is lip size? There we go. Just gonna go with that. Lock it in. He's beautiful. Did I pick a name? No, you don't pick a name yet, right? You pick a name later. Okay, choose your family. I'm kind of overthrowing weapons already. I just did it too many times. They're fun and all that, but the novelty's worn off. Do you think I should go like, what if I went archer and two-hander simultaneously? Archer plus two-hander. That means there's no room for a shield. So how are you going to block incoming damage? The best part about throwing is you get to have a shield while you're throwing. That's honestly unrealistic difficulty, the best part. But maybe I go forester. And then I get scouting plus bow. There's no way to get two-hander on this. Scouting plus bow. Your family lived in a village but didn't own land. Your father had long trips in the woods hunting and trapping. Okay. Your early childhood, where I think... Dude, it's so hard to get two-handed skill. But maybe it's worth getting the intelligence up. Engineering plus trade. I'd rather have stewardship. Oh, attention to details, fine. I get control up for the bow, and then I get an athletics point. You were quick on your feet and attentive to what was going on around you. Usually you could run away from trouble, though you could give a good account of yourself in a fight if other kids are concerned. All right, whatever. Adolescence, you did not herd the sheep this time. Small game is really going too heavy. Athletics plus botswin. Or I suffer with the smithing perk point and get the two-hander. I guess I'll suffer. You worked at the village smithy. You learned how to heat and forge metal. I don't think I'm going to do any blacksmithing. But maybe we just take it for the vigor point plus the two-hander. Because the only intelligence buff here is smithing plus engineering. As a youngster growing up, war was never too far away. Man, look at this kid! This is supposed to be my youth? He must have got bullied. Big time bullied. Man, the only intelligence gain on this one is crossbow skill. Ugh. Is there a two-hander? There is not a two-hander. You could take... I mean, riding is kind of important. You could take an endurance that helps athletics. And then another point in bow, I guess. That's fine. You rode with the scouts, with light cav, and horse archers. You were a good enough rider that your neighbors pitched in to buy you a small pony and a good bow so you could fulfill their levy obligations. In young adulthood, before you set out, what did you do? Defeat an enemy in battle? Led a successful manhunt? Invested some money? Hunt a dangerous animal? That's like bow maxing. That's bow maxing. Famous escapade in town, or you treated people well. The only intelligence one is also tied to smithing. That's killing me. I think we take defeat an enemy in battle, get the two-handed, get the vigor, go for combat. Again. Your character started off at an age of 50. Okay, that's... let's say 40. Let's say 40. Wait, you get unspent focus points? Oh, so we have to start at 20, so I get the fewest free points. All right, never mind. He'll start at 20. I don't think that bow going through the shield is really working for you, boss. Let's go with the pink. Either pink and or I think pink and there's like yellow orange. Ad starting right now? It's already been another hour? How did this happen? And I'm gonna go with the scary... I don't know what I'm gonna go with. While the ad is running, we're gonna pick a logo. Chat, what do you think? Maybe a beautiful rose. Maybe... I've definitely chosen the key before. It is a solid choice. Good old-fashioned cross. Wreath. A U. Some Norse-looking symbols. A stop sign. Okay. Oldest 20-year-old you've ever seen. I don't know. It's not like it really matters. I suppose you could change it later if you want. He's had a hard 15 years? Maybe so. Gnome saying, thank you for the 56 months. How's it going? Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Sorry I missed it a little bit ago. A throne, for it will be ours. Probably not, but it could be. I love the stop sign. I wish I could make the stop sign red. Go bright orange. That's definitely a choice. Oh, you can flip these. I forgot that you could flip these. Wish you could kind of just do both, because we're getting a little too close to an actual flag here. That being said, if I can get the right color scheme down. Welcome back from the ad. I still haven't picked. Okay, we need to pick. We need to pick. How about Burb? Kind of looks like a comb. I'm gonna go with the strange, spooky cow. Spooky cow. Spooky steer. Select your family name. Did I pick a name for my guy? Or is that next? We're gonna go with, yeah, did I already miss the name? Or does it come after family name? Obgod was pretty good. Now we're gonna go... Prok. Proktree. Proktree? What's your first name? Your first name is... Gatadux Proktree. Proktree? Hold on. Polk. Polk Tremoli. No, I hate that. Dude, Obgod was too good. Chat, give me a letter. J? Alright, this is gonna be... Jackaltop? Gaddix. There we go. Difficulty, custom, realistic, 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 challenging, clan member realistic, heroes, everyone except the player, stealth, veteran, boom. Often when you were growing up, you wondered if your destiny might lie upon the sea. You listened close to old sailors sailing, telling their tales of daring and peril, steering long ships through ice storms in the north. outfoxing corsairs in the pirate-infested coast of the south, or standing in the forecastle of a droman as it crashed through the enemy battle line. You wonder what your opportunities are. To seize on the seas of Calradia, a fortune made in the commerce and intrigue of a bustling port, or glory won on the bloody deck of a foe's flagship. Why does that pop up? All right, so I'm just a guy. The new map, we got a huge bay between the north and the south. Which there was a coast before, but it's much more pronounced, right? Because like they're completely isolated. I remember them not being quite this isolated before. And in the far north, we got the Nords with their own land up yonder. And then a fair few kind of inlets into bays that weren't there before. All right, where am I? We're in the Nustica. And I've got $1,000 to my name, and it's just me. I'm gonna put my first trade in int. And then my first attribute, I mean. I've already got a bow perk. Lower accuracy penalty while moving, or bonus headshot damage. Headshots already do a shit ton of damage. Plus 20 bow skill to troops in your formation as a captain, or just more damage by troops. Plus 20 to bow skill from troops in formation is pretty good. I'd say just take the damage one that also helps the captain, because I think having some archer boats sounds like a cool thing to dream of. And that way I do more. Yeah, I'll take that one. Okay. Then for my perk points, can't really go wrong with early athletics. Just to start getting the speed up, because speed is my biggest problem, I think. And then we will want steward, but for now I think I want two-hander. Okay, what do I have? Nothing! I got an iron spatha and a hunting bow, and that's it. Man, I'm beautiful. Gaddix gained a level. I didn't even do anything. It just unpaused. Well, I know I'm gonna want steward points to increase party size and whatnot. What do you got, slow hand euchre?
Welcome, stranger, to my little kingdom here. Who might you be?
I'm Gaddix. Who are you? There's some who know me as slow hand euchre. That's a term of respect, by the way. I haven't heard of you, but you have the look of a man who might make something of himself. All right, what's your problem? I don't think you can help me. You need to have smithing. Never mind. I must leave now. Goodbye. Let's, we don't have that much money. Let's just set out. Let's leave. Let's go, like, try and hire someone from the local towns. Add to our party. Good old-fashioned recruit sesh. And since I'm playing on realistic, we're gonna have a hell of a time recruiting, because I still remember how painful it was back in the day. Because every other AI general is coming through and taking every single recruit in the game. And leaving us with the scraps. And we can't even get into these pockets until we have good reputation, which is a whole grind that you have to do, an insane grind, if you ask me. So I'm just gonna bounce it. I have no food. Hold on. They got sheep. Let's go to the grains. We'll go to where the grains are. Because if I go to where the grains are, they should be selling food at a discount, hopefully. Wait a second. How much? Chat, how does this menu work again? Have I not done this in so long? This is how much they have. This is how much I'm buying. Okay. How much is this? Capacity exceeded. We don't need that much. We need like at least 3. Okay. Do you guys have any troops to recruit? Nope. All cleaned out. Holy. All cleaned out, man. No quest either. Why suddenly the music is extremely quiet and the effects are super quiet? Oh shit. 10 looters? Run the other way, boys. Run the other way. We don't mess with that. I will absolutely get wiped. It'll be no contest. 12 looters? I don't need entry into the castle, I don't think. Did they just loot Odrissa? They must have done. Hideout spotted? Gained 2 skill points in scouting? Man, going there and fighting the step bandits would be way more than we could possibly handle right now. Yellow. Oh, they actually have some troops. Imperial Vigla recruits. And regular Imperial recruits. Okay, so these are tier 2. These are tier 1. We kind of need everybody, but it sucks. I don't want to have to spend 50 G's on them. I want the babies and then try and, like, upgrade them. You know what I mean? But maybe I should just take what's here. That way we can actually, like, take on some of these looter fights. If they have a mission for you, they'll have, like, a exclamation, right? I kind of want to recruit the Imperials, so I need to go back the other way. I don't really want, Khazate or Azurai. I'm looking for just some regular Imperial line troops. But maybe I should just take what's here. Okay, sure. I'll get 3 Imperial Vigla recruits. Because they're around. What's the hotkey for P party? P party. No, not a P party. Alright. These are the default guys that we got. We got farmers with pitchforks. Okay. How do you see their stats? Ah, here we go. So the Imperial recruits start here, tier 1. They are shit. But then when they get a little bit of XP, they can go into infantryman or archer, depending on your needs. Chad, how many of you have never seen Mountain Blade before? Like the regular gameplay besides the crazy campaign storyline that we just went through? Like just the regular gameplay. What you do moment to moment when you're not doing insane and undercooked campaign missions for DLCs. I don't know whether to take for granted all this basic information or not. Because if you've played Mountain Blade before, all this is super basic information, but I don't know whether there's a bunch of people who don't even know that, which is fine. But the premise is basically, Mountain Blade is the medieval version of Star Sector. I think Star Sector is better overall, but it's the same principle. In Star Sector, you start with like a couple of ships, and you keep adding new ships and trying not to get them killed, and then creating your fleet. In Mountain Blade, you amass an army via recruits, and if they stay alive, because they can perma-die, then they can be upgraded to kind of form an army of your own making. And then you can take that army and kind of march across the land, fight large-scale battles, sieges, and so on. So this is their upgrade tree to kind of decide how you want your army comp to be. And there's a bunch of different unit types for all the different factions. And there's a story blocking the sandbox in both. That's true, but I'm in the actual sandbox mode, which didn't exist like when I played this long ago. So the Vigla recruits are kind of like those special units of the Imperials. They have a separate upgrade path. So they go down the horsey path into Imperial cataphracts. Man, I don't mind having some good cav, but it's not really the first thing that I want to start with, I suppose. They're like the elite units. So you kind of march around the game in the overworld view. You got to take care of their food and their equipment and their stuff, a la Battle Brothers. But you go into kind of like the real-time combat map to actually duke it out. And it's got that fishy or Agario quality where you're trying to only take fights that you know you can win. And avoid everyone who will kill you, because if I fight 22 looters right now and these guys aren't helping me, then I'm dead. So we need to just keep our distance. 6v12 would actually still be tough. Oh shit, step bandits are like tier 2 version of looters. So we're kind of getting sandwiched here. All right, these guys, I think we go for the 6v10. We might even have backup. There's a tax for passage in these parts, traveler. Fight me if you dare. I might get captured and we just lose, which would be fine too. All right, time to get wrecked.
Infantry!
All right, infantry, I want you guys to go.
Shields up!
All right, actually, we want to chill back here and use our bow. It's so loud. Combat is so much louder than everything else. Oh my god, it's so low. I softened them up for you boys. Horse! Uh-oh. Oh shit, they just killed my guys. It's over. My horse is gone. Horse! If I can get on the horse, I win. Horse! If I get on the horse, I can win. They killed everyone? Horse, chill, 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 chill. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I know it's scary. Let's go. Let's go. All right, just don't get knocked off with, they're throwing stones at me with slings. And accuracy while horseback is a different skill that I don't have. So we're just gonna try to get lucky. That's what I want to avoid right there. That right there is what I need to avoid. Go dead on and they will slam you, and they get a speed bonus for you accelerating into their projectile. So you need to avoid that. There we go. Focus on one at a time. Oh yeah. Shit. Got him. I'll clean it up myself. Rip to the boys who got wrecked, but I'll take the dub. That'll be some good XP though. And they might have just been wounded? Let's see. So this is dead. This is wounded. So we lost 3. 2 wounded, so 2 survivors. And a prisoner. Well, they dropped me some stuff, so we'll take the loot. I need every single piece. 1 head armor, that's good enough. Okay, these shoes are better than my shoes. They have a few more pieces of armor. A rusty falchion, that is worse. Stone sling bullets and the 3 grain. All right, so just drop the shoes because I can't carry all this. Capacity exceeded. I can't carry anything. Where is my carry? 33 out of 30. Maybe drop 1 grain. We got to be able to eat, so getting some upgrades. That's some good old-fashioned Bannerlord beginning a game. Great time to join the stream. That was awesome. Good job. Well, thank you. It was just some looters, so don't need to toot my horn too much. But looters on realistic difficulty, they don't mess around at the beginning of the game, you know? This is why I need you see why I like athletic skill early? So I'm going to take another point in athletics and increase my learn rate so we can get some more perks. So either just combat move speed or hit points. I'd rather have the move speed all day. Plus 5% combat move speed for all troops in your formation also. Yeah. Move speed all day. Lower armor weight is good. I don't know what weapon handling on foot is. Persuasion chance and party size. Or crafting stam recovery rate. It's plus 5 to prisoner limit. Melee damage or combat move speed when you have no shield. Yeah, that one. I want that one. Hello, Tiberius. What up? Welcome, gamers. Let's go with... What point do I want? Where should I put my point? Bow is kind of... This is why I went bow in addition to two-hand, because bow's going to save my bacon early game. I would have been dead without the bow. Maybe we go early scouting? Scouting is useful. I don't know if I'm going to get a party member who has scouting or something else. I also don't want to know where party members are. My biggest thing with the game is I wish they randomize the location of party members. Don't they just spawn in the same castle, in the same town every time? Like, give me some randomization. The meta knowledge is too crazy. It's like in same problem with Kinshi, where the party members are always in the same place. Aren't they completely random? They're random? Oh, maybe I feel like they weren't before. Because chat would tell me where different party members were located. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe I'm thinking warband? Maybe. If they are random, that's good. Warband, I think they were in the same location. Maybe I just got them confused. Urios of Erebulos. All right, I need to recruit some babies first. Take a walk through the lands. I will say, for all my complaints, there is something nostalgic about entering like a village or a town and just wandering through and seeing like the skybox and the lighting and stuff. It's still got something that is down there that doesn't make me feel dead inside.
Hey, so who are you then?
I am Gaddix, and who are you? I'm Urios. I lived here all my life, working the land as my kin. A lot of the people here, the common farmers and craftsmen, they like me to speak for them. One thing you should know, if you cross me, you'll regret it. All right, do you have an issue? We have a problem. Last winter was hard on the animals. A number died from disease and others were taken by wolves. We'd go to town to buy more, but herds make a tempting target. Brother, I'm not gonna be able to help you. Classic. Chat, did they ever change how quests work in Bannerlord? Or is it still just as frustrating as before, where there's only like 2 quests you can do at any given time, and you have to keep hunting around until you find those 2 quests? I remember trying to spam the same 2 quests over and over again to try to build rep, because like the rest of them were either insanely difficult or impossible years ago. They want me to go get 2 heads of cattle. Our village is poor. We can make payment only as meat. We can offer 46 loads of meat. I think a man who knows how to trade. Oh yeah, I remember they let you send one of your companions to go do it instead. They need 280 dinar to buy the animals. Sorry, I can't do that right now. I must leave. Noob trap. Yeah, big noob trap. 100%. Okay, so we already recruited. We need more bros. Do I have to go to a town to get rid of the prisoner? Oh yeah, I can recruit him to an Imperial infantryman. Let's go. All right, we brought him into our ranks. I'm not gonna go fight these dudes. They will kill me. 19 deserters and 12 step bandits. Oh my god. 4 more recruits though. How much food do we eat per day? 0.5 days until no food, 6. That's not bad. Though I might buy another grain. Okay, we're up to 10. Getting better. Oh my god, this place is... Did they up the number of looters since I last played? I don't remember... there being quite this many? Am I gonna die? I think we pivot and go north. Actually, I don't know what direction this is. Oh shit. Are they faster than me? Bro, why are they so much faster? This is a robbery. What do you want? Maybe we can work something out. How much do you value your life? Well, I have this. I have this. Okay. If I don't give this to them, they will murder all of us. So, I don't remember this being a system before. So they want like 114 dinar plus these things. That's a good deal to not lose every person we just recruited. Barter is accepted. We'll take it. You can live. Now go. Thank you for being reasonable. I was trying to get to the Nustica, but we're too slow. So I'll just hire some more people. How much money do we have? Not much. Oh yeah, that's the same guy we just talked to a minute ago. Arena time? There is no tournament. Damn, it's too bad. Tournaments were a great way to make some money on yourself. Class. Oh, now we got the port. Port as an option now with the update. People just hanging out down here. Doing some trading. All right, we need to get some battles that we can win so that we can then trade. How do you back out of this? There we go. I don't think they've got anything I want. But yeah, step bandits are they're pretty tough. Are they coming back for me? No. You better run. The real army's marching in. Do I need to talk to them even in sandbox mode? Because in campaign mode, you'd have to go talk to all these groups.
If you please, stop there. I would ask for your name.
It's the Empress. I can't believe I'm having an audience with the Empress. My name is Gaddix, madam. May I ask your name? All right. Regea, rightful Empress of the Calradians, Lady of Lycaron and Oneira. I'm looking for good fighters. Do you need help? I work only with the Lords of the Realm. That's not me. I would like to propose an alliance through marriage between our families. You haven't heard of my great family? Well, I just created it out of thin air and gave myself a banner. I propose a royal marriage. I must leave. You haven't heard of Gaddix? Gaddix, Jackaltop? You will. All right, I'm gonna recruit that guy too. Oh, I didn't recruit him before. You lose party morale for doing that? All right, let's not bother ourselves with them. Let's go find someone to fight. Now we're cooking. All right, we got a full party of 20. Four days with no food. We're losing 39 gold a day. This is, we gotta make this work and find some looters. We're gonna be slow though, aren't we? We're still healing. Not even done healing from the last battle. We need some more cav. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. What is the 3.9 on top of them? Is that their speed? 3.9? What's my speed? 2.7. We can't... Chat, how am I gonna fight anybody, bro? I'm gonna go broke.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I'm Gaddix. Let me introduce myself. What do you need help with? I have a dispute with Lavinia. I purchased the right to graze cattle, but now the herders are making problems. They claim I don't have the rights, and that village land can't be sold and bought like that. But look, I spent my silver. I won't get it back. Meanwhile, I can't afford to wait. I need someone to ride along with my herdsmen, and my cattle can graze, even if it means violence. Hold on. What if I quick save? And then turn the music volume down. And then talk to you again. Am I gonna get my ass kicked? They'll pay me 350 gold. That's not that much gold, so I'm gonna help you out. He needs protection while his herd is put out to pasture. Wait, that's not... Okay, I'm coming with you. Coming with you. That's not what that means, yeah. He is putting the herd out to pasture, but not in like the permanent negative, not coming back kind of way. You can alt left click to follow at a unit speed if you're faster. Okay. For now, I'm fine though. Is this where you want to be? Oh. Okay, hopefully the Corsairs stay on... They keep their boats in the water. Now we're talking. This is my kind of fight. Don't get involved in this. We've grazed our herds on these hillsides since our father's time. We don't care if one rich bastard gave a couple bags of silver to another rich bastard. We don't care about title deeds or courts of law or any of that. Custom is custom. Calm down. You're right. No one has the right to sell your lands. You can take your grievances to your lord or to whoever sold the land. The law says a buyer has rights and you need to clear out that one. You're just a rich bastard's lackey. Your relation increased by 5 to 6. Who did I lose a rep with? I thought I was going to get to fight those guys. Did I get paid? I did get paid. Corsairs just roaming the waters? I can't recruit any troops. We got too many troops already. I only have 1 food, though. So buying them some food seems like a good plan. Let's go with 10. That seems like a worthwhile investment. Variety of food boosts morale, right? Does it boost anything else? What was the quick way to tell whether a good is like cheaper than its base? How do you see a base price? I don't remember. Skill up in trade? Okay. Perk points in trade? That makes sense. How am I going to fight anybody with 20 troops? Or is that the neat part? Because I can't catch anyone. Not going to catch you.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I am Gaddix. Who are you? I lived here all my life. All right, what do you need help with? I don't think you can help me. You don't have enough troops. Wow, 20. Okay, 20 guys is not enough to help you then. Oh, Sea Raiders, run the other way right now. Get out of here. Don't go near those guys unless you want to die. I'm gonna go broke, man. I'm losing 30 gold a day. And there's no one to fight, even though there was a ton of people a minute ago.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Gaddix, introducing myself to every town in the Empire. He owns land and speaks for people in the village. What do you need help with? I have a mine. We had an unfortunate accident a week back. 2 workers were crushed to death. It's a shame, but work must go on. Trouble is, no one wants to come back. If perhaps you could find me some prisoners. They need to be criminals and bandits to use legally. I need 9 of them. If you can bring more, I gladly accept. I'll pay 5 times their market price. Bro, I don't. There's no way I'm gonna get 9 prisoners. And if I do, I'm gonna probably recruit them. Sea Raiders are hella strong this early in the game, yeah. Chat, what should I do before I inevitably go bankrupt and can't afford to pay any of my troops? There were so many dudes to fight, and now there's nobody. There were a lot, and now there's 0. It happened so fast. Another negative 39. Is there a tourney? There's a tourney. We have to win. We just have to win. Join the tourney. A melee group fight. As you approach, you overhear gossip about the contestants and prizes. Apparently, there are 6 lords with renowned fighting skills present in the city who plan to enter. I don't think I can afford to gamble on myself. I'm not allowed to anyways. Oh, this is my round. I only have 350 bucks. If I don't win, then I'm going to lose all my money. So if we win, we get Dawnbreaker, and then we just sell it for money. At most... I'll bet 25. That's it. Because I got to win all these rounds with no armor. If they gave me a bow... That's probably bad. I gotta take out their archer first. Oh, over his head. The horse just blocked. I helped. I definitely helped. All right, we qualified. Qualified for the next round. Let's go. It's a 4v4 again. Okay, but I've got the Imperials. They've got 4 named characters, all on the same team. With like really high skills. And it's just me and like 3 randoms versus 4 named characters all on the same team. I'm not betting anymore. What is this like lineup, brother? All right, watch out for the horse. It's barely it's tickling. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. I softened them up. Gotcha. Oh, missed. Gotcha. All right, let's go. Semifinals. The semifinals. I'm not betting any more money, I don't believe. Gaddix, me versus an Imperial horseboy. Oh, it's just a sword? This should be easy, but my skills suck, so they can just like one-shot me. I hate these stupid... These are not fun. It's just... I hate this stupid back and forth trading. He's gonna break my shield before I break his shield. Gotcha. Got him. Just wait. Did the camera angle fix itself? It's still too high, but I'm just getting used to it. Final round! The final round! I don't know if it's worth wagering. Just, I don't trust. It could go so wrong. It's another shield fight. God, I hate the shield fights. You have to just like... That's why. Don't panic. It's like... Shit! That's why I didn't bet. God! That's why you don't bet. Final round, you lost. I knew he was gonna break my shield before I broke his. I had to play a game of chicken. I got him 3 times. Imperial Sergeant Crossbowman is a max level with 130 skill and one-handed. They have the same as an Imperial Legionary. A tip for shield fights, hold S then kick to break guard. Yeah, that's called miss your kick and then get punished, and then they just hit you with an overhead swing. Because the kick range in this game is about like 0.5 meters. So here's the tip. If you're playing on a lower difficulty setting, then go ahead and try it as much as you want. But kicking is dog shit in Bannerlord, so I wouldn't recommend it. And fun fact, if you do land a kick, then you oftentimes don't actually have enough time to get a swing in because your enemy will recover way faster than you expect and still get a swing in while you're queuing up your swing. I need to be higher than level 0 in one-handed to win that next time. That would help. Also, fun fact, the armor that you're wearing in the world is also the armor you get to take into the tournament. So, you know, doing a tournament when you're wearing a tablecloth is a little extra difficult compared to what it will be like if you do one later down the road when you actually have gear. But it's stupid that I don't get any XP for that. For, like, winning the first 4 rounds. I need to find someone to fight. I can't catch these nerds. Or can I? They're kind of boxed in. Bro. Thank you. Surrender or die. Why? Is this screen necessary at the beginning of every fight?
Infantry! Form a shield wall!
I don't think you guys have shields, so we're actually gonna do...
Line formation!
Line and just charge, to be honest. There's nothing gained by just sitting back. We should just win with sheer numbers. Got a couple hits in. Anybody die? 4 people ready for level up. All right, that's what we need. I also really need this stuff to try to make any money. If we could get just some archers, we'll just start winning. I definitely want to do the archers before getting the spearmen. Which is going to cost more money. But is worth. Because just being able to put some arrows down range is going to be a game changer.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Gaddix, and who are you? Why does everyone ask me who I am? We have a problem. Last winter was hard on the animals. They died from disease. We can't afford to slaughter the oldest and weakest. What do you need? We need 4 mules. We can offer you 52 loads of meat. No. Bye. See you later, nerd. So this whole area is Empire, even though it's 3 different factions. So if we want Empire dudes, we're just going to kind of bounce around place to place. May as well go north. Got nothing holding me into the south, other than the fact that I'm rapidly running out of money. We can just swing by a town like Myzea, sell a couple things. Ah. I don't think we can only catch these looters if we chase them into another crevice like we just did, but it takes a while. Did we get an attribute point? Very nice. What is scouting the best for? Chat, what's the best stat for party speed on the overworld map? I know it's like having a bunch of horses in your party, but besides that, is there a stat? I don't really want to do that much riding, to be honest. Having a horse at the beginning is very, very useful, though. I need to get a two-hander. I don't think we have one yet. Like, scouting perks give you some travel speed bonuses, so I guess I'm just going to put a point in that. But for the stats, it's only distance, track information level, which is still useful. And then I'm just going to put my attribute point. Healing rate and casualty survival chance is good, but I could find a companion that can do that. Where to put the point? Maybe I will put a point here. In cunning. Tactics is worth as well. Okay, he's running the wrong way. This is kind of what you have to do. You have to corral the looters. And then when their back is against the wall, cut them off. And just get closer and closer until eventually you pounce. Is there a way through? No shot, there's a way through. Gotcha. You'll never take us alive. We're getting stronger slowly. What's up, Giso? To start the mission, you need to have at least one formation with archers. What am I? Why do they overcomplicate this? What? There. They used to just happen automatically, but okay. kind of dark. Can you guys even see anything here? Get a little more cinematic with the moon. Oh, they're all the way over there, huh?
Yeah!
Okay, in that case, everybody back up.
Forward! Archers! Move!
Actually, them crossing the water is a pretty good spot.
Forward! Archers! Forward! Loose formation!
And just shoot as soon as you think you're able, I think. Oh my god, we have bows! We have a couple archers!
Infantry! Attack!
Got him. I still got the timing. Shoes! All shoes! Is that all the loot they had? So sad. Well, we just need to fight and win. I need to keep myself oriented on the map. I was going to a town. I guess we can go to Seniopia. Well, or we could turn around and go to Myzea. I don't know. Are they kind of the same distance away? Ooh, 14 looters. That is better if we can do it without running out of money. Oh, you guys turned around at the wrong time, brother. Oh, yeah. The juiced formation. They're way out there. I like having my bowmen kind of just take the high ground, of course. And then switch to a loose formation so that they don't get in each other's way while shooting. And then put the infantry down in front of them. And then tell...
Hold fire!
Maybe hold fire for a minute. Did they change the voice? Because I swear he's like even more... Sometimes you have to hit loose multiple times.
Loose formation!
Did they change that? Ah, dude, I missed that from Warband. Is that a hot take that it was better in Warband when you could get them like more or less compressed with multiple commands? Ah, I missed that. Hey, Snowflake. What's up, Zed? It seems like you're upset about getting timed out.
Arrow! Fire at will!
Are you sure you aren't projecting a little? Hey, Snowflake. Oh, boy. Charge! They thought they were doing something, chat. How many minutes do you think they had that queued up for? At least 3 or 4, right? Just like pressing enter occasionally to see how much time is left? Probably. I also like that you actually need to aim the kick and time it right. Yeah, I know. That's why I said is just don't bother. That was my whole point. I didn't say you can't kick anyone. I said it's not worth it because you're just exposing yourself to getting hit for free. And at this difficulty level with no armor, you're only 2 hits away from death. So trying to time a kick perfectly, and then on top of that, they recover almost instantaneously, isn't worth it. If you like it, then keep doing it. I don't give a shit. So here's a tip. All right? Mind your P's and Q's. And don't accuse other people of being a snowflake when you are already a melted popsicle. All right? Withering under the heat of being timed out for 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Good fight. Look at all this good shit. We need to sell. Where did the music go? It just... Oh, let's go here to Argoron instead. Oh, where am I? I thought I was here. Hi. I'm back. I had the screen covered up. I was just watching the dark battle. I didn't know there was other stuff going on, but yeah, it seems dark. Donnie Dorito, are you lagging? Because I asked that like 5 minutes ago. 4 or 5 minutes ago. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down. We're going to make a trade. And we're just going to spend a little minute in the arena. So I can show you guys what's up. So if you're fighting somebody, don't hit me, bro. And you try and do a kick. So look how close you have to get. And see, he blocks. You get 1 hit. And if he stands there, better run. You better run. It's just not worth it. Especially against a higher level character.
I'll split your skull.
Because you just whiff, and then you're exposed. Where'd you come from, big dog? What's the goal here? You get like money for beating a certain number of opponents? Oh yeah, it's not very much, but it's a little bit. The problem is they spawn in behind you. And so you'll be minding your own business over here. I find it a little easier, just wait. I mean, my attacks are just so slow with one hand. Ooh, third partied. This one's hard. If you get the wrong starter weapons, or you don't even get a shield. I need to aim a little higher. A little lower. Little something. Okay, we need to create some distance between me and this dude. Okay, turn the other way. Uh-oh, panic.
I'll tear your limbs.
I need a different weapon, bro. Shit. Tripled, bullied, forward, backward, and then forward. Oh, welcome back from the ad. Okay, I was just time wasted in the practice arena. Well, you guys were stuck in there.
Yes? You need
Yes.
something from me. Who are you?
Who are you? I'm Gaddix. What do you need help with? Nothing that you can help me with. That's so sad. That's so sad. Okay, I must leave. As you prepare to leave, what the hell is this? A delegation of townspeople approach. A group of lepers encamped before the walls, and they beg passerby for alms. The townspeople are worried they might spread disease, and at any rate, are frightening away potential customers. This looks like it's a pop-up out of a different game. This doesn't even look like it's from this game. Tell the townspeople that heaven wishes to test their compassion, and they should treat the lepers with kindness. Increase reputation for being merciful. Decrease relationship with nobles. Give them some money and food on the condition that they try and find a more welcoming town somewhere else. Drive the lepers away, telling them they must have sinned grievously to be so afflicted. Lose 100 gold. That's not going to happen. Increase your reputation for being cruel. I don't know what that means. Why do I have a reputation? I'm a nobody. I just spawned in. All right, we're going to not get involved, I guess. I don't know. Increased reputation for being cautious. I am going to be cautious. I need to trade. They have a bunch of money. We need to get rid of pretty much all of this, except when it has slightly better armor. Or is edible. Okay. I mean, that's a good amount of money right there. That'll keep us afloat for a while. And then, trade-wise, I would love to buy a two-hander, but I'd also rather just loot one. Not a polearm. Getting your first two-hander can either be expensive, or you just have to be really lucky, because they don't even sell one here. Buying a new bow is always a good idea as well. If you can't, it's too hard to try and loot one, but that's $1,000. All right, we can't afford any of that. So let's not get fancy with it. The pop-ups get real obnoxious when you're trying to town hop. Yeah, it just seems like another just an event for the sake of there being an event, you know? Like in most games that we've been playing of late. I wish it was separate sliders for combat volume and overworld volume, because overworld is incredibly quiet. Unless you zoom all the way in. Show me my party. So, some more recruits ready to get dinged. Let's give us a couple more archers, because I think the range advantage is incredible right now. Let's go 8 total for now out of 20. I think that's a good number. And then the other 2 infantry. Get our first infantrymen. They actually have a shield. Holy. And then our baby archers are getting a bunch of XP and they're ready to go up. They get 30 more one-handed skill, 30 more bow skill, and a lot more athletics, and they get better armor also. That's an important factor. They are, the reason why you might not want to do it is because they do cost more money and they cost more upkeep, but they give you more power, so you're scaling up. Oh, I guess I could recruit my prisoners. I don't really care about the party morale right now. So yeah, I think, you know, look at that quilt. They got the quilted tunic. I think their bow is also stronger. Need to get an infantry line going here. Now that we got some nice ranged firepower.
Well, good day to you.
I am Gaddix. Who might you be? I know you've lived here all your life and you're looking for people that keep their word. No doubt. Animals are dead. I can't help you. Sorry about that. Okay, I've already got 20 troops. Where are all of the bad guys? We could definitely handle 7-4. Ooh, the looter squad over there. Where are those thick looter stacks with like 20 plus looters? Don't double back and try to fake me out. You screwed up, big dog. You screwed up. Now we're really cooking.
Footmen! Move! Archers! Forward!
I think this is a little better spot right there. How do you, can you rotate this? Wait, can't you just like, Chad, do you remember in Warband when you could drag the line across? God, I missed that. How do you rotate their formation? Because they're not like facing.
Move!
Dragging the line across was goated.
Stand apart! Hold fire!
Actually, go ahead and shoot. They're pretty close. Infantry charge, because you're just getting hit by. You're just getting hit by rocks, bros. You guys got to get some XP too, or else all the XP is just going to go to the archers.
Yes!
The RTS cam mod was great for that. Do they really not have a way to rotate formations in 2025? Chalk it up to reason number 72 why Warband is a better game. There's just basic quality of life stuff that never made it into Bannerlord that I cannot understand why. Like in Warband, what you do when you want to set a formation is you click move and you can drag a line and they will take that line and they'll be spaced out as far as you draw the line, which is really nice. Is this game still in early access? No. We're playing the DLC for the game that's been out for 3 years. No, you silly goose. This hasn't been in EA for 3 years. If it ain't in the game now, it's never gonna be, is the moral of the story. If it doesn't exist now, only modders can help you. We need more food. Oh my god, the food here is crazy expensive. We need to go to a village. Get the food from there. Do they have anything two-handed? Just a polearm. No two-handers. What about ranged? Too pricey. Okay. Well, some money is nice at least. There's some fish out there. I thought you could click and drag in Bannerlord, but I don't know how that handles special formations. Also, it's a little flaky in sieges. I'm gonna try, but I was just doing the way that I would do it in Warband that it didn't work, but I'll try it again in the next fight. So I just tested it. You can click and drag, but only after explicitly selecting the formations such as line. Maybe the difference is clicking, because I swear in Warband you just held down the F1 key instead of click. But maybe I'm taking crazy pills again. Man, everything is not that expensive. We'll buy a little bit of everything. Get them in some butter. Get them in some fish. 17 days with food. I think that's a good thing to spend money on. But yeah, whatever I was just doing to try doing it wasn't working, so I'll just keep trying different things. 13 forest bandits. And some looters. Interesting. We could probably take 13 forest bandits at this point, right? Maybe? Probably. We have 20 dudes. Surrender or die.
Infantry!
Okay, so we do line, then left click. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Forward!
You still can't stretch it as far as you want. I'm pretty sure that in Warband, it would dictate how spread or how close they were by how far you spread it. There's a limit to how far you can spread.
Archers!
So if I do archers, line, left click, I can't get their flags to go any further. So that, I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said.
Forward! Archers! Move!
But it's better than not having it. You also don't have to click
Forward!
the formation. I'm sorry, horsey. My bad, bro. My bad.
Infantry! Form a shield wall!
Chad, I think their archers have...
Hold up!
Why are their archers shooting me and we have the high ground?
Footmen! Move!
Better bows? They're just stronger? Oh, we are screwed, bro.
Footmen! Kill them all!
Oh, we're screwed. I'm gonna die if I go in there. They're hiding behind the rocks. Shit, I don't have a shield. Get them, boys. Don't do it. All right, I need the elites. No, I need the elites to win. God! You're on your own. You're on your own. I don't want to take control. When did they add that as an option? I wouldn't have won that guy anyway. Archer v. Archer. It's a 6v2 and they're winning. Or are they? We have to win this. It's literally one guy. They snuck in possessing troops this update. It wasn't even in the beta test. Interesting. I don't know. I like it. I like that it's an option at least. Holy shit, he just murked another guy. He just tanked 2 arrows. Boromir! Just go down already, man! He's picking up arrows off the ground to shoot! Finally! Jesus Christ. Alright, well that did not go well for us, but at least we won. 13 dead, by the way, so we're gonna have to go recruit. We need to go do some recruiting. There is an upside. We get 3 prisoners that we might be able to recruit, because Forest Bandits turn into Battanian Fion champions, but I don't really want to deal with having like a few Fion champs. So I'm probably just gonna go trade them in at the local town for the money. And this Imperial Archer, at least one of my surviving archers is ready to become stronger. But man, we lost all. Infantry's gone. Infantry's just gone. At least they dropped a good cleaver. Lots of damage. So would I rather trade swing speed for damage? Probably. Oh, we got hand armor for the first time? Oh yeah. Upgrade. 2 extra head armor. And if I wanted, I could get some more arrows. These are all tier 1. Swire's splintered the same as not splintered, but they're worth a lot more. Just have a second bag and just sit back there and pew pew. Party capacity way exceeded because everyone died. Oh no. Okay, the chat. Everyone's dead and I can't afford we're gonna have to drop the food. We will slow down dramatically. But we can just drag it back to, maybe just drag it back. I have 2% HP. And 4 people, this is crazy. Oh, why would you take that path? Why are you guys showing up now, man? Right now? With all my shit? I don't want to drop all my stuff, but I can't beat a group of 13 looters. Or can I? Wait, we have archers. We could take them. Oh baby, and we got recruits here. Do I want the Vigla recruits? Like, I don't even really want the Cav at the moment. Cav is so good though, and the Imperial Cav is fun. Imperial Cav is fun. Sure, I'll take them. That they can help carry all the cargo that we got. Wait, I just sent my troops to I just clicked the button the second it was available. Was I not available to lead my troops? Because I'm dead? I accidentally did the thing. You never want to simulate a battle in this game, and I'm simulating a battle. I paused it. If I retreat, do all my people die? Or is it better to... I guess it's better to just fight it out. I don't know. Okay, I can't believe you guys won without me. Good job. I'm impressed. Alright, just make it back to the city. Maybe I will get a doctor. What % health do you have to be able to fight? Your health is too low to fight. There is a tournament here. I think 20? Has it always been 20? Because I don't remember that a long time ago. I do not recall. Goodbye, Iron Spatha and Rugged Gambison. Keep the grapes. And the pitchfork. And the arrows. Wait, what was that axe? I don't really care. That's a pretty good amount of money right there, actually. And there's 2 quest guys, but they're not going to want to talk to me. Easy money. I need some tools for my private business. I need 4 one-handed axes. Just buy the weapons, bring them to me, and you get 25 hundo. That sounds sketchy. That sounds like something I'm going to accept, and then no one's going to have... I would have to have looted them from someone dead. I feel like the city quests are never doable for me. He needs smithing. Can't do that either. All right, can we just wait here for a minute to heal? We're over 1,400 bucks. Pretty good. Let's go to the tavern. Ransom prisoners. Yeah, ransom the prisoners. Get rid of them. And then... let's go inside. See who's around. Now that I actually have enough money, I could, like, hire a companion. Which is kind of scary, because I have heroes that are able to die. Oh, tablet. I do not remember this game. Easy challenge in a friendly game? I do not remember this at all. Tablet is a game of attackers versus defenders. The attackers outnumber the defenders, but the defenders don't have to capture to win. Their main objective is to secure the king, the center pawn. Pawns can move to any tile vertically or horizontally, but can never jump over others. Pawns cannot move on or over the center. If the king leaves his tile, he can no longer cross it. Capturing is done by surrounding an opposing pawn from both sides with your own pawns. Pawns can also be captured by blocking them against the center tile. This works for both players. What define both sides if you can move up, down, left, and right? Aren't there 4 sides? The defenders win when they can move their king to any edge of the board. The attackers win when they capture the king or prevent the defenders from moving. I guess just flank it with 2 sides and you capture it as the... How many spaces? You can move any number of spaces. Okay. So if I move here and he moves any of these pieces here, both sides of the match. That did not explain anything. Thank you for trying. Hello. Oh, he just goes straight to the edge. Okay, I see. Let's play again. You win. Okay. The fact that they can move any omnidistant is gonna get me like a lot. I did not understand that at all. Let's try the exact same match moves. So they have to block the king. But if I pin them against the king, don't they lose that? No. This graphic is extremely misleading. If I move middle to the king, how do I get punished? It doesn't work when the king is on the center tile, but it has a picture of the king. Which is exactly what it looks like right now if you look at it. Brown background, white circle, etching of the king. Brown background, white circle, etching of the king. That's white capturing black. It says this works for both players right there, man. It says it right there. Okay, anyway. Read! You have to read. What happens if 2 pieces are flanking each other at the same time? Do you lose both? I think this game is impossible to predict what's going to happen next. My brain is too small for this. I think this is the kind of game the computer will always win. Let's put it like that. This is a game for like the chess computer brain to be able to figure out. Like if I go here, do I lose the piece or do they lose the piece? They do. I feel like I'm winning. But I know this is the very easy mode. I know this is the super easy one. So now I just need to like box them all in, I guess. Okay, so if I move here to here, do I lose a piece or do they lose the piece? Oh shit. The double. Got him. Got him. Got him. Okay. I'm not gonna embarrass myself on the higher difficulties. Bye-bye. How do I stand up? I'm stuck here. Chair. Chair. Let me out, bro. Thank you. I'm just trying to see if there's any people hanging out here.
Yours is not a face I know.
Lorik Coldbiter. Tell me about yourself. I'm here to drink, not talk. We Sturgians have a tradition. If two people have a dispute and there's no witnesses, it all comes down to one man's word against another. If one man doesn't like to fight, he can hire someone else. That's how it works with us. I like to fight. Well, I guess I showed myself a bit too eager. The council stopped accepting me as champion, told me I sold my sword too cheaply. What can I say? I have to look for other work now. Damn shame. I like duels. Okay. Councils these days. But look, I'd still be a fine addition to a fighting company. I know how to swing a sword and an axe. How do I see their stats? How do you get to their page? It's in like the thing. There's a codex. I don't remember how to get to it. There's a codex of every like named character. There he is. So he's got 117 one-handed, 127 two-handed, polearm, some throwing, some riding, a bunch of athletics, a little scouting, some tactics, some leadership, and some medicine. Honestly, that'd be a pretty good addition to our team. And he only wants 4 hundo. So I'm thinking yes. Give me that infantryman. Ooh, and one of the archers is ready to go up. I'm not ready to pay you to go up yet. But we'll get there. Was he lying when he said he knew how to forge weapons? Maybe. All right, here's 488 bucks. Please don't die in the very first engagement that we have. So yeah, he's got much better skills than me, which is not hard to do. Mostly one- and two-handed. And he's gonna have like 60 leadership and 68 medicine, which I don't have. So he should at least give us the bonuses of his perks since he has the highest skill level, right? Do I have to click anything to make him the party member who fulfills those needs? Like assigning people to different things, or nah, it just does it automatically, right? So he's got plus 30% healing rate when stationary on the map. That's pretty huge. If he's the surgeon, do I have to make him the surgeon? I don't remember, dude. It's been too long. I don't remember where any of this stuff is. Clan tab back when I played. Well, I don't know how to get to a clan tab right now is the issue. I don't have one. He's also got some bow skills. Plus 30% headshot damage. Okay, well, we got our first companion, so that's worth something. I don't really have any good stuff for him. We don't have any... I don't have any loot to give him. Sometimes there's people hanging out up top, too. But not this time. Now I can get the clan tab. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to do that in the tavern, though. Slightly increase casualty survival chance. Huge increase for heroes. 34% to heal rate. 68% for troop heal rate. Oh, yeah. But he can only be one, so I'm going to make him the surgeon. I like giving my companions my hand-me-downs. Yeah, I do too. Are we... Oh, I guess we need to wait here. Should be healing way faster now. I don't know if the tourney will still be here by the time I'm healed. Hello, Bayishtar. Thank you for the 15 months of sub. Welcome back. What up? Chorizo also says cheers. Hello, Chorizo. I'm going to try and join this tourney if it doesn't go away while I'm chilling here. Kind of just paying everybody for standing around. 90% is good enough. Go to the arena. Join the tourney. It's a bunch of 1v1s. I'm not betting. I'll bet 150. Not this again. This stupid shield. Shit. If you spin into it, go fast enough, and are very brave, you can just keep swinging and then you win. That'll also do it. 2v2v2v2. This is one of the most dangerous ones, I think. Because you can get... Your guy can go for a different guy, and then you get 2v1 like this. Shit. His swing speed. Oh god. She's getting the jump on me, man. Lorik Coldbiter beat me? That's my teammate. Oh wait, we made it. We survived. Okay, we just made it to the next round because we were the last survivors. We're good, we're good, we're good. Now it's a 2v2. Also, these tourneys suck. Oh! Nice! All right, just hit him with the throwing weapons. Yeah, in the neck. I'm trying to keep an open shot for you. Again. Yeah. Wait, do I have to fight my own dude? No, it's Hermana for the finals. No, not the shields! All these tourneys are dog shit, man. I panicked. Oh! Shit. God! Oh, every time in the final round. All right, we are not doing a single tournament in Imperial Land because they have all this little baby bitch shield in one-hander for every single round. We're going where the Battanians are, where people actually have some balls and let you fight with other weapons in melees. Instead of just like shield, like give me the land of the two-handers. Where are they? I could take them 1v1 with a two-hander right now. These Imperial tourneys, we're not doing anymore. Waste of time. Always in the final round. Literally, like any other nation's tournaments are better structured. Why don't you give them a spear? Just give everyone spears, and then let them just poke each other with overhead or under attacks over and over again. How about that? That's basically what you're doing. Honestly, the worst tournament formats. Which side has, like, the cavalry ones? The cavalry ones are fun. What faction? I mean, I assume the Khuzaits and the Azurai have, like, cavalry tournaments. Way better. Vlad's do? Vladia? These are awful. Just not even worth. Wait, they have a mission?
Well, good day to you. So, who might you be?
What do you want? I'm not giving you I can't give you 2 heads of cattle. Noob trap quest. You'll spend so long looking for the cattle. By the time you get them and bring them back. I know they're up there now. They have icons next to them, but still. It's just... Alright, let's do the noob trap. Two healthy cattle. I will bring you the animals myself. Because I can see where they are on the map now. Let's go see how much they cost. 2 deserters. They're here, so I'm gonna fight them. Surrender or die. Dude, this map also sucks.
Infantry!
This is my least favorite map. What is, F2, follow me.
After me!
Am I wrong, though? Does anyone else hate this particular map as much as I do? Because every time you try and make, like, cav, you try and make, like, a cav, formation, they give you this valley, and then your cav can't do anything.
Move! Move it! Forward!
He's murdering my guys. Kill him! That's right, kill that guy.
Archers, move! Infantry, move!
This is so awkward, dude. And there's just one archer down there that's gonna snipe us.
Infantry, give 'em hell!
All right, charge. Uh-oh. Gotcha once. Oh, we got the dude off his horse too. Nice. Got him. How many died? We lost 3 just to kill those 2 guys? Oh, well, whatever. Guess what, though? Why were they carrying, They were carrying hostages? There's just randomly, like, Imperial troops that we rescued they were carrying around? Is Lorik dead? Oh, Lorik almost died, but he's fine. He could have died. He just didn't. All right, well, hello, Imperial crossbowmen. Hello, extra infantrymen. I don't know if I really want the heavy horse. It's like 1 cavalry guy. And then a bunch of prisoners? I don't know what to do with Imperial prisoners. I suppose I could recruit them after enough time passes. They got an elite cataphract in there. I forgot where I was. Oh, I was going to Cal. Cal time. Yeah, I don't know what the chances of death. I have no idea. Not a clue. Think I leveled up? Somebody leveled up. Oh, I have a one-handed perk. Plus 50% damage and longer stun duration with shield bashes. I never, ever shield bash. Plus 20% handling to one-handed, or if you're a captain, plus 30 one-handed skill to infantry troops. Maybe I'm gonna start shield bashing. Muscle memory says it's double tap E, but I don't remember if that's true. Game is so loud and then so quiet and then so loud and then so quiet. Okay. He can increase my party size by 10. He's just better than me. Well, we need to increase our party size by something, so I'll be the quartermaster. So we can have more party space. I think it was already picking me. Was it? It was already? That was including me. Because it says plus 2.8, but it didn't go up. I don't know. Anyway, they have cow. I think it was 2 cows, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. 2 cows. I'll go for Shield Bash just to get crazy with it, because I don't even want to be using a one-hander anyway. Okay, whose quest was that? That was the village of Minor of Marathia. So Marathia, it's pinned. Let's just go back where we came from with the 2 cows. What do you do with cows normally anyways? Eat them? I guess if there's cows nearby, this isn't the worst quest now.
It's been a while.
It wasn't really that long. About the task, I have the animals. Things have gotten worse since we last met. Could we pay you less? What about 630? You're rolling the price down? Sorry, the price is what we agreed on. Your relation increased by 5. He tried to scam me, bro. No, you're paying the full price. You don't get a discount after I agree to the terms. Sorry. Okay, let's go offload some prisoners. Like, this guy's kind of cracked. If you want the pole arms. Which I do not. So I need to go tavern. Choose prisoners to be ransom. I don't really know if I want to deal with... Do I want to deal with the horse guys? If I do want to deal with the horse guys, then... Now I'm going to get rid of them. It's a good amount of money. We're at like 2K now. You guys got any of them two-handed weapons? But that are not lances? There's a two-handed mace that's like 2K. There's a two-handed axe. I don't know how long it's gonna be till I loot one. I'm scared to buy one. The second I buy one, I'm gonna loot one. That's how it works. Okay, we got food, we got money. They got a mission? Nope. Alright, bro. I need some people I can fight! Let's start heading south. With our little troop. Hit the road. Interesting path you have chosen. Someone's over here because I see some villages smoking, but it could be like they're at war with somebody. Are we paying 109 a day? Oh my god. I might have bitten off more than I could chew right now, bro. I'm gonna release this heavy horseman. Goodbye. You're probably your budget is way more than I can handle, I think. The heavy horse is how much? 8 a day. The crossbowmen are also expensive. They're also 8 a day. I just saw a red name over here. Where did it go? Ooh, scouting. Let's go travel speed and sight range at night. That would help me right now, actually. 5 mountain bandits? A mountain bandit hideout. Mountain bandits are gonna kick my teeth in, though, aren't they? 13 looters. 9 more looters. Villains. 13 more looters. Oh, come on. You're right on their ass. Look at all these scum lords out here. Finally. 23 versus 13. I'm not above it. Nice of you to put all these trees in between my men and your men. I mean, I guess let's get crazy with it.
Infantry! Forward! Archers!
Okay, wait in slow motion for just a minute.
Bowman! Move!
Get up here. I know they got trees in the way, but we got a couple crossbow boys. You guys may want to face the enemy. Bro, how is this a thing? They face the direction based on away from where you set it. They should at least face the enemy. Shooting him right in the stomach. I need to aim a little higher. I turned off auto aim for the bows, so I actually have to aim. It feels so much better to land the headshots.
We've been blessed!
We've been blessed! We lost 2 recruits, but hey, we got some loot. Vintage of Victory. Wow, they put paradox events in Bannerlord. This is great. Among the loot from your last battle, you discover a vat of fine wine from Monica. You know you could sell it for a considerable sum, but your men just risked their lives and don't seem inclined to pocket silver tomorrow for a drink today. Keep it to sell. Increase reputation from being close-fisted and calculating. Get a wine. Smash the top off and let them drink their fill. Generous, impulsive, party becomes disorganized. Yep, just drink. Just drink. If we get surrounded by all these other dudes, then so be it. Attribute. I need that stewardship. All right, look, all 23 of you together, we could take them all. Yeah, all 23 of these dudes simultaneous. Yeah, the biggest brigand battle yet. Oh, it's dark, dark. I don't know how to brighten it. I don't know if that helped or it's the exact same. I'm not sure. Well, we have like an open field here. I would like to have a hill or something to go up.
Forward!
Because we definitely want the archers to get some shots in.
Archers! Move! Infantry! Move!
And then whenever you guys can see them.
Forward! Stand apart!
I can see him just over the horizon. Take a pot shot. Too high? There's a hit. 90 damage. Oh, yeah.
Attack!
Get them, boys. Where's this guy going? What? That's the edge of the map? Bro, how are we that close to the edge of the whole map, man? One recruit dead. 8 ready for upgrade. 3 prisoners captured. And some loot. We need to go sell. We've been blessed. All right, 5 recruits ready to go. So we got 20, a party of up to 23. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's have 10 total archers. That seems pretty reasonable. Then infantry boy. We only got 3 real infantrymen. I don't want to take them up to crossbowmen now, because the daily wage is going to go crazy. "14 deserters." They're a little stronger, right? Oh, they got ganked. Forest bandit hideout. That's not good. The forest bandits just kind of messed us up. I let them just give me the runaround. Forest bandits can drop some gear, though, you know? Now, you got to be careful, because they are going to hit us before we can hit them.
Footmen! For archers! Move! Loose infantry! Make a shield wall! Infantry!
Honestly, the infantry kind of got a charge is the actually, infantry back here.
Move!
Okay, you don't...
Form a line! Archers! Forward! Infantry, move!
Get into position and fire when ready, bros. I think they outrange us, though, is the problem.
Bowman! Form a line!
See how they're already, like, taking shots, man.
Move! Move! Footmen, charge!
All right, this is a dangerous charge right here. Oops. They're distracted. I'm taking the heat off my men. Who's that in the back? Ah! Right in the neck. That's what happens when you go against forest bandits. My boys got revenge though. Honestly, only one dead is not bad. Plus me. Wait, did they get Lorik as well? Lorik keeps somehow surviving. I don't know how. These are pretty decent. Getting some XP. Imperial recruit into an infantryman. And then infantryman into probably trained. I don't really want to go with the throwing weapon guys. This is the first actual legit dude. He's got some throwing weapons is fine. He's not main throwing weapons. Going from 40 to 71 handed with better armor is worth. Oh, these looters want to get recruited? All right, you guys come on in. Man, I got destroyed, huh? We ain't ready for the hideout yet. That's too much. Just an Imperial Archer chilling there. Top off on recruiting. Head to the Xionica. Do some trading. We got plenty of food. I need time to heal anyway. Another looter wants to join. We have room for 24 now. Get rid of the prisoner. Check the trade offers. We got a fine leather tunic. Oh, it's a little better. 12 leg armor, 7 arm armor. It looks worse, but it is better. There is a difference there. Cracked one-handed hatchet. Not ideal. I assume that our boy has a better... He does not. Oh wow, we have terrible gear. Yeah, he needs gloves also. Yeah, it's real bad. We're up over 2,000 gold though. So that is nice. His poor fingies, I know. Oh man, 18 health, not good. We're not able to get any like sick nasty battles yet because I'm just trying to kind of nurse up our recruits to get an infantry line that actually has shields. How do we not have these guys? Bandits all over the place here. Like little cockroaches. Scattered around. I can't see shit. I am in the shadow of this mountain.
Infantry!
I literally can't see anything, bro.
Archers! Forward!
It is dark. It's invisible dark.
Archers! Move! Soldier! Move! Charge!
What if everyone just charge? I can't. They're about to come out of the shadow. There they are. You might be able to see them here. You have freaking done it. All right, just have to do that 1,000 more times until you actually have a fighting force worth something. All right, gamers, it's been almost 9 hours. We did all the boat content. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock. I'm gonna save as, and we're gonna call it there for tonight because there has been. If you joined late, we did an entire 5-hour storyline of the new boat content, and it went somehow. I don't know how to... Chad, how would you describe it? Those of you who were there. We're going to call it there. I got some stuff to do for the next couple days to get ready for Rimworld Hot Potato on Saturday. But Rimworld Hot Potato is on Saturday for us at 4 p.m. Pacific. It's going to be a 5-hour stream, so if you miss it, you'll miss it. Raising money for Doctors Without Borders as part of the big charity event we do every year. So that's coming up in a couple days. I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving, though. Happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. I will see you again on Saturday. We're probably going to come back to either this or Anno or both, just to play it a little bit more and have something to do. Because I don't think there's any other new games coming out, are there, in the next few days? So we'll probably come back to one or both. Felt nothing, would recommend. 2015 mobile game. But thank you for watching anyways. I hope you all had fun. I hope you all had fun and enjoyed yourself. I'm gonna send you all off on a nice end of stream raid now. EU5 done for now? What do you think, Dutch Deviants? That means you did not, A, watch the VOD, so you don't really care, because if you really cared, you would have watched the VOD to see what happened. Or B, I don't know. That's pretty much the only thing I got. Or you haven't heard us talking about how terrible it is in any of the streams since then, of which there have been many. I guess that would be B. Where we gave it a 5 out of 10, and chat said, that's generous, quote unquote, from chat. Multiple people in chat said that was generous. So no, I don't plan on going back to that after 160 hours. I think I've done my time. All right, let's go on a nice industry raid. All right, go say what is up to Rule Stores, who's playing some Surviving Mars. That is another strategy game that came out. The Surviving Mars remake. I don't know if it's good. We didn't play it. Some people in chat were playing it, though, I think. But go say hi and go give some love to Rule Stores, all right? I'll catch you guys in a couple days for Rimworld Hot Potato. Exciting stuff. Should be a really fun time. Don't miss it. If you need to be updated on the schedule, check the Discord with the info panel, and it'll be there. Otherwise, I'll see you on Saturday. I had fun today as a stream, but I definitely would not recommend this DLC for 25 bucks. I think it goes without saying. It's There are boats, but I'm genuinely not sure that you will note it. Like, I feel like if we kept doing the sandbox, we wouldn't even notice that there was a DLC. Does that make sense? Because to get a boat without the storyline is like 18,000 gold. And then that's with no fixings. That's just one boat. I have like 1,000 to 2,000 gold right now, and I have no gear. So it's going to be hours upon hours. Unless you join an army of someone else who does have boats and you happen to follow their army onto boats. And then you fight. That's all I could say. All right, get out of here. Raid going. Good night. Bye-bye. See you this weekend. Happy Thanksgiving. Now leave.